Hey, what's going on? Good afternoon. Beginning of stream arrivers. Welcome, glad to have you. Just getting rolling here, 2:46 p.m. Pacific, here in fabulous Las Vegas. It has been cold enough to see your breath here, at least at night. Finally, my favorite time of the year. It was supposed to happen in December, but, well, temperatures are warmer by like 12 to 14 degrees this year, or in the last 365 days, compared to the average. Dare I say the globe is warmer. That's all I don't know, I'm not trying to say anything, you know, I'm just saying the globe is warmer. But what's up, gamers? Welcome back. We're gonna do D4 Day 2. We got some very important business to take care of today. Very important business. Such as getting some clothes for this poor sorceress. She is struggling right now, cosmetically. She really needs some help, for sure. There's something in the air today because my nose has been killing me. So I'm probably going to be just a sneezy snot guy for the first 2 hours, like usual, but more so. Something in the air? Something in the sky? I do appreciate the beginning of stream subs, though. What's up, Lord Waldemart? Thanks for 28 months. Arriving on the scene. Welcome back. Thanks for over 2 years. And Taco Tyler says, E. E. And Godfiend, for almost 2 years. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate you sticking around so long. Almost happy anniversary. Oh, it has been... Dude, I've just been sneezing all day today. Just repeatedly. I feel like I'm constantly having to scrunch my nose, squint, and then cough to try to avoid sneezing. So I'm gonna try not to do that into the microphone or the camera. Though I can make no promises. But hope you're having a nice middle of the week. I don't know what's going on in game news. I haven't looked today. Not much. Very little. People getting starting to get excited for February launches. It's almost end of Jan. We've got Kingdom Come Deliverance coming down the pipe, I think. And I think sooner than that is Civ 7. Be cool to have some new stuff to check out. The releases are going to start flowing from the floodgates soon enough. All right, blow my nose a couple more times, and then we'll get started. Okay, is this Hades? Yeah, it is. Always a go-to soundtrack. Oh, Kingdom Come 2 is earlier. I don't know why I thought it was after Civ 7. Maybe not. Maybe it's the other way around. Some gamers excited for Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't know when that comes out. Soon. All right. We back. We got a lot of work to do today. So we spent the first couple hours yesterday just like doing the usual patch notes reading, deciding what class to pick, doing the character creator, trying to figure out how to play the game again because I haven't played it on PC in like a year and a half. So today, I'm hoping that we can actually like start hitting the gas. No more pumping the brakes. And I would like to hit level cap today, but I don't know. We'll see how doable that is for me. For like the true T1 gamers, and yeah, they're already like Paragon 250 or something. I did spend some time last night coming up with a build. So I've got like version 1 of my sorceress build that I like kind of want to roll with. I gotta find a way to get rid of these ads, man. All right, there we go. I figured it out. So I've got iteration 1 of this. Where I spent some time last night in the max roll character planner. Kind of just like poring over the skill tree, figuring out where all my skill points will probably go. Obviously, you know, it's going to be a little malleable at first until I actually like play with it, experiment with it, and figure out what needs to be done differently. Because there's really one thing that's bothering me about the build, and I can't seem to solve for it, which is I'm almost never going to use my basic attack, hopefully. So best case scenario is we don't spend 3 points on the basic attack, but I don't have another ability that I want. Like the core of the build is going to be spamming ball lightning. That's going to be like how most of the damage is done. And depending on which unique focus I end up going with, it could be a ton of ball lightning in an orbit around me that does damage, kind of in like a circle around me, basically. The rest of the damage is going to be trying to spam my ultimate as often as possible, which is unstable currents, which is for 10 seconds. Anytime I cast any shock skill, another shock skill will be cast at random. So it's just like cascading electricity everywhere. So that'll be like the rest of my damage. So those are like the 2 focal points. So I wanted to bring the cooldown for unstable currents down as fast as possible. And every point you put into it reduces its cooldown by 2.8 seconds, it seems like. So it's brought down from 70 to 57 seconds, and then we got more cooldown reduction and other stuff on the items. Sorry, I am struggling right now from a nose perspective. So the other abilities we have, right, those are 2 essentials. So ball lightning and unstable currents. Those 2 are guaranteed. One thing that if you've played Diablo 4, especially Sorceress, you might notice is that this is an incredibly greedy build because it doesn't have any defense. So I don't know how viable it's actually going to be. That's why I say it's version 1. I don't have a single defensive skill on here. So you might say, well, why not put one on? It's good to have in case of an emergency. You may as well use that instead of a basic attack. True. However, the reason it's so greedy is because I'm gonna see about the potential of using this legendary aspect right here, which is deal bonus damage while you have no defensive skills on your action bar. And it's a pretty big modifier. So if you put this on the amulet, it's 75% bigger than it is otherwise. Did I say 50%? Or it goes up to 75%, but it's on the amulet, it's 50% greater than if it were on any of these other pieces. Except for a two-hander. If I had a two-hander, that would be double. So at legendary aspects get amplified by amulets and two-handed weapons. Oh, about to sneeze again. So I wanted to see if it was even viable to use this, because that's a crap ton of damage. So I wanted to check it out, and if it doesn't work, or if I'm getting popped, if I'm getting squished, then I'll probably pivot out, right? But not having defensive skills is tough for the source, because there's not a lot of other abilities I want. So we're sort of leaning into the conjuration skills, such as Lightning Spear, Ice Blades, and Familiar. These two will get auto-cast by Unstable Currents. And then I'll have to manual cast Ice Blades, but I was going to toy with the notion of using Ice Blades as an enchant. So if it's enchanted, then every time I use 40 seconds in cooldowns, I get a free Ice Blade, and then I can cast my own Ice Blades. And then what my Ice Blades do is reduce cooldown by 0.5 seconds for themselves every time it hits a vulnerable enemy. Okay, hold on. Listen, you're doing great, Orpheus. You're doing great, but I can't think while you're singing in my ear. So, like, hypothetically, we'll easily have, 3 sets of Ice Blades out at any given time. Each hit of those to a vulnerable enemy is going to reduce the Ice Blade's cooldown by 0.5 seconds. And then with this, we get 20% of that cooldown reduction applied to all other skills. So I don't know if that's meaningful. If you have 3 Ice Blades, that's like a 0.6 second cooldown. No, it's not. That's like a 0.3 second cooldown reduction per hit for all other skills. It's probably not that much, but I'm curious about it, and I don't really have another ability to go in this slot, so why not check it out? What torment level should we start doing the Uber bosses? I don't know. I don't really like farming the Uber bosses too much unless I'm looking for a specific piece of loot. But I guess whenever I start getting mats and I get to torment, because I'm not even at torment. Or are you talking about like for the general person, Spartacus? Are you talking about me or like the average gamer? Because Uber bosses, first of all, I would say that as far as the torment levels go, my understanding is, basic though it may be, once you hit Torment 1, if you can farm them there, do it. Because if you're concerned with optimization and having the using the mats optimally, then unfortunately that's going to require grouping. So like the actual min-max way to farm the Uber bosses is to get in a group, and then 4 of you go into Andariel's lair, and one of the people puts the materials in, all 4 people get loot from it, so you get 4 times the resources for what you put in, right? So if you're not doing that, then it probably doesn't matter what torment level you're doing it on, is what I would say. But I would say whatever torment you're comfortable farming, because any piece of gear can drop on any torment level, I believe. Okay, so anyway, the other way that we're getting cooldown reduction is the cooldown reduction from the key passive Overflowing Energy, which I don't know if this is going to be good long term, because it seems like Enlightenment's just better. If you can keep Enlightenment up, then it just seems better. I guess that's a big if you can keep it up. Because Overflowing Energy is kind of nifty, where if I pick up Crackling Energy, which I'm creating by doing my electric attacks, They'll just appear on the ground. I pick them up, and then I get a stack of crackling energy. I'll just shock people in an AoE around me. I don't know what the max number of enemies it'll hit is simultaneously, but whenever it hits an enemy, shock skill cooldowns are reduced by up to 0.35 seconds if I'm fighting elites. So I'm just constantly reducing my cooldown with crackling energy, and I'm just constantly maybe reducing cooldown a little bit with ice blades. So I'm going to try that out, see if it is worthwhile. Maybe I'm overvaluing unstable currents. I kind of just think it sounds fun, so that's why I'm trying to like keep it cast as often as possible, because it just sounds fun to spam a ton of electric abilities. And then I've got a ton of passives also, which I'm not gonna, I guess I will have to go over in detail, but effectively I'm trying to go super lucky hit and have my shock skills always stunning enemies for 3 seconds. And then every time they're stunned, you deal 150% weapon damage to them. So it's just like stun damage, stun damage, stun damage over and over again. We'll see how it goes. But I'll show you the rest of it because we're going to have to like kind of change my in-game build. But let's hop in. Hello, Eshel. I'm ready to up the difficulty, Eshel. We need to go to Expert, Eshel. And then we have Merc and Witch Powers to consider too. Yeah, Mercenary is really the only thing I haven't considered. I actually did pour over the Witch Powers last night, and I have my kind of first draft of what I want to try. They have a seasonal tab here, which is nice. Can Eternal characters interact with seasonal characters? I don't believe so. They're separated on different servers. But all Eternals should be able to do all Eternal, unless it's hard. I don't know if Hardcore is separated. But yeah, I've already gone through the Witch Powers just to try and figure out. I needed goals. I needed to work. I love doing all of this, and it took me like 2.5 hours last night just to look at all this info. So I didn't really want to do it from scratch on stream because it was going to take a little more time than I was comfortable committing. But this is the item that we're sort of building around, which is the brand new unique added this season. The bolded kind of tan text at the bottom is what we care about the most. Ball lightning orbits you, creating a static field that damages all enemies within for up to 180% if you get a max roll. Multiplicative of ball lightning's damage per active ball. You are unhindered as long as the field is active. So it does two things that are, actually there's three things that are, four things actually. It does a lot of things. Number one, the ball lightnings orbit you. I'm not sure what the static field means. Does that mean that like I'm curious what the static field looks like. So number one is they orbit you. Number two is there's a static field that damages all enemies within for 180%. So the third thing is it scales damage significantly. And the fourth thing is it's not just 180% of ball lightning's damage, it's per active ball. So the more active balls you have, you're still going up. And then the fifth thing it does is you are unhindered, which means crowd control won't work. You can't be slowed. Movement speed, oh sorry, you can be slowed, that's unstoppable. I'm conflating unstoppable and unhindered. Unhindered is I can move through enemies and movement speed cannot be reduced, which I guess does mean you can't be slowed, but you can be stunned or frozen. And then on top of that, it has other affixes at the top that are also good. You get damage reduction for every active ball. So if you have like 5 balls, then that's 7.5% damage reduction just for free. You also, now the one problem with this is if I don't have a defensive skill, I'm really not taking advantage of that second affix, am I? It's a bit short-sighted on my part, I just noticed that. Attack speed goes up 35% for 5 seconds after casting a defensive skill. If I can get my attack speed high enough without that, then it won't matter, because I'm pretty sure, isn't the attack speed cap like 200%? If I'm not mistaken. So you can just run through mobs to explode them? Yes, because the other thing that this does is towards the top. Ball lightning can be cast while moving. Normally you have to stop and do a cast. So you can actually be cruising around if you have high move speed, casting ball lightning and just zapping dudes and running through them. Then you can just keep it going. It also gives 3 skill points to ball lightning, so the damage goes up. And then 17.5% chance for them to cast twice, so you get double projectiles. Etop making guides for me to steal. I'm trying to make a build, yeah. I have a feeling it's just going to end up like any other build, but... Because there were certain skills that just go, yeah, I think that that's necessary. Now, there is another unique that was added this season that is also good, and I don't think that it is... I think it's a side grade. It's this one right here. They're both occupying the same slot. So instead of this one doesn't orbit, but what it does is it has a chance to create a super ball lightning, which is affected by the chance to cast twice. So instead of casting twice, you would cast a super ball lightning. This one increases the projectile speed by 250%, so it goes faster, and then ball lightning will splash on impact for 100% increased damage, stuns enemies for 1 second if it's at max range. Super ball lightnings are larger, deal an extra 25% multiplicative increased damage, have a higher lucky hit chance, and their stun goes up to 3 seconds. So it's just like a stun gun. It also has a nice crit strike damage affix on this instead of the other one. Because, yeah, if I don't have a defensive skill, I'm not getting any use out of this affix, unfortunately. So I wonder if it's still good without that. But anyway, the other aspects that I was looking at testing out, like I said, this is just the first draft. On my helmet, this one's necessary. After creating 2 to 7 ball lightnings, you want that to be 2 on the roll. Your next ball lightning implodes, pulling in surrounding enemies before dealing lightning damage in a small area. Damage scales with ball lightning. This one's got lucky hit, up to a 13% chance to reduce the cooldown of your ultimate skill by 2 seconds once per cast. So, like keeping the ultimate refresh so you can keep spamming even more abilities via unstable current. More cooldown reduction. Unstable currents, that's the ult, has a 45% chance to cast an additional shock skill. I think I might be leaning too hard into unstable currents, but it just kind of sounds fun. So, just instead of double, it would be like triple shock skills, but 45% of the time. So it would effectively translate to almost like 2.5 times, I guess, on average. Casting a conjuration skill, such as Lightning Spear, Ice Blades, or Familiar, grants you 30% damage reduction. So, you know, gotta have some defense. I figured that's a decent one, because we're going to be casting a bunch of those. Your lucky hit chance is increased by 30% while you have a barrier active. That one I was unsure about. I don't even know if it's necessary. Probably swappable. But I was looking at all the aspects. Scrolled too high. And there are other good ones. I don't enjoy picking move speed aspects unless I absolutely need the move speed buff, because I would rather just have the move speed built into my gear. However, out of the utility aspects, If you're unfamiliar with Diablo, each piece of gear can only have a set amount, a set type of aspect. Like boots can have mobility or utility. Pants can have defense or utility. Gloves can have offense or utility, I think. Chest can have defense or utility. Helmet can have defense or utility. Weapons can only have like offense. Yeah, so it dictates what type of powers can be on them. If I am speaking in a different language right now. So I'm just looking at all the potential powers. Trying to figure out what would be the best. Because if not, the lucky hit bonus. Lucky hit would do a lot for us, though. That's the one I've already got. Evade freezes. We don't use flame shield. Daze. Stun. Yeah, no, I think that is the best one. Like a big lucky hit bonus. And just do lucky hits all the time. Okay, on the weapon, I have casting an ultimate skill increases your damage by 30% multiplicative for 8 seconds. Gain 2 additional ultimate ranks. So if I can keep almost 100% uptime on the ultimate, which is doubtful, but maybe possible, then I'll just have like a 30% multiplicative bonus, and the 2 additional ultimate skill ranks should reduce its cooldown by an additional like 5.6 seconds, I think. So it sort of reduces the cooldown of the ultimate. And then on the amulet, I did the 75% increased damage while you have no defense skills on your action bar. I want to try Talrasha's iridescent loop since we did loot that yesterday. We got this unique. Casting a pyromancy, so fire, electric, or ice skill, increases your damage by 25% for 8 seconds, once per element. So it could stack 3 times. Basically, 75% damage bonus is huge. And then casting a pyromancy, shock, or frost skill increases your mana regen by 25%. That way I can continuously spam. I don't know if I'll need that. That one's optional. Depends on how my mana, my resource generation scales over time. That way I can continuously spam ball lightning, ideally. Because the total bonus will go up to 150%. And then, of course, the unique. So, on the witch side of things, we're going to try a few different skills. So there's a lot going on. This is all the seasonal stuff. And then on top of that, the gemstones in the sockets are also seasonal. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There's like 19-ish brand new powerful gemstones that go in jewelry that are only here for the season, and each one has its own abilities that also synergize with the witch powers that are part of this season, of which there are, no pun intended, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. There's 21 witch powers and however many of the socketables that I just said, and they all work together. So I took a look at all these, and the ones that I settled on for now are as follows. So Breath of the Coven basically means that, I guess I should explain this first. There are 3 different types of witch powers, right? There's the ones with the little green skull, growth and decay. The ones with the little purple fire, which are eldritch. And the ones with the little pink star, which are psyche. So those are just tags that identify what type of spell they are. Then the ones with the blue horns are sort of like catch-all skills that affect... They're skills that affect other skills, basically. They're not belonging to any of the 3 categories. So I looked over all of them, and the ones I'm going to try first, because it sounded like a fun synergy, was this one, which rewards you for having potentially 3 different types of effects. So if you have one of the Eldritch, one of the Psyche, one of the Growth and Decay, if you use all of them, each one gives you an attack speed bonus. So I thought, oh, that sounds cool. And then while all 3 bonuses are active, you gain 25% lucky hit chance. Okay, so this one requires you to have 3 different types of abilities. So we got Eldritch, Growth and Decay, and Psyche right here, right? So we got all 3. Bam, easy. Abyssal Resonance is the one we're already using. It does like a small AoE explosion, but eventually it'll also pull people in. Hex of Whispers, I think didn't this get disabled? This just got disabled. I saw a tweet that said Hex of Whispers was causing performance issues. So I might have to use something else. I think I just saw a tweet about this. That said they had to hotfix it out of the game until they like could patch the whatever performance issues this was causing for other players. My assumption is maybe it's like transferring to different enemies too fast. I don't know if everyone's using it in a line. Either way, this is a hex, and basically a hex is an enemy does damage to them. Pretty simple, but the main keyword there is hex. This is also a hex, but it belongs to Eldritch instead of Growth and Decay categories. And whenever you damage an enemy afflicted with this hex, deal bonus damage to them. Not super complicated. They don't do that much on their own, but what they do is enable a gemstone. So if I can hex enemies, then I can also use this socketable right here. Not this socketable. Which socketable is it? Here it is. Your Agility, Corpse Mastery, Weapon Mastery, Wrath, and Incarnate skills deal bonus damage to hexed enemies. So if I can hex them with the Witch powers, then I can deal 25% increased damage with Ball Lightning, which is a Mastery skill. So that's why the hexes are in there. And then finally we have Twilight Warding, which will give me a barrier for 30% of my max life every few seconds once it gets to max rank. And it will reflect enemy projectiles. So, I've got another socketable here that says when you have 3 or more Eldritch powers equipped, gain crit chance and move speed. So quite a lot of each. So we have 1 Eldritch, 2 Eldritch, 3 Eldritch. So that should activate. And the unique ability is Doom Orb, which is basically a fireball that launches itself at enemies and explodes. And then for every level we get on this, every rank I get on this, I think I can go up to rank 5. Then you get 3% damage reduction and some free max resist. So that seems pretty powerful. So the witch stuff is fun to mix and match, because it's like, do I want to focus on growth and decay? Do I want to focus on psyche? Do I want to try to do all 3? Do I want to do auras? We got aura specialization here, where you deal increased crit strike damage to enemies in your auras. There's actually a lot of decisions to make here. There weren't any that I thought were like super obviously these are the best ones. So this took a while and hurt my brain to try to figure out. But now that I have figured it out, they've disabled one of the 5 that I chose for my powers here. So I don't know which one I'm going to pick now, because it took me a long time to even solve this last night in the first place. I did Ball Lightning a few seasons ago. It was really fun. Interested to see how similar our builds end up being. Probably fairly similar with a couple items different, I would guess. Probably a lot of overlap there. What's up, Sim? How's it going, dude? Hi, dog and friends. What's up, man? Good afternoon to you. I'm just here yapping about theory crafting a build. Sim, I think you would like Diablo. I don't know which Diablo you would like, though, but I think you would. I don't know if you've played it before. Maybe you've already played it. You were like, this game stinks. To be fair, a lot of people have done that. What's up, Mostly Lost? Welcome, Rip J Glory. Hey, guys. All right. So anyway, I've got a plan. I'll try to, like, explain as we go, as I change things out. I kind of want to start changing things out, but I haven't unlocked all the Coven powers, so I'm going to wait until we unlock the rest of those. I am allergic to unlocking all of the Coven of Witchcraft's powers. I believe we have to get to this tier before we unlock the rest of them, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I know I said we were gonna get started faster today, but I lied. We have more important things to do, such as accept the join requests from people that wanted to join the guild. You're in. If you would like to join the guild, feel free to search Knights Who Say E and send that join request and I will hook you up. We already got like 10 or so people yesterday, give or take.
This is the Sound Redemption.
Classic. What is this? A trophy? That seems like it'll fall.
A thousand salutations, Wanderer. Interesting choice.
You want the Oni horse? What's the new thing? Oh, this? The Spiritborn?
Interesting choice.
Not a huge fan. This looks like a Lost Ark armor to me. Maybe it looks better on the other Spiritborn player model. What do we have for Sorcerer? I need some pay-to-win skins.
Sound selection.
This one's not it, though. I don't like most of the cosmetics, I think, in D4.
Very good.
Don't like most of them. Oh, this is the remember we were talking yesterday about the inspiration for many of the costumes. There was a full line of leather strap costumes called the Sins of Ambition, whatever, Sins of something line for every character class. I told you. Like, I don't even want the costumes. I just want, like, emotes. That's all I want. Oh, baby. Oh, I thought 3 of you just responded. But Bloodslayer, I got you, man. Is that you, bad boy? You're in. Okay, now, another important thing before we actually go. I can't look like this anymore. Where I know you can do the wardrobe wherever you want, but it like makes me feel better to do the wardrobe in real life. Like in the game. I don't like, they should have kept a little bit of spreading this stuff out around the town, but people complained too much. Where did this come from? Wait, no, I remember seeing didn't we see a unique drop and I just didn't pick it up apparently? I missed picking up a unique yesterday? Okay. Meteor's mana is replaced with a 5.8 second cooldown and 3 charges. Casting Meteor drops 3 extra meteors. I don't think we can use that. No, we got the Ice Heart Bray. I don't remember seeing this at all. Just whiffed it. Let's go uniques.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Purchase an additional stash tab for 100k. You got it. How about what am I doing? How am I capitalizing E? Because I have to. Okay. Let's do some inventory cleaning first then.
I carry the best. Bless and thank you.
Bless and thank you. Bless and thank you. This is my first time trying a seasonal character in this game. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you have some fun. Think you'll have a good time. Welcome to the guild. Okay, did I not even look at what we picked up last night? Did I just loot all this stuff? Oh no, I got disconnected. That's what it was. I got coxed. Yeah, no, the internet shut down, and so the stream just turned off abruptly. So I just have stuff in my inventory from before I got DC'd. So let's see what we picked up. When there are at least 5 close enemies, stun them for 3 seconds. Don't care about that. Also, the item is not better, so I'm just going to start marking things as trash. Casting ice armor makes you unstoppable. We are not going to use that, and this chest is not better. After attacking enemies with a basic skill, increase the damage of your next core skill. We don't really care about that, and it's not better. After channeling Incinerate, we don't use Incinerate. Ice Blades get a buff, but the item is worse. Meteorites, don't care. Ice Shards. Bonus damage while standing still. Explosion when an enemy gets low on life. I did favorite 2 items, so maybe I'll take a look at those. Core skills can get increased crit chance. Casting an ultimate skill increases your damage by 10%. I do want that ultimately, like not right now, but no pun intended again. I'm sorry I said ultimately about an ultimate skill. But it's the minimum roll, 10%. Could be up to 25% right now. These boots are okay, just because the extra evade charge. But I like the firewall's useless on them. Okay, fine. I just need to swap out the power. Trash. Probably trash. Deep freeze. Stun enemies, but the amulet itself is okay, but we can hold out. All right, all junk.
There's that.
Aspect unlocked, aspect unlocked, aspect upgraded. More. Aspect unlocked, aspect unlocked. What are the 2 that I favorited here? While unstable currents is not active, your shock skills have a chance to trigger a free cast. Critical hits with lightning spear cause the spear to arc to the target. These might be okay for leveling. Perhaps. I'm just going to salvage them to gain the power of the weapon. Yeah, I'll just take the powers and redistribute them real quick. Hello, occultist. So basically what I'm doing is I don't like the legendary aspect that are on a couple of these items. I'm about to up the difficulty. So I'm trying to replace the power of gain 35 of your primary resource for every 20% of your life that you heal. We're not going to heal that much, and kind of just put something that is generically good. Such as, in this case, I need to start learning the names of the abilities that are going to be important to us. Problem is there are a lot of aspects, and only a few of them are useful. I'll try the crit hits with lightning spear, cause the spear to arc. We'll just try that out, just for fun. Takes a few resources. We're having to use abstruse sigils now, so it's probably not worth doing, but I kind of wanted to test it out anyways. So we just imprinted that, so now it says imprinted where the legendary aspect goes. And then what was the other one that I wanted to try? I don't need firewall. So we can change the power from the more useless stuff. Stun enemies, flame shield, immobilizer, stun. Let me see. Maybe a movement speed one would be good. We don't really have a good one though. We don't have very many utility or mobility aspects yet. We have a lot more offensive ones, I feel like. In that case, I guess I'll just take the one that was like when there are 5 close enemies, stun them, I guess. All right, that'll be good for now. And then put some socketables in there because we have a bunch of empty sockets. We need up to 1,000 armor, so skulls will give armor. I can't craft more yet. We're still pretty resource poor. We can get some vulnerable damage in the weapon. Get some intelligence if we place these in armor. Okay. And then just trying to get everything situated so we can actually go out. Can I craft any good elixirs? What level can you craft incense? Okay. I got some dungeon keys. I got 101 things to do. If I can't craft incense yet, then not going to worry about it. Now, the most important thing that we can do right now is go to the wardrobe and at least change the color scheme of this costume. Clearly, this is the most important thing. Honestly, if you just change the color of everything to red, she's got like a demon maleficent aesthetic going on right now. Without changing any of the other cosmetics. I couldn't escape the character creator fast enough. I'm going back in. I kind of like when my character is an early game character to have like crappier, crappier looking armor, and then kind of work up to the cooler armor. By the way, these are not pay-to-win cosmetics. Diablo 4 has an extremely forgiving transmog system where if you salvage a piece of gear, you permanently unlock the cosmetic for that piece of gear. Moreover, it is unlocked across all character classes, so you don't have to find the same gear on every character that you roll. Like once you've salvaged it, it's unlocked for all characters. And it will change the visual of the cosmetic to fit whatever character class you're putting it on. So some of, out of the eyeball. So some of the characters will have the same piece of gear, but it'll look vastly different depending on which class it's on. This was from the last season pass. That one was, yeah. I actually kind of like this one, but it's a little too early. But also it's a transmog system where, nice pirate, it's a good pirate. Any piece of gear can have any cosmetic. So like, what I mean to say is, the cosmetic does not change the stats of the gear. That's what I mean to say. I actually like this, even though it looks kind of stupid. But it's ice. I need one that's electric, you know? I need like an electric one. Okay, our starting one is just going to be very boring. Let's go Highland. I like to keep the first set very simple looking. And then as we get more powerful, get a cooler looking one. It was kind of fun to do this during the campaign because I would pick a costume that was like per zone, you know? So if you start in the ice area, you get like a nice fur wardrobe outfit. And then you go to the swamp and you start getting like, or the marshes in the highlands and you get like the doublets and that kind of thing. Or like the sand-worn vestments in like the desert area, that kind of thing, yeah. Can you change the color? You can change the color of all of them, yeah. You can change at will. They have a pigment tab. Let's do, I kind of like this fur one. Let's do the fur with like a different headpiece. What's a good headpiece with this? We really only have 3 circlets. It's like this one. I don't know if that leather one goes with this or not. Maybe. All right, gloves. What do you got? But if you're the kind of person that likes swapping the cosmetics frequently, this is a good game for that. Because you can actually have multiple costume slots. I kinda dig those gloves. The creepy eyeball ones. They might be too fancy for us. Okay. Yeah, let's keep the first one very simple. I saw one up here. That one's as simple as it gets. Those are just called, quote, gloves. Quote, gloves. Maybe some drifter's pants. I do kind of wish you had to unlock the cosmetics per class, because it is sort of fun progressing that, in my opinion. Like, I remember the first playthrough I did when we didn't have any cosmetics, and every time it was like, oh, dude, a new cosmetic. I want to go back and see what that looks like. So that was fun. But you only get to do that once, basically. Well, the weathered one definitely, like, matches the best. Because they're from the same set, so that kind of makes sense. It's kind of hard to mix and match different sets, to be honest. If we change the pigment color, maybe? What kind of boots are those, dude? Got the claws. Might actually just do Coven slippers. We look like very mismatched, but maybe the pigment of everything will bring it together, you know? Kind of does, right? You can do pigment per piece as well, though I find it's usually just harder than setting it all. Okay, chat. I need help with picking a color. What should be our starter color? That matches the hair, but it's a little eclectic. I'm thinking this one, actually. It's got like the brown and blue. The pants look good there. You do more damage when you look good. That's true. I can also change the cosmetic of the weapon because it is a bit out of place, huh? I don't have that many staves unlocked. I do have some cool ones, though. You can't change the pigment of the stave, I don't think, or the weapons. All these, like, ones that I've unlocked from different things in the past, coming back. Because I never played a class that used staves. All right, I'm thinking, like, none of these look simple. But honestly, a wizard staff probably is the one thing you could say is not supposed to look simple. No, I'm kind of feeling the moon, but the blue's a different blue. That's the only problem. What's up, WPG? I like Fireglass. The Fireglass one did look cool. The Skull Staff is a little too skull, you know? Maybe Rough Staff to start with. This is our, like, starter kit. Back trophy. Oh, yeah, you could be like an angel. Is this the gamer who bought the wings in the Ultimate Edition? I did, yeah. Oh, I forgot a long time ago that I think I bought a cosmetic back trophy. I forgot about that. Do we deserve a back trophy? Probably not, but this one looks fairly unassuming and somewhat sorceress-like. How do I, change my... I'm allergic to changing my ensembles. There we go. So you can save a costume, that way it's locked in, and then you can buy additional costume slots with pretend game money, not real money. And you can have up to 5 costumes. And you can swap between them at will. All right. There. See, now I don't look like a complete dingus. I look like an acolyte in training. I feel better. I hated looking over there, and I was like the Bumblebee Maleficent. Listen, other streamers might be Paragon 250 by now, but they never spent time making their character look good, okay? So what's the point of getting Paragon 300 if you don't look good doing it? That's what I say. Let's get out there. Is this a streamer that spends an hour in Diablo 4 without killing a single monster? It is. Okay, we need to go back to here. By the way, I turned the volume down a little bit from yesterday because it seemed like the combat was loud. So just let me know how it ends up going today, because the game seems quieter now. I don't know. Maybe it was just extra loud yesterday. Take elixir. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. I need to take an elixir to fight monsters so I can get the experience bonus. 30-minute bonus. Crit chance up by 4%. Crit strike damage up 25%. XP gain 5%. It ain't much, but it helps. Also, I'll give you the briefest of demonstrations on what my character does before lightning starts taking over the entire screen and you don't know what's happening. You still won't know what's happening if you don't play Diablo, but it's okay. Lightning kills monsters. Do you need to know anything else? Okay. So all I do is this if I have nothing else to do, because that's just my basic attack. I try to spam these ball lightnings, which slowly move through enemies and zap them. Clan chat is saying E right now. That's going to be my main ability, is just this. But it takes so much mana that I have to, like, get more mana, which I currently do by just absorbing these unstable currents. And then unstable currents generate crackling energy for me, which I stack, and then that will zap all enemies around me and then deplete this bar over time. But every time it zaps them, it lowers my cooldowns. So if I'm using, say, my familiar to get these little guys out who are going to, like, ground pound enemies and, like, burn them, freeze them, and electrocute them, then that cooldown will go down faster when I'm zapping enemies. And we also have Ice Blades, which summons my Variana reinforcement, which she just comes out and does a little power. These little dudes will hit people and also lower their own cooldown. And then we have our ulti, which is unstable currents, and anytime I cast an ability, it will cast a second lightning ability which just creates lightning chaos, including additional lightning spears, which will just kind of like seek and destroy enemies. So we have like a bunch of familiars and conjuration abilities, and then on top of that, it's going to be just a lot of ball lightning, which is what we want to do. Oh, I forgot to up the difficulty. Hold on. Need to up the difficulty first. Yeah, I did want to do that to see if I get crushed. What's up, Bayishtar? Thank you for the 5 months. High five or low five? That is a high five situation for sure, dude. What's up? Welcome back. Chat, where do you change difficulty? Can you change difficulty at Tree of Whispers, or do I need to go to a major city? That I don't know. I'd be surprised if they didn't put a difficulty change here, but maybe they didn't. So we could do Kiovashad or Skosklin or the expansion city. Why did I forget the name of freaking Kurast? What is the name of Kurast? Why was there a dead demon there? I'm going up to expert, baby. For skilled Diablo players that have acquired several legendaries, monster kills grant more XP, more gold.
The open road is nice.
Okay.
I did miss civilization.
Up that difficulty. Try this out one more time. This is... Let's do this. Oh yeah, let's just go the same way. But thank you, Bayishtar. I appreciate you. Let's see how the gamer guild's doing. Who's highest level? Crispy? Oh wait, are you playing an Eternal Realm character? Is that level 1? Level 17, level 9, level 25. I am the highest level gamer. Currently online. I love how I took that elixir and have not used it at all. It's fine, we'll get more. This is why I started early today, Chad, so I'd have plenty of time to hit the grind. But how are you guys doing today? How's your Wednesday been? Just getting started or winding down? I'm also curious if this new difficulty is actually going to squish me, so I guess we'll find out here in just a sec. So this is a root hold, which is new seasonal content. You kind of pick ways to make it more difficult, but you get more rewards. So we can give the bosses and elites more health, but get more treasure. Make them unstunnable, but we get more treasure. Give them the babies a little bit more health. Or make the bosses deal more damage. Let's do plus minor rewards, which I guess is just like loot drops. Can be stunned. And let's give... you don't have to pick 2, but I'm gonna pick 2. Let's just give them 20% more health. It's seasonal. I don't know why it shows 197 Paragon. Huh, that is weird. I don't have the energy to play video games, so I'm watching you do it. Getting adjusted to this Florida cold front. How cold is it in Florida right now? I'm using my phone as a trail cam to watch a street cat eat food I left out for it. You're spying on the local cats. Okay, now this feels like we're doing good damage. Conduit Shrine? Did they make Conduit Shrines not suck yet? I think on this level it might be fine. Let's find out. I turned into a ball of electricity. And then 2 legendaries just dropped from that. I can't, there we go. It's like a temporary power-up. At higher levels, this thing cannot kill monsters, and it's pretty funny. You just go around this little zappy ball, and nothing dies. But I think they buffed it a little bit. Yeah, we could probably bump the difficulty up again, to be perfectly honest. Because these guys are popping. But each of these exposed roots, these are like treasure chests that also summon enemies. And inside the dungeon, they have a kind of different effect than in the overworld. In the overworld, you can kind of keep popping the roots, and then progressively more difficult roots will appear until like a boss appears, basically. But in here, we kind of use them to progress through the area. Ooh, a legendary one. Ceremony of Aching Thirst. Using a potion will stun you, but you get a major reward from every root. I like that. And then increase evade cooldown. Let's increase potion cooldown. So that's a penalty, but more loot drops out of them. It snowed in Louisiana and the roads are still pretty much shut down. Yeah, the South got a bunch of snow, huh? Snowing in New Orleans. Let's use this opportunity to just get right in the middle of everybody. Pop some. Oh yeah, we're doing great damage right now. I didn't even get to use the rest of my ult. This is my first time actually getting to use a companion from the Vessel of Hatred DLC, so I probably have not solved which is the best companion for me yet. But my goal at the beginning of the game is kind of just like use all of them, because when you use the companions from Vessel of Hatred, you get rep with them. So you want to get max rep with all of them anyways. But you can get rep with them as reinforcements. Do you get rep with them as like actual mercs here? Gain rapport? Yeah, you get rapport, I guess, with both, huh? Yep, I'm in Louisiana, held up at the house with some gumbo. Yo, share some gumbo. Dude, I could go for some etouffee right now as well. I do love me some Cajun food, man. There's not a lot of it in Vegas, but there are a couple spots that are pretty good. By the way, I turned off, I didn't change this from yesterday because it was like this yesterday as well. But I turned off damage numbers unless it's a crit or an overpower, or I guess an overpower crit. That way there'll kind of just be less like damage number spamming the screen, which I think is a good compromise between Path of Exile 2, which pisses me off for not having any damage numbers, and D4, which has too many damage numbers. Now granted, when the screen is full, it'll still probably be popping with crit numbers. But I like seeing some numbers, because I like knowing how much damage I'm doing. Like I'm critting right now for like 4K or something. That'll go up hopefully into the millions, you know, but I wouldn't be mad if all the damage numbers got brought down so that they weren't in the hundreds of millions. Like I would be fine with a giant number squish, which they supposedly kind of already tried to do, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like it that much, I guess. I'm really enjoying the roots. I think these dungeons are so much better than the last season. Ooh, unique gloves drop in here. What do we got? Last season was actually the first season of Diablo 4 that I've played. And it was mostly about the new expansion content, like the new area, the new features like Kurost Undercity, the Citadel, those types of things, right? So there was plenty of stuff for me to do. But like the season itself was just those big lumbering portal guys who take you to kind of like a, not really a dungeon, and you go in there and just get the little buff for yourself. And that was it. Fists of Fate with a bad roll. Man, yo, Fists of Fate would be sick right now, but we got a minimum roll aspect. Oof. So sad. So kind of makes Fists of Fate useless. What they do is your attacks randomly deal damage between 1% and up to 300%. So if you think about it, if you get a 300% roll, or at least higher than 200% roll, then the average, you might do no damage sometimes, like 10 attacks in a row, but like on average, you're gonna do a crazy amount of damage if it's 300%, if 100% is the normal. Because the average of 1 to 300% is 150%, right? So it's like a 50% damage buff. It also buffs like crit chance, attack speed, lucky hit chance. Those are all great things too. And the lucky hit it has on it is a 27% chance to apply a random crowd control effect for 2 seconds, which is also useful. But these ones are just tragic. Tragic drop. Oh, I got a skill point also. I think we're gonna want this over here. Are you able to abbreviate them? They abbreviate automatically at a certain point, Dandy Donuts. They do abbreviate to like M and B, I believe, now. So it doesn't show like the entire thing. Didn't mean to pick up that blue. I don't really need to pick up yellows, but I figure I may as well get money and mats. I can't really tell what is doing the majority of my damage. What's doing the most of my damage right now? If I stand still, are things dying? Not really. I gotta do something. If I do the familiars, do the familiars kill them by themselves? Kinda. Like, that's just 3 familiars and nothing else. That's funny. Yeah, we're doing way too much damage. I need to bump the difficulty again. There's the head rotten. I think this is the main guy. No, it's not. These are all head rotten. Where's the main guy? This way? North. I wonder if it's like the fact that I got that lightning spear upgrade. We're also just stunning them. Like, notice how the shocks are just stunning them consistently. I'm gonna pop over from PoE and try Barb out this season. Haven't played in like 5 seasons. It's majorly different. Not just from PoE, but just from itself 5 seasons ago. Like, the amount of quality of life. You're gonna feel like you're leveling up at a blistering pace, because it feels faster this season, but the difference is, of course, that leveling the Paragon comes to a crawl. once you get like 200-ish, right? So like leveling the Paragon, I feel like is actually the true grind of D4. And then this season you also have the Witch Powers to level. And those do have to kind of be grinded for in the overworld. So that feels like it's going to be something to work toward. Let's see how fast we can melt this dungeon boss here. If I pop everything. I was waiting for sale and quality of life. Definitely has the quality of life now. If you're coming from Path of Exile 2, Diablo is, like, I don't disagree that it's more casual, for sure. But there's still, like, if you've never played, like, if somebody who's never, I think when people say casual, they think, like, my little cousin who plays Fortnite can come over here and play Diablo. And it's like, they probably could, yeah, because you can lower the difficulty and you can't lower the difficulty of Path of Exile. So just from that fact alone, yes, Diablo is more casual because it actually has difficulty levels. Besides that, though, there's still a lot of fairly intricate systems to learn. And when I was playing PoE 2, I did not feel that there were that many statistical complications, as in like a character sheet. My character sheet did not feel complicated, except for the stats that were hidden for some reason. Like, that was the most complicated aspect of my character stat sheet to me. PoE 2, like, just straight up doesn't tell you information, which I don't think adds complexity. We can't have a target dummy because we can't specialize that target dummy. You'll hit that and it's not going to be the same as hitting other enemies who have different resistances and stuff. It's like, well, yeah, I know, but then why do you tell me my average dodge chance and my average like damage mitigation, right? Like that doesn't account for every variability. So it just like straight up hides a bunch of stuff from you, but I don't think that what's under the hood is significantly more complicated. Like, my goal in PoE 2, which was super successful, was just build attack speed, build HP, and build energy shield. The end. And then find physical damage, convert it to electric. The end. That was pretty much it. Like it wasn't, it wasn't like super hardcore, you know? The bosses were incredibly tough. I think that's where the actual like casual versus hardcore does differ. Is like the combat and the bosses. Diablo has more room for like standing still. But the dodges need to be like timed better, depending on the difficulty. If I bump the difficulty up, it's gonna take a little longer to kill that dude.
Found you at last. Suffering hells, I hate the desert. That's how rotten, is it?
That is the dude. Find anything?
Damn thing's more plant than person. Innards have turned to peat, and there's no trace of the hateful liquor. Behind the ribs, maybe a... Hello. And what have we got here?
A strange talisman. You ever seen anything like this?
Well, it ain't a creation of hatred. It looks like a witch's talisman, though you couldn't prove it by me. I better take it back to the tree, have the ladies take a look. You keep following those whispers, eh? You never know what else might turn up.
Okay. You got it. Quest complete. I hit mid-tier maps and I could push the witch without heavy grind or trading. I was confused at first because crafting was referenced a few times for PoE 2, but it really is just applying random modifier orbs. Yeah, no, it's very different even from the PoE 1 crafting system, which was much more focused in that you could have a desirable outcome that you intentionally grind for and achieve, I guess. But yeah, PoE 2 is much more random. There's not really, like, much crafting in Diablo 4, I don't think. I wouldn't call it crafting. Though, I guess you could say tempering is crafting to a degree, I guess. It's similar to how you roll stuff in Last Epoch. Stunning an enemy deals damage to them. Yes, we should be stunning a bunch of enemies now. What's up, Just Mojo? Hello, Gilmadesh. Hey, guys. My birthday may be over, but now it's time for D4 and Vessel of Hatred. Thanks for the 75 months. Also, happy birthday. Happy freaking birthday, dude. But yeah, I'll enjoy playing both games. I just need like 2 to 3 more major patches in PoE 2. Preferably with the rest of the content. Because honestly, the biggest hang up for me is I enjoyed seeing my character develop and gain power. I enjoyed trying to figure out which things on the skill tree that I wanted in order to make my character feel more powerful. I liked those things. I just want the cost of respecking to become trivial. I think I've just grown out of the limited respecs is fun phase of my life. And then the major thing is honestly just not requiring having content outside of the campaign. Like, I don't want to do the campaign every time I roll a character, period. I want to do the campaign like once, maybe twice. I want the campaign to be done. I don't want to do acts 1 through 3 twice. I want to, like, the main thing that Diablo 4 did, like, imagine if you had to play through the Diablo 4 campaign and expansion campaign every season, bro. Like, just imagine that. It would be torture. And I really liked the campaign. I liked the campaign in D4 so much, I played it 3 times. But I don't want to play it again. You know what I mean? Like, I'm done. I seen it all. I savored it. I'm over it. Now when I start a new character, I just want to, like, play the damn game. And, like, it lets you do that. Like, they're going to have to get to that point. They can't do that in Path of Exile 2. Because, like, they might in the future. I think that they will. They can't because there wouldn't be anything for you to do. Like, they're outside of the campaign, you have to do maps. And to do maps, you need to be at a certain threshold already of power, right? There isn't anything in between there. So once they have enough content to fill that gap, when they finish the campaign and they're working on other things for you to do, that's when I think PoE 2 is going to peak and be more interesting to me. That's when I think it's going to hit that beautiful Goldilocks zone. Okay, let me check what we got. We got a bunch of new. This little symbol right here is the most important symbol. It basically just means you have there's a legendary aspect, the orange text on these things, that you don't have or is an upgrade for an existing one. So those are the ones that mean like, hey, you got something new or more powerful here. But I don't care about casting ice armor, deep freeze, don't care. Heal for 1.4% of your life when you cast a skill. It's not bad. I kind of like that one for now because it's okay while leveling. It's been keeping us alive. But I also like the conjuration damage reduction that we're getting from what we've currently got. You gain some armor when you deal damage. That's only good if you have less than 1,000 armor, which we do. Because that's damage mitigation. It caps at 1,000 armor, though. Casting an ultimate skill increases your damage by 16%. We don't... This is for classes that spam their ultimate, like, as their primary ability. If you can do that, it's pretty good. Deep freeze, we don't do. Crits with lightning spear. We're currently using that, but I'm not going to upgrade it yet because I don't want to pay the resources. Ice shards, don't care. Daze, lucky hit. Charged bolts, pierce. Burning enemies, don't care. Firewall, don't care. Incinerate, don't care. And primary resource, don't care. All right, so now I'm just looking for like strict stat upgrades. I got to get faster at doing this, to be honest. I think I'm just going to salvage all this. Do we have any, like, crappy, low eye-level pieces of gear? The worst that we have is, like, 350. It's nothing outrageous. Yeah, I'm just going to, like, salvage all this. Including, unfortunately, Fist of Fate, because it did get a minimum roll. So sad. Get some Abstruse Sigils, Baleful Fragments, and Coiling Wards. Those are always good.
Is always hot.
How we doing on Witch Rep? All right, Grim Favor time. Let's go. So, Grim Favors in the blue zones. Let's do some Ked Bardu, because I need to get these waypoints anyways. I stopped playing most games when respecking starts to be uncomfortable. Yeah, I literally, like, made my character go broke in PoE 2 from respecking because I had to respec to specifically kill like a couple bosses. And then when I respec to kill the bosses, I was out of money. After I was done. So does I've just noticed the like herbs on my map. Is that Rahir's power? Because I played D4 Vessel of Hatred with Alice, and if you play with another human, you don't get to use your companions physically in the world. But I remember seeing that like different companions have different powers. No, I think they just added that. Oh, don't the companions have like abilities or some such? Oh, we should up the difficulty again.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Maybe. This headhunt will end in 5 minutes. Thank you for the warning. I'm running without mercs because I forgot. Well, to be fair, I had forgot to, I need to do another elixir. But I forgot to do the cat, like the little pet that follows you around and picks up stuff for you. Until chat was like, hey, you don't have a pet. What's up, Durf? How's it going, dude? Since these are all about to end in 5 minutes anyway, let's just try bumping the difficulty up again. Because we'll get more XP if we can handle it. Me Gothic, thank you for the 25 months getting comfy in chat. I appreciate the sub. How you doing? The story in PoE 1, 10 acts or whatever, powers you up a lot in the last 5 acts, but I wouldn't run it twice. Well, that's the thing, right? The problem with games that imitate D2 is that they don't take the parts that are important about why D2 is so good. They just do kind of like a... I'm not trying to be mean to PoE2. What I'm trying to say is, like, in the synonymous thing between the campaigns in PoE2 and D2 are that there are objectives and quests in each campaign that give you permanent buffs to your character that you want. They're very desirable. They might be like permanent resist buffs. They might be permanent main stat buffs. They might be, in Diablo 2's case, right? You can do the item enchant or whatever, or you get to go to the Hellforge and crack open special runes, like a chance at unique runes that are hard to find, right? There's bonuses to doing the campaign. But the difference is Path of Exile 2 tries to copy that by having these things in the campaign that you need to do that are like boss fights that give you resist buffs or stat buffs. The problem is the veneer, the surface of it is doused with cutscenes and dialogue and an attempt to kind of like force feed you a story, whereas D2's story is almost largely optional. Like, you can just spawn in the rogue encampment at the beginning of the game, say, screw you guys, I'm just gonna run out here and start killing things in the open field. Like, you're going immediately, right? And it's like D2's campaign is a campaign if you want it to be. You can talk to all the NPCs. They have a ton of very interesting dialogue. The voice acting is great. You know, probably hours of voiced dialogue that adds a lot of lore and character to the game world. But most of it's optional. And if you do choose to do it, it's very fun, rewarding, good, and enhances your play experience. If you choose not to, you're kind of just going through a series of areas that are mostly big open areas with a few constricted caves. And I think PoE 2 is much more like forced dialogue, campaign events, things that kind of lock you in. And also the areas themselves aren't very big and open they're very big, but not fun to explore, because they're just like super narrow choke points instead of like vast fields that you get to poke around in. So I feel like they took some of the things from D2 but didn't take the right way to implement those perma buffs for doing the campaign. So like they think you should have to do the campaign multiple times because you want to, because of the rewards, but the problem is that the window dressing that encompasses those rewards is vastly different between D2 and PoE 2. There, that's my speech, okay? I don't know if that made sense. I think it only made sense to people who've played both D2 and Path of Exile 2. Another 50% bonus XP and more gold. Let's see if we can handle Penitent. That's why I said when I played PoE 2, I wish they had taken more from D2. Like, they took sort of like key points without realizing how those things were implemented in a good way in D2 and why they are the way they are. Whereas D4 says you can just skip the campaign, bro. The only campaign we have is the seasonal campaign, which you could skip that dialogue too if you wanted to. It's not like a super important story or anything. I enjoy it anyway. Do I want to go down here? Let's go down here. And that's what I like about D3 and D4. I like the sandboxy aspects because D4 has the other end, right? Its end game is akin to how D2, it just throws you in and says, like this season in particular, since it's a bunch of overworld map stuff, really is just go into the open field, start killing monsters, and you're making progress. Good job. So it has that, but minus the Deckard Cain speeches and Tyrael motivational support of the actual D2 campaign. But it has the freedom of going where you want to, playing in the zone that you want to, and killing monsters and progressing your character. Alright, what am I supposed to do with this guy? Alright, we just bumped the difficulty up to the highest that we can get to without being level capped. I need to take an elixir. So let's see if I just get, like, dead here. There's a lot more elite effects. I'm starting to see, like, explosives on the grounds. They are taking a little longer to die.
Quite the challenge, eh?
But we are killing them. My problem is I don't really have any defensive spells. Oh boy. What you got? Oh, there's another player up here. It's like a level 50. We're zapping some dudes. Good job, gamers. Are we doing... What do we have to do here, anyways? Guide wildlife to safety. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't even see any wildlife, so I guess I wasn't even doing anything. Like these little dudes. What's chat saying? Do I need the expansion to play the season? What does not having the expansion limit, if anything? Not having the expansion has a lower level cap. So you won't be able to hit max level. Are we supposed to lead these dudes back to this tree? There we go. As far as the season goes, I don't believe you need to have the expansion to be able to play the season, because the whole season takes place in Gaia-Cool, which is not the expansion zone. So I would look it up before you take my word for it. But I'm fairly certain that they're doing the seasons regardless of whether you have the expansion or not. But I would say the main thing is not, you wouldn't be able to hit level 70. To be honest, I think that the DLC, the expansion is very worth it. Like, I think that the Kurast Undercity is fun. I personally think the Citadel's fun, though I don't think it's going to be fun forever. You know, you kind of just learn it, and then it doesn't really have infinite replayability, but it's a still enjoyable raid-like experience that requires multiplayer. I thought the story was good. The Spiritborn class is fantastic. From what I've seen, helping Alice make a character. Seems very powerful and fluid. Merc passes, if you open their skill tree and hover the top ability, it shows you their passives. Okay. I'll take a look. Get that one. Oh, this is the Subo thing. I hate this event. Subo is supposed to be identifying enemies he wants me to kill with a smoke outline. I have no idea which dude he's pointing to. So if you just kill everyone, then I guess it all works out in the end. Just kill everyone and you don't have to worry about hitting the exact one that he's talking about. Get that one. Get that one. Which one? Are you pointing at the screen, Subo? We accomplished much. Thank you, Subo. Appreciate the event chest, mostly for the obols. I'll take the oh, relic skull was not what I thought it was. Chapter objective complete. Let's go. Let's go. Where's the oh, right here. Gotta get those roots, man. Chapter 2 objective complete. Oh, we must have just, yeah, we just finished tier 1 of the season pass. I'll have to take a look at that if I can get a little free time here. Give me my legendary, bro. Okay, let me just sit over here. Nobody bother me for a second. I think you can reach max level without the expansion. Oh, maybe you're right. Can you hit max level without Vessel of Hatred? Level 60 is the level cap regardless of if you own Vessel of Hatred or not. After 60, you start earning Paragon points. Why did I think that you had to have it to get past level 50? But yeah, apparently you can hit level cap regardless. I can't believe he lied to me, Peepo said. I swear that's what I read when they were originally listing it for sale. Like, I remember looking at the features and seeing that if you had Vessel of Hatred, you were going to get, like, additional skill points to spend because there were more levels. But maybe that was just a feature of it releasing at all, and that was just applicable to everyone and not specific to the DLC. Because it was like patch 2.0. Because like I'm looking at Wowhead, which I know is not the beacon of knowledge, but still it says the new level cap in Vessel of Hatred will be level 60. And Paragon, so I guess it just meant like for the patch 2.0 as a whole, not for Vessel of Hatred. You know, the way it was written pre-release was like that. Okay, so I think the only things that you're missing out on are the campaign, which I thought was really good, the Spiritborn class, the Dark Citadel, Kurost Undercity, and of course, like, the area itself. But it's on Battle.net and it's on sale for 30% off right now. So I would highly recommend if you're interested in D4 and you don't have even the base game. The base game plus DLC is $42 or something on Battle.net right now combined. It's a great deal. All right, what do we get? Firewall. These gloves are decent. Do we already have that aspect though? Or is that new? Okay, this is pretty decent actually, because I like this aspect. While our ultimate is not active, your shock skills have a chance for a free cast. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put those on. I like the increased vulnerable damage of the gloves though, but I want to be able to have extra abilities spamming out. Anyway, there you go. So yeah, you can hit level cap regardless. My bad. What is this? Recover head or slay husk? I don't know where that dude is. Recover head or slay husk. I assume that means just find the little pieces on the ground and keep activating. Did I drop 2 legendaries up there? Why are there 2 legendaries up there? Am I freezing? I guess it's my familiars. Oh, I wanted to see what my season upgrades were that we got. I feel like we're kind of gaming actually right now. Like, we just bumped the difficulty up twice and not really struggling with this, just kind of chilling.
What is this?
What is this? Let's pop some roots. But yeah, my build is kind of just like zappy people, keep summoning my familiars on cooldown, keep the little lightning spears going, and then spam ball lightning in the background. So that's been working out okay. I want to go inside that cellar, but like, why do I have 2 legendaries on the map up here? Who did this? And a rune? But yeah, hopefully build's coming online today. Every time you stun an enemy, do bonus damage to them. Lightning should be stunning enemies fairly consistently. Unlucky hit. Are those socketable runes from last season still in this season? Crasboo? What are you talking about? Are you talking about these runes? These runes are part of the DLC. So I think you get the runes with the expansion as well, which have different powers. Pretty sure that's a Vessel of Hatred thing. That is a large Nangani. They're actually chunking me a little bit. Thank you. So generous. I'll take the obols, you know? I'll never complain about getting obols. When hit, get a protective bubble. Trash. 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 Deep freeze, trash. Basic skill, trash. Dodge, fortify. Deep freeze, reinforcement, cooldown. All right, I'm just trying to stay on top of it. I thought that was part of the season mechanic. No, the things that you got that had like the buffs to drops and whatnot, that was part of the season mechanic though. Like when you would go into the big portal, you know, you were following that lumbering giant around and such. And then he died, and then he opened a portal on his back, and then you go inside the portal on his back, and then get the what was the name of the consumables that he would drop? Brain's not working. Help, please. How can I say no? Who said that? Oh, is it you? Inside this little bramble? I got you. Wicked Head Rotten Punisher. Rahir keeps like pushing him around while I'm trying to give chase. All right, maybe we need to ult and stop being greedy, bro. They do a lot more damage on this difficulty to me, for sure. Okay. I already missed the legendary one up there. Oh, did we finish, ready for turn-in?
It is done.
Oh, we finished enough whispers to get a turn-in. Weapons, boots, or two-handers? Let's go one-handers. How do you tell, where's my, like, how many whispers I've done? I don't know where the actual, like, number is. I was just out here killing things for fun. Because, like, I didn't have room for any more whispers. Yeah, I opened the map, but I didn't really see it. Isn't it normally like here? Opals? Opals? Seething opals. That's what it was. Seething opals. Both D4 and PoE 2 don't have paladins. I know. If they just had a paladin in PoE 2, I'd be prepared to declare them the winner of the ARPG wars. To be honest. The first ARPG that puts in a paladin automatically wins. Or paladin adjacent. Whoever is first.
Help! I beg you!
I'll help you. I got you. I'm just gonna stay here and zap everybody, bro. Oh, I'm dead. Don't just stand there and zap everybody. You have to move. That's why I'm not playing a hardcore character. Okay, at least you know that I can't just stand still and just not move. I do have to actually dodge stuff, like those fallen swords. And potion. These guys are tanky, bro. Maybe that's kind of my bad for activating two at once, though. Gotta crack their overshield armor. I don't know if I want any of this. I didn't even open my my whisper cache.
Over here! Help!
All right. We just dinged level 40. And we got a level 59 over here. Is that a rogue? Who is that? This rogue is doing some damage, bro.
Help! Please!
It is nice to have some help. Let's get these roots. Yeah, there's my whispers on the side. Let's get both the roots going at the same time, man. We can handle it. Maybe. Don't mind the fire explosions all over the ground here. I'm helping! What do you think I'm doing? More! We got a cocoon! We gotta bust a cocoon, man! Is that other player still here? Yeah. They're the one with the... Oh, they're leaving me! I'm on my own! So this thing pulsing on the map is like the big boy cocoon. It's pulsing on all players' maps, so if other people end up seeing it and wanting to complete the whisper... Cause I think it's a whisper, right? Like you get like 5 whisper points, don't you, for doing this? How many is it? Once the cocoon bursts and the boss pops out, see, bam, bam. The 2 players came back. I'm just holding it down on my own right now. Or I was. Now we got a Sever Necro. I respect the hell out of that, because that was my build last season. Melted. That dude melted. I don't know who was doing the most damage there. Probably the level 60 Paragon 1. Why is there a level 60 Paragon 147 Necro on Penitent? And not Torment 1. Explain. That is the dude who's melting everything. You don't even get all the loot on Penitent. You gotta at least be playing on Torment 1. I can kind of AFK for this man. Bro, just enjoying the casual experience. I suppose. I need to take another elixir, bro. Chat, you gotta remind me. That bonus XP. Every 30 minutes. I need a cooldown gamer death bot for 30 minutes. Season tier 6 ready to complete. Watch this boss get melted by this necromancer. Okay. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. I guess we'll just sit here and farm. I don't know. There's just stuff dropping. I just gotta get rid of the, like, yellows. Wait, is this a chatter? No way, right? Why are they just hanging around? No, this is a different person right here. Okay, give me my drops. I don't know how these things dropped. But give them to me and let me take a trip back to the tree. Wait, I accidentally favorited backwater. Which is not what I meant to do. Chatter and not in the guild, that's bannable. If we could prove it, then yes. What's up, Narfwhack? Finally bought Vessel of Hatred since it was on sale for the season. Give me suggestions of builds to play so I don't play the same rogue I always do. I mean, just play Spiritborn. To be honest, if you just bought the expansion, now you get to play Spiritborn post-nerf, so you don't have any basis of comparison. It's still probably a goated class that just doesn't have... I assume they fixed the, like, insane broken stuff that let you one-shot, like, pit 150 in 2 minutes. So you're not going to feel underpowered because you didn't play it pre-nerf. I'm assuming it's still an insanely strong class. I'm unironically doing the same rogue build I did on release. I almost did Barbarian that I did on game release, but then chat told me to do Source. So we're doing Source. And honestly, it's been fun so far. I just need to get the rest of the build online. Every time you stun an enemy or attempt to stun a boss, do 375 lightning damage to them. So we should be stunning enemies pretty frequently because shock skills have a 21% chance to stun if you lucky hit. So we buffed our lucky hit to 15% bonus, so we have more lucky hit, which will proc more stuns, which will in turn... isn't there another lucky hit we're doing? Chance to form a crackling energy. A small chance, but still a chance. And then I think we're going to have some lucky hit on our gear. That's what it is. We're going to have some lucky hit on gear. I'm doing the spinny rogue build this time instead of just barrage. I like teleporting around and backstabbing dudes. I saw summon druid was a thing you could do now. Yeah, I wanted to do a summon druid as well because it looked fun. But I had to narrow it down to barb and source. Because I've always wanted to do a source since launch, and I just never did. So I felt like it's a reasonable time. I did Necro last season, so I'm trying to do like different classes. Ooh, healing potion upgrade. From 24 life instantly to 48. We have 204, then 35% max life over 3 seconds. Take some angel breath and bundled herbs. Next one to level 50. Okay. I missed some loot. Dude, where are these dropping, man? I don't understand how I missed them. Luckily, they just give them to you.
Have many fine pieces. Very good. Thank you.
Okay, before we salvage everything, we did get a whisper cache for doing enough whispers. The tree leaves no debt unsettled. Some of the items smell faintly of decay, but the whispers assure you their value is undiminished. Give me the juice. Look at the kitty go, picking up all the gold. So nice. Good job, kitty. Got some nightmare sigils. Whoops. Can I buy that back?
Of course. It's yours.
Okay, I think that's a transmog.
The forge is ready. for
The
whatever
forge.
you need.
Guild requests? Guild requests! Chat, send your guild request now. I'm allergic to accepting guild requests. Also, my nose-blowing tissue box is empty. Hold on. I'm glad you caught on to that, Craspoo. He sneezed. Great. Always. I wouldn't mind this build. It seems fun to just move speed, walk around into enemies, and have them pop to orbs. Yeah, once we get the items and the move speed up for it, it'll probably go exactly like that, I hope. But yeah, summon druid or companion druid looks really fun. I was eyeballing that one. But I felt inadequate because I knew Kriparian was doing that build, and I was like, I could try in theory craft, but I'm just gonna wait because I know he will do it much better. And I'm sure there's someone doing this much better, but I don't know them. You know what I mean? Like, I don't watch their content, whereas I watch Crip's content. So I didn't want to like watch his content and be like, his druid's so much cooler than mine. Thinking maybe it is just worth, we just do so many conjuration skills that 22% is better than 10%. This is a bad roll. All right, well, that's a better roll.
How can I help?
I think I'm just gonna like ditch most of these for now. And then the only thing that we might want to upgrade is the staff. Just because the extra damage does matter, but it loses a lot of intelligence. I don't know. The gear isn't that important till we hit level cap, to be honest. We just need to update it every so often. Unless I have a great offhand. Such as this one's okay.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
What if we did this plus this? Where did the staff I was just using go? Right here? Yeah, that's like 23 damage per second higher. Okay, see, that's probably the most important swap that we can do. Otherwise, it's not really going to matter. Just keep the weapon upgraded. Similar to Path of Exile 2, actually. Keeping your weapon up to date is the most important thing in both games. You gain armor, but your evade has cooldown. Sucks basic skills. Using all elements. Reinforcement cooldown. Restore primary resource when you CC an enemy. It's not bad. But also, that unique ring we have, Talrash's, is just really good. Now, this might be better. Only problem is, yeah, okay, that's good. Extra Hydra. Incinerate. Lucky hit chance. All right, get rid. Junk it.
There's that.
Tons of aspects getting unlocked. We gotta get good aspects. That's the hard part. I love this ambient music track. Yeah, I like all the music, especially for the new zones. I really liked the background music for all of the Nahantu places. I thought were really good. All right, let's hit some whispers. I'm not picking those up. I need to focus more on grinding, less on loot. Oh, wait, I want to see the season rewards. Let me see the season rewards. I'm glad that I'm not ashamed of my sorceress on the loading screens anymore. It's the butcher! Uh-oh. I might be in danger here, actually. The surprise seller! God, if this was on hardcore, I'd be, like, very panicky. He's slowing me. What's nice is, like, my familiars can kind of attack him while I kite. Pop ult, and then maybe spam. Good kill. Sick. First butcher encounter, and I'm playing on the hardest difficulty I can, and I still beat him, so that means that we're doing good damage. That's a really good sign. And the butcher drops his axe. The butcher's cleaver. Honestly, a really good roll on it for this level. Crit striking an enemy has up to a 100% chance to fear and slow them by 86% for 4 seconds if you lucky hit. That's a pretty strong weapon if you can use axes early. Got a max roll in the attack speed, min roll movement speed, low roll physical damage, high roll crit strike chance. So like, honestly, it would be good if you were a druid, barb, or necro. Which I am not. I am not, but still fun. I love whenever the butcher just like appears to try and murder you. We handled it very well, so this character's feeling pretty good, dude. For me, the butcher is like a DPS check on whatever difficulty you're on. How fast you kill or melt the butcher kind of determines, I think, sets the table for how strong do I feel. So I feel pretty good right now. Fresh meat. You guys ready for another D1 playthrough, but this time with cannon encounters? Just kidding. D1 was fun, but like, it's just such a grind left clicking every single enemy indefinitely. It is fun, but man, it's just like the later stages of the game. The first couple seasons, he'd spawn and then kill me instantly. What's up, Frog? The butcher does that. That's what he does best. With all the little conduits that we're spawning, where did the frog go? It's kind of hard to escort the spirit animals. Seek hidden head rotten. But yeah, I lose track of them while I'm fighting everything else. A cocoon! Destroy an exposed root to free lost wisps. 40 seconds whisper expires? Bro. We need to go to a different zone. Wonder if we can kill this dude in 40 seconds. I'm helping. The question is, do they know that it's about to expire? I feel like this is gonna take longer than 40 seconds, boys, but like, maybe I'm wrong. Chat, maybe I shouldn't have tried streaming Diablo 4 with ray tracing at 1080p, you know? Maybe. Oh, there's a treasure gobble down here, bro. I can't catch him. Me and the other players trying. There we go. Chat, how do you emote on PC? What's the emote hotkey on PC? I wanted to emote these guys. It was 1? What do you mean 1? 1's the abilities. It's E. It actually is E. Thank you.
Impressive.
They left. They're all gone.
Thanks.
Whatever. They know that I thank them in my heart. All right, so the area changed. Where do we want to go? Kurast. Skosklin, 39 minutes in Skosklin. 19 minutes there, 9 minutes there. Let's go. I don't like this area very much. Let's go up here. We can grab an undiscovered waypoint. How's leveling? What's up? Azutail. Azutail. Where does the emphasis go? It's going okay. We just crested level 40. We bumped the difficulty up to Penitent. So XP is currently maxed for what we can get. Obviously, you can max XP more if you kill things faster, right? But I'm not exactly the beacon of efficiency. And I kind of prefer having the difficulty on the max that I can handle anyways. That's how I enjoy playing Diablo. But it's going good. The build is not online, but we're killing things like pretty well, I think. We just killed the butcher pretty quickly. Handled some dungeons on Penitent. I forget, usually just go by Asu. Okay, I got you. But yeah, we're doing the seasonal event, finding these little whispers to do. In the open world, we need to do 30 Grim Favors total to progress the seasonal quest. But to be honest, I enjoy whispers anyways, and I think that the seasonal, oops, zoom, we'll play like that. This was Diablo 4 camera at launch. If you didn't play at launch, they did eventually change it. But I enjoy how the seasonal content is like super juiced whispers that are also, what would you say? It's like a hybrid of whispers and Helltide, because the mob density is much higher. And the enemies are a little tougher, and then at specific zones, you can kind of like just keep summoning dudes and keep grabbing loot. So I think the flow is really nice. And like these head rot and just jump out and just like super tank. At least for me. But I feel like we're doing good damage to these guys. I almost died. Just standing still like a dummy. Frog is dead again. Did the frog die? Like, did they die? What am I doing wrong? I haven't figured out the frog one. Maybe I am a dummy. But there you go, ding level 42.
You there? Please help.
Okay, you seem like you're in over your head. Is there another player here or no? Just me? But yeah, I enjoy that the seasonal events kind of like super juiced whispers for a couple reasons. Number one is, I think that contrary to what some gamers would say, that the open world of D4 being like seamless multiplayer is to its credit. And I think having seasonal events that leverage that more are good. Like last season, the dungeon was not especially good that you did. And also it was in an instance. The dungeons in this season, I think, are much better. They're a little bit more difficult. They're a little bit more rewarding. They're a little bit more fulfilling. There's more loot. There's some decision making with how hard do you want to make the dungeon. Unless you're just a god gamer like me and you always turn it up to max difficulty anyways to get the most rewards. But also a majority of the grind is in the open world here, where you can bump into other players, but more importantly, like Whispers, you get to use the giant regions that the devs put in, you know? Like you get to go to different zones. And since they also really smartly made the seasonal zones like 3 or 4 different zones that are all on staggered time. So if you want to just do the seasonal content like 24/7, you can. Like, I don't have to be doing what I'm doing necessarily. But there's good reason to. Like, even after you finish the seasonal storyline, like, you do need to level up the witch powers. And the way you level up the witch powers is doing these whispers. So I think that all, like, synergizes really well.
Gone, Vermin! I will not fall!
Because, like, last season, even if you liked the seasonal content, which it was very mid and forgettable compared to the expansion content, you couldn't do it full time. Like, you wouldn't be able to level doing the seasonal content last season, right? Chad, did I just... Oh, she didn't die. She's good. The Tree of Whispers awaits you. All right, Tree, let me get this, and then I'll come to you. And then I will come to you. Yeah, I mean, last season's very forgivable because it was mostly the spotlight was on the expansion, right? So I didn't have a problem with it. It was my first time playing Diablo since season 0, which was not a, you know, before the seasons existed. So I had more than enough stuff to keep me busy.
It is done.
Give me amulets. So I don't have to go all the way back to the Tree of Whispers when I get 10 whispers done. I don't know if it's confusing, but there's 2 different whisper counters going on right now, but they both count. One is the side quest to do 30, and that's on top of every time I get 10 whispers, you turn them in and get like a cache of juiced rewards of your choice. So I just finished 10. So I got a loot cache to open. I'm taking some big damage here, actually. Let's pop ults. Dude got yeeted all the way to the top of the screen. That's so funny. I wish we would have done all the altars before walking away. Okay, Illard, here's what you do. Do you have an Eternal Realm character? If so, log into your Eternal Realm character. There is an NPC in Kyovashad that I believe you talk to, and they will automatically unlock all of the altars of Lilith, or you may not even have to talk to an NPC. I don't remember if you have to talk to someone or not. Just be aware that they have a system that will level you to like 50 or 60 and give you some loot, like a bunch of legendaries. So if you want, you can start a level 1 on the Eternal Realm, talk to that NPC, and they will automatically juice that character up to level 50. You can only do it like once. So if you do it on a max level character, it'll consume it. Does that make sense? So don't waste it if you want to use it, but they'll give you like a leveled character with gear. Just for logging into the game. Just an FYI. Okay, it's almost time to do a respec. I have so many passives that I am going to need to put points into. And there are many good ones. But the most important ones am I dying? Oh, hey guys. Who brought you here, to be honest? I was busy. I think we wanted cooldown reduction and then a couple points into electrocution, so enemies deal like 12% less damage after being crit by a shock skill, so they just hit me for less. That's fine, because I'm getting kind of chunked here. Merc leveled up? Oh, did we? Oh, yeah. Hang on. Who is luring these guys over here? They just see me and, like, aggro from range. I'm trying to see how much damage Ball Lightning actually does right now. Not a lot. All right, Rahir. He's at rank 5. A legendary item will be offered when bartering. Did I do a whisper? When did I do a whisper? So we can barter back at the den. He's also got some pale marks. We want to get each of the mercs up to level 10. How do you see their passive again? Is it this? Or something else? When you be damaged for at least 15% of your life, Rahir comes to your aid to negate the damage, knock down close enemies, and grant you unstoppable. I got it. Oh, there's roots right here. Like, mana gen's getting better because spamming Ball Lightning is just very mana intensive. The Coven has a new reward to claim. I'll be there to claim it soon. I like that just doing these roots gives you whispers also, which is really nice. I summoned the legendary one and immediately a player shows up. I really enjoy that. Just seeing other people in the game world popping around. All right, let's pop ult and then spam electricity everywhere.
Quite the challenge, eh?
We're just getting more people from off map. This person's also level 60. Why are you guys still here, man? It's torment time. You just melted that boss. I didn't even do anything. This level 60 is shredding, dude. Okay, genuine question. Is there a loot filter in D4? For just, like, hide anything that's not legendary? Here's the thing. The loot filter is get to the higher difficulty, because don't rares stop spawning once you get to the next difficulty up? They literally just stop spawning. Like, you won't even see blues or yellows once we get to the next difficulty level. It, like, auto-crafts them into crafting mats. Is this thing still got a pop? I think the players just got, like, ADHD bored. No, that dude stayed. This wolf player hung out here. Again. We gotta speak with Galena. Okay. Thank you.
I'm impressed.
They had to hear that for sure. Get me out of here, bro. Did the XP vial run out? Maybe. I have to re-up it every 30 minutes. Yeah, it did. I'll re-up it. What did I miss? 3 legendaries somewhere on the map. Who even knows?
I carry the best, bless and thank you.
Okay, what was in my cache? A bunch of gold. Tab and some trash, which I'll sell. We'll eventually somehow run out of money once I start gambling.
A fine deal.
I haven't even started gambling yet. How important is gold? It depends on how much you want to re-roll stats at the enchanter. Oh, if you like re-rolling stats at the enchanter, then you'll need more money. Because it'll feel like you have a ton until suddenly you look over and you're like, oh, it's a 0. Huh. Crossbow cosmetic. Player profile card, meh. I'll probably use it, but this is the part I'm interested in. So we actually completed chapter 1. The only 2 things we haven't done are do Hell Tides. Like, I haven't done Hell Tides at all, so we'll catch up on this. So for chapter 1, we get the yellow cache, first journey crafting cache. Oh, how cute. And some greater favor toward unlocking battle pass tiers. Claim it, baby. All right, chapter 2 of the battle pass, or the season journey, whatever. Different things. We did world events. We defeated elites. Got a nightmare dungeon sigil. Collected 5 witch powers. Coven rank 3. Learn recipes of rare. We haven't found those. Clear a stronghold. Okay, we could do that. Gamba. We get Gamba. Increase your threat level at a Helltide, and complete 5 nightmare dungeons. I need to do... How many more objectives do I need to do? I guess you do 9 on each page. Why doesn't it tell you what the marker is? And then we've already done a number on chapter 3 as well. I haven't been progressing the season thing as fast. Consumables such as elixirs and keys. Okay. What is a collection of chaos? Contains a random assortment of items from all collections. Okay. Sounds good to me. I'll probably just sell this stuff. Stop being lazy. And then we got Journey Crafting Cache, Herbs and Gem Fragments. I do be needing gem fragments right now. And then Archetype Cache grants a curated archetype cache from your class containing legendaries, materials, and a temper manual. Okay, there was a box inside of a box. Shock Cache. That's good, because I am Electric Source. Legendary items, tempering manuals, and goods left behind by a sorcerer who channeled lightning. Okay. I would have liked a rare manual, but that's fine. Good temper, though. We're going to want shock crit damage with our build. So we are going to want this type of manual, but probably a higher version of it. All right, what legendaries did you drop me? Chain lightning, bounces. We don't use chain lightning. This legendary focus just has so much more damage. And that's really all we care about is that damage per second, so that's going on. Deal bonus damage while standing still. Slow enemies. All right. Yeah, don't care about any of those. Trash. Trash, 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 trash. Incinerate splits into beams. Lucky hit up. Let's actually just go over here.
How can I help?
Lots of upgrades. Chain lightning build sounds fun, but we're not even using chain lightning. Blizzard makes ice spikes. Chain lightning bounces 5 extra times. We're not using charged bolts right now, but maybe we will. I think the only thing that I'm really interested in here is like I said, weapon upgrades for the damage. But it has to be a one-hander. Like this sword. The plus 10 damage per second is better than what we've got. Do I need a butcher's cleaver? Nah. There we go. We finally got a ball lightning one. See, we need this. After creating, if there's a 5 ball lightnings, your next ball lightning implodes, pulling in surrounding enemies and deals lightning damage in a small area. The damage scales with ball lightning. See, that one is actually an important one. So I might just put that on right now, but I'll do some damage reduction. Still worth. That's what I've been looking for. Why did I favorite this?
You can still use these. The forge is always hot.
Okay, let's grab another skill point somewhere. Where does that go? I don't remember what the last thing that I plugged the skill point into was. I think it was this enemies deal less damage after being crit shock. Vulnerable damage in the weapon. Intelligence in the armor. All right. We've also got a rank up for the Coven. A box of mats. And money. Okay, when do we get the next group of powers? Oh, the next power is actually the very next rank. Perfect. What's up, Galena?
Beyond
What
any doubt.
are you guys doing here?
We must proceed with the cleansing quickly.
What are you doing here? By the way, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know how to craft occult gems. I probably haven't learned the ability to do that yet, right? Yeah, I don't think I've gotten to that page. I don't even know what occult gems are. They're a seasonal mechanic that is synergistic with the witch powers. So on the witchcraft page, these abilities will have like tags like Eldritch, Psyche, and Growth and Decay. And then you'll be able to make Eldritch, or not Eldritch, you'll be able to make the gems, the occult gems, and then those occult gems will socket into your jewelry. And they will have other powers that leverage the witch powers you've chosen. And they'll also give you some armor and some resists. So basically, it's like combos with those powers.
That accursed talisman you and Caden found has forced our hand. Rotten or no, we must restore these heads to the tree and learn what witch has defiled them.
I'd almost rather not know. For them, the tree will demand a punishment unlike any before, and we'll be the ones to deliver it.
A witch makes their own choices. Enter the ritual circle and let us begin.
This is, are you guys sure this ritual circle's okay? I will perform the ritual. Give me one moment. Just to make sure my inventory is completely clean.
Another time, then.
Perform the ritual. I'm ready. Oh, There we go. Let's go. Oh, I need to do the XP. That Finksy said. I need to do the...
Remember you now, the forgotten tongue, and speak the tree's old name.
There we go. Elixir Online.
Aya.
You.
Un.
Aya Yu'un. Aya Yu'un.
Aya.
Aya.
You.
You.
Un.
Un. Oh yeah, I have to like draw a circle, right? How do you do this? Oh, you trace the star. Oh, okay. That's funny.
We bind these souls once more to the tree. An oath once given, a debt repaid. Whispers be restored.
Okay. I want to see what the exploding... Where's the ball lightning that explodes?
Stand together.
I haven't seen it explode yet.
Oath once given, a debt repaid. Whispers be restored.
When does the ball lightning explode? Didn't it say every 5th one? After creating 5 ball lightnings, your next one implodes.
I paid my debt.
Who the hell is this?
Una, what have you done?
I have to stop her.
Caden, get back here, damn you! Oh, help me, Wanderer. Cut them down!
I'm trying, dude. There's a fugitive head at the side of the tree, man. I can't even crack through the shield. Like, I'm stunning. Because we do an insane amount of stun with the lightning. And I've got the ult, but I'm not seeing the, like... Maybe I need to go to the training grounds. Okay, we finally cracked through the damn shield. Got a stun. Unstable currents is back up.
Leave me be.
Oh yeah, there's the deeps. There's the deeps right there, dude. Get 'em. Conjuration skills doing work.
All this time, it was her. Come, we must find that fool Caden.
Tried to become a super demon using the powers of ancient rituals? Nobody's ever tried that in the Diablo universe. They've never tried to harness the powers of evil to try to boost their own standing in the world. I think that's a unique circumstance. What's up, Leafy Pew? How you doing? Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Good evening.
I couldn't I? How could she do this?
We will find out. Get up.
So the third witch betrayed them. Where's Una?
We will search for Una. Caden and I alone. She is a coven matter.
No, it's a bitter drop to swallow. But she's right. We'll need you to follow the whispers. Keep the head rotten at bay while we deal with their maker.
I can do that. Loot. Herbs. Thank you for the herbs. So generous. Critical hits have lightning spear. Gain resource for healing. Gain increased armor. Deal burning damage. Or do more damage to immobilized enemies. Alright, yeah, we don't need any of that. Okay. Do the side quests count toward Coven Rep? I don't think so. Now, is Coven Rep just completing Whispers? Because it's 5 out of 40 and then 5 out of 40. So, like, maybe those are the same? Did you guys do that? We all say yeah. Somebody just yelled in the background.
You can still use these.
But thank you, Leafy Pew, for 46 months. I appreciate the sub. Thanks for chilling on the stream. Trying to get to level cap today. We're at 44. We still have a ways to go. Is 60 the level cap or is 70? What is the level cap? Why don't I know this after playing Diablo for 2,000 hours? I don't know. Does anyone else have a problem forgetting routine information when you actually have to come up with something like concrete? Or am I just old? Or both? Could be both, to be honest. All right, let's head out there. Let's go to this spot south of Kyovashad. Unlock a portal. Let's see how the guild's doing. Somebody asked how many active members are in the guild now. I don't know about active. Oh, did I get a cosmetic staff from my brand new sorcerer? Active varies. Like, there's not a ton of people. Let's see. 7 online right now. 32 members total. Highest level is 9, who is currently Paragon 57. Post level cap. These are rookie numbers. Get them up, chat. Got some people who says level 1 for some reason, even though I don't know. Maybe they are level 1. It's possible. But yeah, it is funny to see comparatively that the Path of Exile 2 guild is 3 times larger than the Diablo 4 guild, which sort of just tells me, like, I feel like I could use that as a estimate of game popularity. So PoE 2 definitely more popular with chat, I would say. But you know what? I'm used to chat being wrong, so it's not that surprising. I'm just kidding. Both games are fun.
Enough is enough. Parathin's soul is marred.
I'm looking forward to when PoE 2 is a done game and has seasonal content as well, because I think the ARPGs are really fun to play seasonally. And hopefully they stagger their seasons so that you can bounce in, play PoE 2 season, enjoy that, and then when that kind of winds down, or you get a character where you want, you like D4 has a season ready to go, you know? Look at all these freaking bats ready to get zapped. And then Grim Dawn's gonna have an expansion. And you can just pop on and do that for a bit. It's a bummer you could only be in one guild per account. Yeah, I think that was a big part of it that I remember from the D4 launch. Because people were like, I'm in my friend's guild, and I can't be in more than one at a time. So I do remember that. And I was like, well, it's time to get new friends. No, I'm just kidding. I'm holding out for a Diablo-like with bright, wholesome world building. Well, if you ask the internet, that was Diablo 3. Even though I don't think that Diablo 3... Who's this? Oh, most kills wins? Okay, Variana, I think I'm gonna smoke you, but we'll see. I've got 24, she's got 5. Yeah, I'm sure you're doing your best. There's not even enough enemies out here. I'm at 65. You're at 21.
You beat me, so you choose. What's on the menu? Job well done.
What would constitute a wholesome Diablo-like? Torchlight. Probably Torchlight. Torchlight Infinite. Ooh, a unique. Soul Brand. Your healing potion no longer heals you instantly and instead gives you a barrier for 200% of the original healing for 4 seconds. Gain 20% damage reduction. While you have a barrier, you may chug your heal potion while at full life. I don't love it. It's kind of weird. I could not play Torchlight when I tried. Torchlight 2 was a lot of fun, but I don't think I would want to play Torchlight 2 now. It would feel very clunky, I think. I'm not sure how Torchlight Infinite is because I haven't played it, but it looked kind of fun. I'm gonna need to come in here and do a respec at some point. And figure out where all of our skills go. It's not super important right now. Because I know we're going to have some... I need to just put points into unstable currents, actually, so we'll just do that. I like that the pet could bring stuff back for you. Yeah. Yeah, that was a quality of life feature that was added post-launch. That was a big game changer. Oh, wait, are we full of Grim Favors? Oh, that's why they're all grayed out. See, the devs are smarter than me. So I just need to go toward the turn-in up here. Help! I love how they're all like, help! Oh, no. You see, I can't help you until I get credit for helping you, all right? I don't actually know where the tree thing is. Is it not that? I guess it isn't that. I guess I'll just go back to the tree. It's fine. I think, I don't know if there is one in that zone. I don't know if there is like a close, quick turn in.
It is done.
I haven't been getting very many legendary caches. I always take chaos though.
New and different.
Different, this one. What are you saying about me, Winnie the Pooh? I love that VA though. Got a rune. Some keys, nothing that fancy. Lucky hit chance increase with a barrier. I might take this just because it's like 130 eye level higher. And I want the lucky hit anyways. Good stat upgrade. Got the manual. The rest of this can all just get scrapped. I don't care about it at all. Clicking the salvage all items button is a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. It just feels like something bad's gonna happen, you know?
There's that.
Even if it's not. Okay, let's go back. Torchlight Infinite seems like a decent game, just has a waifu infestation. Oh, like for the player character or for the NPCs? Or what? I don't know, I didn't mean to hit all here. I guess I haven't looked into it too much, so I don't really know what exactly you mean. I guess I could guess. I feel like I have seen some loading screens, maybe,
Quite the challenge.
to that effect. But yeah. I don't know who's deving Torchlight nowadays. NPCs, but also a lot of the player characters, and all the art for the battle passes is sexy anime ladies. You gotta, though. I guess as long as they're not AI generated, then I don't have an inherent problem with that. Are you burnt out of Zomboid Tal? Local streamer plays different game after 25 straight streams. He must hate the game he was playing before. Disgusting. Zombies are disgusting. I don't exactly know how many it was. It was around 25. It was 20 something. But yeah, I would say most games kind of stop being fun after 200 to 300 hours straight. Unless you're playing something multiplayer that you can play every day. I think anybody with hyperfixation can attest that. Why do you yeet them off the map, bro? It's hard to be obsessively addicted to something day in and day out for a month straight. Without doing anything different in that period of time. Talk to chess players? I said, except for multiplayer. Chess is multiplayer. Multiplayer games have a variety and dynamic aspect that single-player games don't have. My hyperfixations last about 150 hours, 3 weeks. That's Baldur's Gate 3 was that? Yeah. It's like really it doesn't really last beyond that. Level 46, let's go. Yoga's just riding off into the sunset. I mean, I might play it again, but like... I felt like we were just kind of doing the same thing. Driving around, not getting any loot. Drive around, not get any loot. Eat a bunny. Drive around, not get any loot. So I need some variety, or at least like some drops. I think that the like month or two into a Zomboid game, the simulation of houses having been looted is a little too harsh. Because I think a lot of the fun factor for Zomboid for most people is probably loot and stuff. And the parts where you just survive day to day are still fun and enjoyable, but they would not be as fun and enjoyable if the loot parts didn't exist. Why are there so many? Why are there so many roots here? What? What is going on, dude? This area is just like super juiced. There's a unique helm on the grounds. There's another one up here that nobody's even clicked on. Runes dropping like candy. I'm gonna wait for a while after B42 has a stable release for all the hotfixing and mods to be stable. I don't think that's a bad idea. But yeah, I know everything that was in the patch. It looks like a good patch. But I don't think that it's like a game-defining patch. I think it still needs like probably 2 to 3 more that are about that size. Oh yeah, just melt that dude. There's our first rare manual. Not useful to us, but it does complete a season objective, so it's good by itself.
I'm impressed.
I'll give these dudes a pep talk, all these other gamers. We got, don't forget, Stink Bussy, who helped us kill all those roots. And not to be outdone by Arcs. They're doing great. But yeah, there's a part of me that would say, like, this doing the same character. First of all, are old saves even compatible with the new patch retroactively? And if so, there's a part of me that says, we spent so long struggling to find twine to survive that just being kind of handed it by a patch doesn't really feel satisfying to me. The patch is necessary, but it would feel better on a different campaign. You know what I mean? Where you started under different conditions. Chat, I know what all the patch notes are. I've read all the patch notes. But you guys can talk about it if you want to. You guys were talking about it before it even came out. And then when it came out, people were like, have you seen the patch? It's like, bro, we've been talking about it on every Zomboid stream. People have been playing it for like 2 weeks. But yeah, you guys can talk about it if you want. Why are you guys guarding this tree? Do I need another elixir?
It is done.
Soon. One-handed weapons, chaos, or gauntlets? Give me the chaos. Ding. Level 47. Ooh, finally get our first smoldering ash. For the season blessings. So we can put that toward a buff. What's the best thing? Boost the amount of restless rot dropped by head rotten. Boost a chance for Obdicide. Boost a chance for a greater collection from Whisper rewards. So better loot. Boost a chance of a second item from the Purveyor of Curiosities, or boost XP from monster kills. Do you do XP first, I guess? And then rep XP, then resource grind, then whispers, then either of these, whichever you prefer. Obdicide does get painful later. But yeah, it's got to be that 10% multiplicative XP bonus for sure. That's a big one. Chaos. Thank you for the chaos. Getting some rare manuals now. We must have finally hit that threshold. Pumping points into our ulti so we can bring the cooldown down. So we can spam it a little bit more. But yeah, I think it's the Zomboid patch is a good looking patch. It's a good looking patch. The thing that I am most interested in is to see how the zombie spawning changed. And the distribution of them. That's what I'm most curious about. All right, where am I? Back in the desert. Give me 1 sec. Bro. My phone is ancient, dude. Piece of trash. Does anyone else have an old phone but doesn't want to get a new one because A, money, and B, perhaps even more importantly, you don't remember which phone numbers you saved to your phone versus your SIM card versus whatever else, and you don't want to have to go through and like check all of that and then also remember what apps you actually needed and then re-download them and the logins and then your auth programs, you know what I mean? It's just like I feel like I'm just gonna ride it till it dies, you know what I mean? But the cloud, imagine using the cloud. Couldn't be me. I'm gonna be one of those dudes off the grid. I'm a sys engineer with tons of two-factor authentication apps, and I dread changing. All right, I'm gonna take a BRB real quick since it's been like 3 hours. Making pretty good progress though. We're at 47. We have what, like... Is this 60 or 70 now? Am I stupid? No, the level cap is 60. Okay, so we only have 13 levels to go, and we start hitting Paragons. So we're definitely gonna hit level cap today, which is good. And I want to do some of the other content too, besides just the Whispers, but I figure why not progress the Whispers first, and then once we kind of like hit level cap and then do Pit, we'll have to push the Pit up to whatever level to unlock Torment, try to get the Torment today, and then start doing more variety of content, because that's when we really start gearing. And that's when the build starts coming online. I just got a new phone and a new number. Anyone who contacted me on my old one, I put in the new one. Only have a few numbers for friends and family now. Easy. It's easy. Just disown all your family and friends that you don't want to talk to anymore. All right, I'm gonna BRB. Let's not go out there so I don't die embarrassingly while I am AFK. And I'll be right back. Appreciate you guys hanging out today. Thanks for chilling. And the grind will continue when I am back. If you are playing Diablo and you want to join the clan, search Knights Who Say E, and I'll hook you up, put you in here. You can get some Achievos. You got to be the first one to get the Achievos. Don't let 9 get all the Achievos. And Loki. Be right back. Hello. What's up? I'm back. I had a cookie. Okay, guess what? Flapjack, thanks for the 44 months. Appreciate the AFK sub. Hello, Arch. Are you strong yet? Kinda. I bumped the difficulty to my current max and killed the butcher in it, so pretty efficiently at that. So I feel like it's going okay, and the build's not even like online yet. We're always gonna spam abilities, but we're gonna spam abilities with purpose. So right now we're just kind of spamming abilities. But thank you, Flapjack. Chat, I'm having fun, and I'm in a good mood. I'm feeling good, except for my allergies. Where are my non-subs at? Where are the non-subs? Show yourselves. Ban them. Ban them. I got one for you. 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 And one more. I just did it in chronological order. There you go. 5 gift subs to hand-picked non-subs. Money laundering, paying Twitch a large chunk of my sub money and then getting back less of it doesn't seem like a great scheme there on my part. Pay to win chatters.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can. You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad. Get that guy.
Yo, get that guy. What did I just click? What did I just click? Screwed up my mouse. Hold on. Okay. There we go. It's back. Grulon gifting 5 subs. Not sure if any of the people that just posted in chat got one. But somebody did. So thank you. Let's go to Nahantu. Appreciate those gift subs. Enjoy Russian Princess, Iron Core, Highlander, Fedra, Back Alley, and enjoy your 5 gifted. If you got one. Thanks for 250 gifted in the channel, dude. Also, Bode, thank you for resubbing for 30 months. And good evening. Thanks for hanging. But if you just got gifted a sub, now you don't have to worry about ads anymore for 30 days. All right, I'm going to watch this frog like a hawk. Okay? I gotta protect this frog with my life. But I feel like it just dies too quick. Or am I just bad? Where'd it go? Or is it supposed to die? Because now I don't... Did you guys see where it went? Where did it go? No idea. Oh, I need to take a elixir. I'm gonna get yelled at. Why is my inventory full? Who did this? Also, I missed 3 legendaries somewhere. I love this giant skull right here. This, like, giant's skull. This whole area is pretty cool. Ichor Falls, or Ichor Fall. It's supposed to be a place where there were giants who died. I guess they were giant demons. And so their decrepifying remains turned into a natural resource that has value in the area. So they set up a camp and a settlement to ostensibly mine, I guess, the ichor from the decaying giant demon corpses. So they built their town up around it. And it's just kind of a gross, disgusting area with a bunch of cool giant skulls. Imagine the smell. Yeah, I can't imagine ichor smells very good. Probably.
You're sure you want to part with this?
I am sure. I wish I could turn my volume up to this when I'm not in combat and then back down when I am. Worldly Endurance, max life, armor, dodge chance. That'll be good once we get the legendary version of that. Don't have it yet. Starfall Coronet. These are some 500 eye level. Honestly, it's probably worth it just because the int bonus, max life bonus, +2 to familiar is great because we're actually using familiar right now. Armor bonus, and we lose the damage reduction, but we gain armor, so kind of equals out. Solid. Ooh. Deal 45%. That's a max roll for a non-ancestral. Increase damage while you have no defensive skills. That's me. I have no defensive skills, so this is probably going to be like a massive damage buff. Plus, it's just a higher eye level weapon. I don't use ice. I don't have any ice. I don't have chain lightning either. Thorns, flame shield, crowd control. One of these boots might be good. Because of the plus intelligence, but I lose the move speed. But it's a +2 to ball lightning, so that's damage. So I'm willing to trade some move speed for the +2 to ball lightning. That's a good roll. 510 eye level. Is it finally time to replace this old unique? Or is the old unique still carrying us? I would have to, like, test it out. Because it has other bonuses, too. Using a cooldown restores mana. Wait, didn't I just put the defensive skills on the hotbar? Okay, so great. So we already have... You can't have 2 of the same aspects. We can just take the old amulet off. Put on the better amulet. That also has a ton... it has move speed on it. Cooldown. All sorts of goodies. Cool, cool, cool. Sick. Where is the blacksmith here?
I can turn this drink something interesting next time.
I was gonna keep that ring, but then I forgot. Oh well. When's it finally time to get rid of a low-level unique? That's when I usually, if I was not still leveling, it's a little bit less relevant while leveling. But if I was like 60 on one of the torments, oh god, I'm dying. Jesus. I'd probably go to the training area and just kind of test DPS on the target dummies. All right, these guys are tanky, dude. Oh I'm dying, boss. There's a lot of poison in this zone. Is this one dude Corruptor Spark Touch super elite? Oh, that poison bobble, dude. I don't know what's actually doing the majority of the damage is the problem. Like, something poisonous is attaching to me and I don't know how to get rid of it. So I don't know if I just don't understand the mechanic or what, but these guys suck. Hello? Unique amulet just chilling there? Did you get an ancestral piece yet? You can't get ancestral until you hit torment nowadays. So once you hit torment, once you hit level 60, your goal is to get a full set of level 60 gear, like eye level gear. Then, as you continue to play torment, your goal is to replace all those with ancestral pieces that are going to be the most powerful. So like, oops, shot that the wrong way. By the time you hit in-game, you should be 100% ancestral, basically. Which should be achievable. They've also, I believe, changed how ancestrals work to make it a little more forgiving. Yo, that, whatever that like elite affix is that's doing the little poison burst that attaches to me is going insane. I don't know if the frogs are alive or dead. And I don't know if this is actually doing anything. Or am I just failing this over and over again? I mean, we are pumping out a lot of electricity. It says whisper silenced, so I think it's fine. I think the frog just goes to an area, summons a bunch of enemies, and then explodes on death. And you just have to kill the enemies. Pretty sure that's all it is. Oh yeah, sorry, you were talking about D3. Where Ancestrals... Yeah, Ancestrals in D3 were harder for me to get, I think. D4, it's kind of expected that you will get them. It's not super hard to get Ancestrals at all in D4. That will start to become like your default drop. However, the challenge is getting the Ancestrals that have the affixes that you want, and then moreover, getting an aspect, like the legendary powers on them. That, excuse me, I'm allergic to getting Ancestrals with the legendary aspects on them. Getting an Ancestral that has the max roll. I'll explain that in just a moment, actually. I might be in a little over my head on Penitent right now against these dudes. But that is honestly how I like it. I enjoy a little bit of a challenge here. We're doing a good job stunning them because our crits just stun them, so they're just standing there, not able to do anything, which is great. What's buffing my move speed? I actually don't know. Why am I Newman? Your movement and attack speed are increased 3 seconds. From what? What did I pick up? I don't know what skill that was. Doug, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate the alien sub. Thanks for slubbing again, dude. Okay, anyway. So, to further explain... Oh my god, this guy. No one invited you, bro. So on every piece of gear, there's a legendary aspect, right? That has... It's the orange text with the power. So, like... Brother. I killed you all, okay? So, like, take... this one. Your lucky hit chance is increased by 15%. So the roll for this piece of gear was 10 to 25%. But then, if this same aspect was on an ancestral piece of gear, which is the highest tier, then the roll could be higher. So even if I got a 25%, which is a max roll, it's still not the actual maximum because ancestral gear has a higher roll for all aspects. Well, like 99% of the aspects. There's a couple exceptions. So your gearing goes everything before ancestral at level cap on the torment difficulties, and then everything after. So once you get after, you need to replace all this gear with ancestral quality gear. It has to have the right affixes with good rolls. You have to get legendary aspects that you can then imprint. So you could like take off the aspect and put it in your codex and then imprint it. See, it doesn't all have to be on the same piece of gear. Who is shooting this? What? Horned rhinos? What are you guys doing, man? And then on top of that, you have to temper it correctly. And then masterwork it. There's a lot. So there's quite a bit of itemization to work toward, and it is, I would say, diametrically opposed to how PoE's works. Very, very, very opposite versus PoE 2, anyway. But there is trading in D4 that was added, was it last year? Or like late 2023. However, it's not as central to the experience. If you played solo self-found D4 versus solo self-found Path of Exile 2, you would have a vastly different experience. I would say trading is basically essential. Most of your gear grind in PoE 2, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, is grinding currency to trade with. Whereas in D4, it is much more focused on items and trying to actually craft the type of gear that you want. And grind for items that have the affixes that you want, with the rolls that you want. So if you enjoy the like trading and player trading, you'll probably enjoy the way PoE 2 does it more. If you don't like trading, and you don't like interacting or interfacing with other people in any way, you'll probably enjoy the D4 way more. Thank you, Patty234, for the sub as well. Appreciate it. Thanks for slubbing. But yes, I think, chat, you know me. And you know, like, I wouldn't even use any gear from the guild chest. I enjoyed the challenge of doing the campaign in PoE 2 solo self-found, but man, it was a grind. And having to get... We got really lucky on a couple of quarterstaff crafts, for sure. Because I remember getting a couple of, like, god-tier leveling crafts for my quarterstaff in PoE 2. There were some late nights getting some good RNG. But yeah, I don't like trading it. I support everyone else's right to trade. Let's put it like that, okay? Whatever ARPG amendment protects your ability to trade, okay? What are we supposed to do here? Slay 120 monsters with the guard. Well, keyword with the guard, huh? Where the guard at? I'm kind of just killing dudes, which I guess is good. Where's my elixir, though? Gotta get that bonus XP, man. Slay head rotten. Oh, so we have been progressing this. Let's just kill 150. Okay, yeah, we've been doing that. Love PoE, still can't get a handle on the dodging mechanic frequency in PoE 2. Yeah, dodging is basically just a normal part of every encounter. It took some getting used to. Whereas in D4, your dodges are much more limited because they're physically limited. I only have 2 dodges before they go on cooldown and have to regen, right? And it kind of just like dashes you forward like that. By the way, I watched a little bit of the VOD yesterday, and I thought the combat was too loud, so I tried to turn it down today. But let me know if it's still too loud or getting grating. I could turn it down a little more. Try to turn it up for dialogue and stuff. But this way I can kind of just yap, and it's not 1,000 people dying and like 1,500 damage sources making noise at max volume. Core vocation, new name, same Bezos bucks. For 49 months. What's old name, or is it a secret? There was a chatter named Core Healer, and you have the word core in your name, but that could be unrelated. Core Healer, yes. Nailed it on the first try. Easy. All right, leveled up. I'm just going to pump the point into Unstable Current to try to bring the cooldown on the ult down so we can spam that some more. What is this? Slay 150 head rotten. I'm working on it. Actually, there's 2. Oh, Slay Thralls of Rot. Who's that? Any of you guys a Thrall of Rot? Oh, God. How about stand in the middle of giant pack, spam abilities with ult, and let electricity search and destroy. And then maybe we get lucky and kill one. Oh, the whispers disappeared from here. Oh man, I took too long. Chat, set an alarm for 29 minutes. There's a world boss in 29 minutes. Okay. I wanna go get the world boss weekly bonus. Diablo 4 is for people with social anxiety. Well, that's the funny thing to me. Oh, this one's actually a grim favorite too. Is that D4 is a more social ARPG, and PoE 2 is more isolated because most of the stuff you do is all in instances, right? Like you could just be by yourself and never see another player unless you joined a group. But PoE 2 is more isolated but requires more socialness. And D4 is more social, but it has room for more isolated play. It's weird. They're like inverted from one another. All right, we got 39 minutes on these. Let's go back up here to Tarsarak. Grinding those whispers. Wish I could chug multiple elixirs and just stack the time, but I understand why that is not the case. Because they are pretty easy to craft. Search for cleansing herbs. What is a cleansing herb? I guess literally the herbs that I just picked up. I really do need to go, like, once we get level 60, I need to do some target dummy experimentation to kind of see how much damage we're actually doing. And see what is doing the most damage. What's up, corpse, in the middle of this pink disco zone? This game hurts my eyes with the flashing? You haven't even seen the actual annoying classes yet. You haven't seen a blood necro. Talking to chat and dying over here. Or what's the electric aura that does like a big AoE zap that I'm thinking of? But yeah, this is not even one of the visually obnoxious builds, believe it or not. So you haven't even seen the worst one. So if this hurts your eyes, then yeah, probably avoid playing 2 or 3 other builds that I can't think of. I feel like Necros have had a bunch. Didn't they have the Blight builds are kind of annoying to look at as well? Because they just cover the entire ground. Oh yeah, Tornado Barb is pretty crazy. True. Also, Elemental Druid, if you can do enough, like, lightning barrages and the thunder... If you can keep the thunderstorm uptime and do additional, like, barrages of lightning, that one has a lot of stuff going on screen, too. Yeah. Honestly, all ARPGs do it. PoE 2, the grenade spam builds, I find incredibly obnoxious. I think it bothers me much less when it's erratic effects. Like, if it's consistent, right? If it flashes on, like, a pattern or, like, a pulse where it's, like, flash, 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 and everything is flashing at a consistent timetable, to me, that's what gets under my skin. When there's just, like, visual effects on the screen just happening kind of asynchronously, then it doesn't really bother me. But yeah, most ARPGs are going to have something like that. Ooh, a silent chest. I could also do this, probably. I wish there was effect volume and a combat volume separately. I would prefer that. Oh god. I don't know where all my move speed's coming from, to be honest. That ARPG feeling when you have a power-up or perk and you don't remember what's giving it to you. What are you doing over here, man? Pestilent host? Ow. Because I am zooming right now. I don't remember what from. It felt impossible to play melee in PvE2 with group spamming effects. But that's also because PvE2 is just harder. So if you can't... I think they did a patch that increased clarity of different ground explosions. Which is exactly what Diablo 4 had to do. Because ground explosions were the source of much complaining at launch. And it's funny to see both games take like a similar patch dev trajectory early in the game's life. There's really a lot of overlap. Slightly better now, they removed some of the most common one-shots in the late game. Yeah, I've seen, I enjoy the videos of people's hardcore characters getting, like, I don't wish them to die, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't enjoy watching the videos vicariously, you know, and they're doing like a hardcore character, like level 94 or something that took like hundreds of hours to get to, careful planning and execution. They go on a map and then the boss just goes zap. You dead. I don't know why I'm picking up these. Trying to kind of keep this. What is this over here? Recover head or slay a husk? Well, I have to summon one first, huh? Ow. These shock lance dudes do be hurting, to be honest. I don't really know the best way. I think if I just pick up 7 herbs and kill the enemies, then that one will take care of itself. Kill 150 of these dudes for the next one. Okay. We also, clearly I'm generating too many unstable currents because we're never empty on them, so I could probably just change that part of my build. Like, this bar is full permanently down here. Oh, there's a treasure goblin up there. I just saw him on the map. What are you doing up here, bro? My ball lightning's too slow. I can't catch him. There we go. Old journal. Is that a side quest? What the hell? There's a player here. I'm frozen. Almost hit that explosion. I don't know where that player went. He just like watched me almost die and was like, I'm out, peace. I think these corpse bows hit like a truck on the edge and they're just sniping me and I'm not killing them because they're all just like over here creeping around. hitting me for insane damage. Yeah, treasure goblins are definitely a lot more common now than they were on release, for sure. And they kind of appear on the minimap, but only if you are very close to them. I feel like the Firebirds are hitting more consistently. I don't know. I still haven't done this one. Recover head or slay husk. Is there like a guarantee? Is that just the whole area or like specifically around here? Because I haven't seen any way to actually get that going. $20 minutes to raid boss? Okay. I got you. I think I have to protect the cleansing pyre and I can't kill these guys fast enough or something. I'm kind of getting wrecked a little bit. Like, I'm not dying per se. But I'm also not doing all these correctly. I do think that there's a change I can make to my skill. Oh, there's another player here. What up? Yo, what up? I think we'd do a skill tree change and probably get a nice damage buff. Because I think the ball lightning is currently like generating conduits and we don't really need them other than they do help me regen mana right now. It's funny how fast we escalate as a character. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally just yesterday I was like doing one little baby attack at a time. Now my attack speed is starting to spam a little bit. We actually able to do some damage dumps. Got like 100 times more effects out on the screen. Some people don't like that. Understandable. The light show's fun to watch. It's like the Bazaar. Reminds me. I remember we need to play the Bazaar again at some point. People just go, people arrive. I don't know what's happening. To be fair, the Bazaar, whenever you did combat, was just like, what the hell's going on, man? We're here ranked up. I gotta go over here for this legendary spot. So I can get credit with these gamers over here. Because this is the one I've been looking for. Okay, see, these are the annoying ones to me. My build is pretty tame compared to the Spiritborn. It's always the Spiritborn, dude. Quill volley spam. Quill volley spam is still popping off. Murder the boss in 5 seconds or so. Good job. To be fair, there's freaking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 of us here. You guys need to go to Torment, okay? Get out of my game. Level 60s. I'm catching up to you, bros. Give me the collection of chaos. They want to do it again. I don't even have to kill anything, man. I could just stand here. Maybe. Ding level 50. 10 more to go. I want to see how the guild is doing too. See who's gaming over there. We got Barry, Taraka, the Chosen Rakoto. These are some good RP names. Nobody's like Ben and Jerry 22, you know what I mean? These guys are just doing good RP right now. They're killing things way too fast, though. How long before Ben and Jerry 22 shows up in chat? Okay, out of this, I just need manuals. And then leave the rest. We could actually pop more. I'll handle it. Okay, maybe I'm dead. Me and Rakoto will handle it. I'm not quite strong enough for Torment 1, to be honest. Barely strong enough for this difficulty. I like the giant bird. That's a cool one. Sweet ult. There's 4 more up here. This is actually, I see, like, they really wanted the Diablo fans to like this season. It is night and day different from last one. Diablo fans want one thing, and it's disgusting. They want to stand here for hours, have enemies spawn next to them, and they keep killing them with no break. Just an unlimited deluge of enemies delivered to them on a silver platter that they don't have to move for, and then loot drops. Just like this. They just want to keep pulling the lever. That is exactly what I want. Because that's basically what this season is. Like, if you don't want to do all the other, like, whispers, you can just chill over here and keep fighting the Omega loot drop that, like, pops out of the middle. I gotta go somewhere else because my brain's starting to corrupt. Another thing that's crazy is, like, legendaries are dropping for me on the other side of the zone. Oh god. Up! Up! I'm dying! I'm dying! What the hell is killing me, man? Oh my god. I need more barriers. And heals and stuff. Yeah, I would not be surviving on Torment right now without more defensive skills. I would like it if loot scaled up to this point at Torment 4, but started a bit lower. Well, that's the nice thing is that once you get out of Penitent into Torment, you won't see yellow or blue drops anymore, so it kind of looks like less loot drops once you get to Torment 1. Because you just literally stop seeing rares. So it kind of does like a small reset once you go to the next difficulty. Whoops. Because the main thing is that legendaries are just kind of the beginning. They're like the default, so to speak. The key is actually getting good affixes and good aspect rolls. That's the hard part in the chase. But I know what you mean. I made a barb and played 5 hours today. I blame you. True. I need to go upgrade my potion, man. Now that I hit level 50. I feel like we did maybe hit like a small damage wall where I was cruising through content, and now I'm starting to like not feel like I'm cruising. Like I'm still killing stuff though. All right, we need one more entangled, and then that whisper's done. I've been watching you fight the same dudes for the last 20 minutes. I hope you never play an MMO with dungeons. The types of dudes you fight in Diablo doesn't matter nearly as much as Path of Exiled. What matters is getting powerful enough that you stop seeing their health bars. And you just push 2 buttons and the health bar gets deleted. Right now I'm having to push all my buttons and still dodge and still potion, which means we still have a long way to go. Like, even when I do ult on this guy, his health bar kind of just goes down slowly, very slowly. Okay, whisper complete. Let me get over here. Am I full? Almost. What were you guys doing over here, dude? A cocoon? Don't cocoon me, bro. Deposit notes or motes into the altar. I should have enough. I'm sorry, I'm abandoning that, dude. Pick this up, bro. What? Oh, I need to do this. Me and Barry and Taraka, these are my buds now. I had like unlimited mana for a second. That was +3. Excellent. All right, any other objectives left here that we can do easily? We need 4 more herbs for cleansing, guide wildlife to safety, slay 75 monsters with the guard, destroy an exposed route. Don't forget to destroy an exposed route. To be honest, my inventory is full, so why don't we just Head back to the tree for a second. 5 minutes to raid boss. Okay, thank you. I actually did need that reminder. Favorite Canadian favorite Canadian streamer. Let's go. Most important thing, honestly, is the potion upgrade. Double the life instantly from healing. Kind of a big deal. A world boss is spawning soon. Okay, let me check my stuff real quick. I honestly have not noticed the creating 5 ball lightnings. Ball lightning implodes. I have not noticed that at all. We will have to like experiment with that on the training dummies and see what happens. I do like the when you cast a skill heal. So I'm probably just gonna wear that. Plus it's got the extra sockets. Plus 9 DPS, but not worth. All right, staves, you're out. I think updating the weapon again, because we have 558 item power to 36 DPS is pretty crazy. We don't need the ice shards. I haven't really been keeping up with the legendary aspects as much, so there's definitely room for optimization here. Plus 1 to core skills. I believe that Ball Lightning is a core, it is tagged with core. So it should get an extra level. In which case, this is pretty solid. Plus the intelligence. I do like the free casts, but extra damage to stunned is good because we're doing a lot of stun right now. So let's do that. Frost Nova. Take a little extra armor, a little extra health. Okay. Boots, not worth. Rings. T-minus 1 minute. All right, I'm going, man. Wait, did I lose it? No, it's right here. Do the whisper one. I'm going, Illard. Got a Neum, horsey. Gotta go fast. Look at look at all these other gamers. I'm here. All these high level 50s, occasional 60. Oh god. Oh, it's the gold cursed. Boss time. This dude can't actually squish me, probably. I wish they had more I wish they had more world bosses. I assume they're difficult to design, but you know. My favorite one is the laser skull guy, you know? The dude who, like, walks on his back. And starts shooting party lasers everywhere. All right, I got ult up. Time to spam some abilities over here. I wish they had DPS meters for these. Just built into the game so you could see if you were doing awful and who was like hard carrying you. That would be cool. I want to see which of these dudes is responsible for most of the HP. Gotta get away from the bells before the bell tolls. Is he stunned? Oh, he's stunned. Oh, there's treasure goblins. Did they kill? They got him. Nice. Of course, I cast my ult the second bro goes through. He like pukes gold on the ground. Like, do you think that that's a treasure chest of gold, or do you think he thinks that's his briefcase that he's taken to work? And he was like on the way to work, and we like interrupted him, and we're like robbing him in the street on the way to work. You know what I mean? Okay. Honestly, this barrier is kind of carrying me right now. Just dodge one. How far do these? There it is. This is just his lunchbox. Chest armor, a couple runes, 3 runes actually, some tribute to start collecting, a manual, a unique helm. Okay. Honestly, amulet, ring. I feel like the loot is juiced compared to last season, dude. I'm telling you. The loot is juiced. I never did open my Whisper of Chaos from earlier. Starting to get rare manuals now. And then we got manual. Avarice is spoils. All right. Thank you. So nice. What was the unique? Starfall Coronet, Meteor. We got like 2 or 3 of those for some reason. Thank you for the reminders, chat, to go do that. Because that was worth 5 whispers also. Which reminds me, we need another elixir for the bonus XP.
It is done.
Ooh, wait, whoa. Why do we have an ancestral collection of stuff? I thought you couldn't get ancestral till the next difficulty level. What is this? I don't even, have I even seen an ancestral collection before? Or is this the, maybe I just didn't do enough whispers in the last season. I thought you couldn't get ancestrals until the next difficulty level. Once you're on at least Torment 1, you have a chance to see ancestral legendary items and uniques. Huh. Do I want helms or rings? Probably rings.
They're always back for
Question. If I save it and open it once I hit level 60, will the gear inside be level 60, or is it already whatever level I am? You know what I'm saying? This game has so much verbal pageantry. I mean, how else do you identify? Chat, did we or did we not invent language so that we could identify things that are different from other things? What would you have them do to distinguish tiers of gear? Just go tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5? Like what's the solution? We could just say helmet grade A. Why use mini word? It used to get eye level when opened. Reddit says open when you get it. Really? Okay. Do I trust Reddit? Probably. The tree leaves no dead unsettled.
Excellent.
Some of the items are stinky. What's funny is okay, so it's an ancestral chest, but none of the things are ancestral. So maybe that's just because I'm not on a high enough difficulty. Because none of those are ancestral. The rare manuals are nice, though. Why do you call those rare manuals, okay? They're just called... Don't call them manuals, either. Just call them... paper... Paper tier 2. Okay? No need to use a fancy word like manual.
Come back if you need the forge.
Yellow sheet of paper 1. Note 57. Okay, let me sort this out. Don't care about this. Damaging an enemy has a 20% chance to daze them for 2 seconds if you lucky hit. Oh, the 6% is a terrible roll. Never mind. Scratch all these. You gain some armor. We don't need that. All right, the rings, 610 item power is pretty high. Some max life. Honestly, max life is not a bad stat for us right now. Intelligence, max life, chance to heal. Killing an enemy with a core skill refunds 42% of its base cost. Probably can't use that. Burning damage. Ezidora's overflowing cameo. That's definitely pageantry. Just kidding. Yo, there's actually crackling energy related. Upon collecting crackling energy, there's a 15% chance to release a lightning nova, dealing 432 lightning damage, increased by 120% for every 100 intelligence you have. So we have 329 intelligence. Plus 10% to intelligence is pretty good. Plus 330% crackling energy damage. 17% move speed after picking up crackling energy. And 1.1% damage reduction per crackling energy. Right now, that's probably great for us. Plus it has more resists. Got the crackling energy unique. Probably good for us. Current bonus 360%. Now, is that 432 already including the 360? Or is that before the 360 multiplier? Yeah, the rolls are good on this. The damage reduction is good. The crackling energy lightning nova damage is good. The move speed's fine. The crackling energy damage is good. Intelligence is right down the middle. Pretty good rolls. Honestly, it seems amazing for us right now. I still think we have too much, like, crackling energy. I'm thinking to take off casting ball lightning forms 2 and put that on ball lightning deals bonus damage to stunned. That's probably better. And then we can see if we don't have enough crackling energy, I can put one more point in this to form more automatically. And then I think we want either cooldown reduction now that we've maxed unstable current points. Probably want like CDR. Spending 100 mana to gain damage reduction is not bad either, because I am feeling a little squished right now, and we spend mana a lot. So that could go with 30% damage reduction for 5 seconds every time we spend 100 mana, which is not hard to do. Okay. I'll rework my skill tree later, once we get, like, level capped. We're 51, we're getting close. Hello. What's up, bubs? Anybody else wants to join the guild, just search Knights Who Say E, request a join. I've sent an invite to 4 people. You have to check your page and hit accept again. FYI. Thank you for the crossbow, much appreciated. Okay. Let us... Probably time to get rid of Talrashas, because 61 intelligence and the 67 max life is huge. Thank you, Talrashas. You were fun, but you're old. You were fun, but now you're old. And then I want to take this ring, because I don't use ice armor. And then put... Okay, I guess you can favorite these. That's a great idea. I should find the powers I want and favorite them. I feel like I've been finding all the ones I don't want. That one's a favorite. Dealing increased damage to stunned is okay. Crits with lightning spear is okay, but it's not great. Don't use chain lightning. This would be cool. I'm not doing like a full conjuration. I'm doing like conjuration to support ball lightning, but if I was doing full conjuration, then lucky hit, when your conjuration skills hit, you have a 33% up to 45% chance to gain +1 rank to conjuration skills for 12 seconds, can stack 5 times. So just like a +5 to all skills for conjuration is crazy. That one sounds fun. Just be like a summon source spam bot. Just spam all your summons. I already am spamming summons, but more of them. We don't have hydras. Deal more damage with a barrier. We don't burn, incinerate, blizzard, chain lightning, thorns, hydras, shatter key passive. No, no, no. That one's cool. Yeah, those are all cool. And then for if I wanted a resource one, probably either primary resource when you crowd control an enemy, or using a cooldown, I guess. Okay. So, if you favored them, do they go to the top or are they just flagged? Maybe they're just flagged. With a little blue. While unstable currents is not active, you have an 11% chance for a free cast. I'll just go with that. Imprinting's starting to get more expensive, but we have almost 20 million. I'm gonna need to craft some more gemstones at some point also. We have 913 armor. Okay, so we've almost got max armor for this difficulty. We're gonna need to work on resists. We have nothing for resists at the moment. Which is skulls for armor, and then which is resist all? Diamonds. Yeah, sure, let's craft a diamond. Plus 6% resist all, let's go. Gotta start working on it at some point. Because it's about to take a hit on Torment, that's for sure. Literally need one more Grim Favor. 3 minutes. Too short. 33 minutes.
Off we go again.
Oh! Are there any max level Diablo gamers in chat right now? And if not, maybe you play Path of Exile. What's your highest level PoE 2 character? Do we have any 90 pluses in PoE 2 in the guild? That would be very impressive. Yeah, we're definitely getting less mana because my mana gen is down on account of fewer unstable currents. In fact, I don't even have unstable currents. What's going on? Was that my only real way to generate them? Also, my Merc leveled up a couple more times. Legendary armor in gold and some pale marks for bartering in the den. I guess I'll go check the den once I hit level cap. Thanks for here. Appreciate you, bud. And then very honest, same thing. More items for bartering in the den and some pale marks. Cool. I'm 92 in PoE 2, getting ready to level in alt. Dude, 92 is crazy. 89 in PoE 2, working on character 2. Early maps, I'm level 70, or in the 70s. I reached like level 5 in PoE 1. Yeah, that's about what I got in PoE 1. I got much further in 2 than I did in 1, for sure. What are the other ways to generate crackling energy? We don't have any of them. It has to be a lucky strike and a crit that has a 12% chance to form a crackling energy. So really, like, we do it for free while unstable currents is active. But maybe we just need to keep generating it via Wizard's Ball at the moment and then come up with a better plan. We're not gonna, I don't think, struggle once we get our crit chance higher, but right now our crit chance is kind of low. Let's just do spend 100 mana, get 30% damage reduction for 5 seconds. That'll happen all the time. Slay 120 monsters with the guard. Where are you at? You tell me to slay monsters with the guard. I don't know where the guard is, man. Who the hell is this? Okay, so yeah, now suddenly I have 10 stacks of currents. I don't know if the amulet that I got for unstable currents is shocking them for very much damage, though, to be honest. But I guess it is giving me damage reduction as well. Which is, like, the most important part, huh? We should have quite a bit of damage reduction that we didn't have a minute ago, I think. A headless husk has emerged. It must be destroyed. Yeah, how am I getting credit for these legendary drops on the other side of the map? Like, I wasn't even over here. Other players did this work. Don't worry, though. I'm here now to earn it. I'm gonna help you, bro. I don't think you need my help based on how much damage this bro's taken, but I like to think I'm helping. You're welcome. Wouldn't have done it without me, I bet. I can't get over how good those muddy carriage paths look. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the art style of D4. I like the way it looks a lot. And before someone in chat says, yeah, when you can see it under all the particle effects. True. True. Not wrong. I'm helping. I'm not sure if you can get the whispers for this back to back or if I'm just doing this for the loot and the XP. Did I take an elixir? I have an elixir. To be honest, it kind of seems like they do need my help because they're not just like insta-killing it. It's a level 46, a 56, and a 39. Once they're stunned, that blue bar under the boss meter is draining. That's how long they're stunned. They're taking like 150% bonus damage during that time, so once you get through their overshield and stun them, then you're gaming. Some unique pant. The uniques are starting to drop, bro. All right, I'm gonna go over here. Chill out. Look at the manuals. Lucky hit.
That will come in handy.
That will come in handy. What did I pick up for the uniques? Tacits of the Dawning Sky. When you take damage from a non-physical damage type, gain 9.4%, kind of a low roll, max resistance for 6 seconds. One damage type at a time. Honestly, these pants are kind of goated for me, though. Plus 34 all stats, plus 15% move speed, plus 1% max resist to all elements, plus 26% resist all. Oh my god, the 26% resist all is crazy right now. My resists are good, but once I get to... these pants will carry me into early Torment 1. Because once you hit Torment 1, it does a penalty to all your resists. So we're probably going to be like resist capped. Yeah, that's like highly worth. Yeah, we're going to be resist capped. So the way resists work in Diablo is pretty straightforward. You have a cap of 70% plus whatever items or abilities that increase your max. And then that is just a direct damage mitigation. Like, reduce incoming damage by that percent. So it didn't used to work like this at launch. So if you haven't played D4 since launch, that's going to be like, whoa, I actually have to use resist now? Yes, you do. They're extremely important. And certain items hit you with like 26% resist all, but that's a special unique that does that. Like, to put that into comparison, the gem I just crafted is only a 6% resist all. So that's like having 4.5 of those diamond gems slotted into jewelry. So honestly, really nice pickup. A couple of the rolls could have been higher, but still very good. They're going to be hard to replace later. Yeah, they're going to be hard to replace for a bit, I think. Season tier 10 complete. Let's go. Good drop. No, I don't want to help you. How did you even get here? You were just walking through the southeast foothills, minding your own business, didn't look up and notice thousands of monsters surrounding you on all sides. I can't walk 5 feet without bumping into another pack of giant evil monsters. So how did you even get here? Nobody knows. Mach 6, deleting channel points. You think those channel points grow on trees, bro?
Help! I beg you!
All these people stepping in branches. Getting locked in the roots. You'd think that they were playing on the pre-patch Project Zomboid, getting lacerated by trees, man. You're saved. I need to find 2 more people like you. Oh, there's the guard that we're supposed to fight next to. Also dinged 52, only 8 levels to go. And then it's time to push pits. And start actually considering our gear. I love how we have like 5 lightning spears going on at the same time, like 6 familiars whenever I do my ult. Multiple ice blades. I am ready to redo my build, but there's really no reason to do it. Did I just let a treasure goblin get away? No, they're over here. Where'd you come from, bro? He's just cruising through the streets. I can't catch him. Doesn't help that like ball lightning is the slowest possible attack to be trying to kill a treasure goblin with. When I get the thing that lets them orbit me, that's gonna be a game changer. There he goes. A cocoon. I got my own cocoons. But yeah, if you look on my hotbar, the little green number next to each ability says how many copies of that thing are currently out and about. So the first one is Lightning Spear, the second one's Familiar, the third one is Ice Blades. And whenever I pop my ult, it just does a random shock skill. So it'll do this Lightning Spear or the Familiar. And that's why so many of them get conjured. And then sometimes we get a random one on our own too. Like if I pop ult, then you'll start to see those numbers just like skyrocket there. 6 Lightning Spears briefly, 6 Familiars all ground pounding, like dozens of ball lightning. It's pretty fun. All right, I need to go turn in. Get that XP, man. Oh god. Where'd all this loot come from, bro? Okay. Hello, Raven of the Tree. Give me a greater collection of chaos for my whispers. 700k XP. That's like more than a third of a level. It's pretty great, actually. You should be a VA in this game. I want to be a VA of people explode, like dying. You know what I mean? Like I want to do like death noises. I want to, you know what they should do? They should do a sound effect pack where they replace all the spell and ability sound effects with various content creators imitating the noises that every spell and ability does with their mouths, a cappella, you know? That could be fun.
Over here! Help!
Give us an example, please. Okay, so like every time I do ball lightning, instead of like that noise, it would just be like bzz, 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 you know what I mean? That wouldn't get annoying at all, I don't think. And like ice blades would be like swing, 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 like every time they hit an enemy. And then like lightning spear would be like bzz, 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 you know what I mean? And then the familiars would be like bonk, bonk, bonk whenever they do the ground pound. And then like the fire bats would be like, actually those are bats, not birds. I was gonna, no, I don't know what noise bats make. Not really sure there. They probably go like a treasure goblin escaped? How could you guys let a treasure goblin escape, man? Are there specific mechanics in group play like there was in D3, like support, DPS, etc.? Not really. No. It's not like D2. Like D2, you could play a support pally or something like that and just do auras and just have like god tier auras, and you could do like the heal via that like holy projectile that passes through people, heals them. I forgot what the name of that projectile is called. I wouldn't say that there are specific mechanics for group play. The closest that comes to that is the Barbarian has shouts that can AoE buff party members and debuff enemies, but I wouldn't say that it's its own dedicated playstyle. I don't remember doing that in D3 either, but I'll take your word for it. I mean, I played D3, but not like thousands of hours. Necromancer hexes are nice for co-op. Yeah, the Necro can do some debuffs and some hexes that are useful, like lowering the damage output of enemies, things like that. Slowing enemies, but there's not really, like, I wouldn't say like a straight up support build, as it were. Everybody needs to do damage. Though there are some builds that are tankier than others, for sure. All right, I'm gonna need help from another player, maybe. Though there is group content like this, which is probably easier with friends. Okay, somebody just showed up. Cankle. Cankle is here, bros. Oh, I need to speak with Galena. I haven't been paying attention. We can progress the season. I'm trying to help, bro. This is a barb, actually, next to me, who's doing some earthquakes. All right, we've almost cracked the shield. I keep thinking their earthquakes are like enemy things. That I need to dodge. Good job. We did it on our own.
Impressive. Thanks.
Okay, I go now. Goodbye. Both D4 and PoE2 are missing classes I want to play. Yeah, I just want to play a holy class, for sure. Is your damage spiky based on whether your random abilities hit enemies? Well, the nice thing is, a few of my random abilities seek and destroy. So, like, best way to show this would be in Kyovashad. But it is a little spiky. Probably mostly based on whether I crit or not. I'd love for the Amazon to be back. I'd be surprised if the Amazon came back after the Spiritborn occupies aesthetically a similar place. I think Holy is next, for sure. So this is the training dummies. And for the demonstration, I can turn more damage numbers on. Okay, birds, you guys got chill, man. Or bats, whatever you are, you got chill. Okay. Rahir, how do I get rid of you? Can you dismiss a merc temporarily? Or do I actually have to legit travel to the den?
Nobody walks anymore.
I wish you could just tell him to stop attacking like a WoW hunter pet or something. I really like the Witch Doctor in D3. I did too. I played a D3 Witch Doctor as my class before release.
And just for a moment, I forgot
However,
I'm an exile.
I would say that the Spiritborn is sort of like the monk plus the Witch Doctor.
Ah, so she is. Till your next visit.
Hello, I am here to unlock the bartering in the den and then quickly go back. But yeah, I would say the Spiritborn is basically a Witch Doctor monk hybrid. and therefore I need to make a Spiritborn. Okay, so anyway, my normal attack is just that, which doesn't do very much damage, actually. Wow, chat, Ball Lightning is just kind of trash right now, to be honest with you. I didn't realize how little damage it was doing. Like, my regular current zappies are doing more damage than a Ball Lightning is. So that big pulse is overflowing. There's a 15% chance to do a Lightning Nova that deals 432 lightning damage. Okay, then my Lightning Spear is just doing that, which is also not that much, right? Then my Familiars are actually doing the most out of those. And I can have up to 6 of those at a time. Then Ice Blades are not there for damage. But they do apply vulnerable. So they boost the rest of my damage. And then, like, my basic attack is just this, which is not much. But then when I ult and then cast any ability, I'll just do basic attacks. Then other random shock abilities occur. So as long as I'm attacking in a direction, it's not that spiky because all the things are doing damage in the direction that I'm attacking. You know what I'm saying? So there's really not a lot of wasted damage. And then when I'm in like a big group, like we can do multiple training dummies here. When I'm in like a group, then I would have like all these on cooldown. So I'd have like Familiar, Spear, Ice Blades, Familiar, Ball Lightning, another Familiar, more Ice Blades, and then when my ult pops, it's like the light show goes on steroids. And so my Familiars are hitting things. The Lightning Spears, there's like 4 of those. There's 6 Familiars. So it's kind of like aggregate damage of everything happening at once at the fireworks show. And then the little zaps that I do reduce cooldowns of things, which is nice. And then I got insane move speed now. So when I add my witch powers back, we had Fire Bat, which was pretty powerful. I was using Abyssal Resonance, so every time I spend 250 primary resource, I also explode for a bunch of damage. I feel like that was doing good. And then I had every 12 seconds you get a barrier. And then I had Aura of Lament, which slows them by 70% in a circle and gives me primary resource back, so I'm getting mana. And then I had... What was my final skill? Was it Soul Harvest or was it Shaken Soul? I don't think it was the frog. I had the frog yesterday and then I got rid of it. I don't know if it was the core stat bonus. I don't think I have super consistent vulnerable applications, so I'm gonna do Shaken Soul. That way my Eldritch effects, which are Fire Bat and Abyssal, apply vulnerable for 3.3 seconds. That way I can do a 20% multiplicative bonus damage and they'll all be vulnerable. All the time. Which, if I'm doing that, then the Ice Blades doing vulnerable's not super important, which it never really was. You and your ice blades gain 10% increased attack speed per ice blade. So I'm kind of using them for attack speed because I'm like pew, 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 pew. But then ice blades come out and it's like pew, 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 pew. And then if I can get 2 more ice blades to come out, then it's like 30% faster attack speed. Yeah, see, I like that for now. Okay. Anyway, I just wanted to show you since a couple, like someone in chat was asking what's going on. It's also helpful just to see how the build is working when it's broken down into its requisite parts. But yeah, the 30% damage reduction while spending mana has been massive. Let's get some CDR cooldown reduction in there. What's up, Mr. Sharps? How's it going? Arch, you playing this weekend, you said? What kind of character are you going to roll? Once we get like 10 levels in Ball Lightning, I really think it's going to come down to having that unique. Because if I had 10 Ball Lightnings orbiting me, I feel like that would do damage. You know what I mean? The problem is that they're just like small individually. And they hit them one time and then kind of keep going. That's like the big issue right now. All right, we're here.
Honor to help, friend.
You're back, bro. Welcome back. And then we should just empty the old inventory real quick. I do like the +2 to familiar we have right now. Legend, like a dagger upgrade might be worth. Just because that +60 damage per second is crazy. Daggers are good too, because damage to close energy enemies is pretty solid. That should be a nice damage upgrade for us. 60 damage per second is a lot when you're only doing 169. Nice. Wouldn't mind more max life. Look at the difference, right? +17 max life versus +73 max life just from 50 eye level. Yeah, that's probably worth switching. Just do some subtle upgrades here and there. Like I have a +2 to Ball Lightning on these boots. I guess I'll keep the boots for now. Mana regen. The affix is just terrible in this. This is much better. Intelligence, vulnerable, chance to heal. All right. Swap you. Temper manual. Chaos box. So nice. Thank you so much. Starting to collect the runes. We are going to use runes in this build. Probably like 2 different sets. Huh. I was thinking about, since we are using a lot of conjuration skills, +1 rank to all conjuration skills up to 5 stacks. I don't know, maybe that's good at during the leveling stage. Tox, a heads up, a sewer rat in a different chat mentioned a possible timeout bug they have in your chat. Okay. Why are they, two things, King of Rome. Why are they talking about that in another streamer's chat? That's very embarrassing to me, that another streamer might be having to read about that. And the second thing is, have they heard of direct messages? And the third thing is, have they heard of Discord? But what's up, King of Rome? I was wondering why chat was so peaceful these last couple days. It wasn't as cringe as I made it sound, to be honest. Did question marks get blocked again? I don't know. Let me see if they got banned. I don't think they did. I feel like if they were banned, they would have done an unban request, because I don't think that they've been banned. The bluff is being called. I just saw unban requests for the first time. Oh man, there's some juice there. There is some juice there. I didn't realize that was there. No, I'm not gonna do public unban requests though. Interesting. It's all I'll say. Sewer rat's not amongst them, as far as I can tell. Let me try a manual thing. It says not currently banned from this channel. Yeah, sewer rat's not banned. Did they just get like a long timeout? I honestly don't remember what happened, if anything. Did I accidentally click like a 29-day ban or timeout or something? They said they're timed out, but the timer isn't moving. I love that. I wish I could do that more. That sounds like a great way to handle. There, I just did a 1 second timeout to try to reset it, whatever it is. That's pretty funny though. Now forever 1 second away. So sad. Yo, what up? 54. Welcome to the guild, bro. Chat, you could join Knights Who Say E. Just search it in game, and we'll welcome you aboard. Pants. Also, Arch, what did you say a minute ago? You said... Yeah, Hammer of the Ancients Barb into Earthquake end game. Co-op partners doing Bloodwave Necro, mixing it up. Nice, dude. I like barb a lot. Hope you enjoy it. I'll have to make another barb at some point on an upcoming season. All right, we need to go speak to Galena to advance the season. First Barb, then Source, Necro Rogue, and now Barb and Spiritborn. You almost doing them all. Almost doing them all, man. Oh yeah, we got tier 6, the Burden of Family. Quest complete. Unlock more witchcraft powers to purchase. Excellent. Is that the final tier of witchcraft powers, so I can finally get my like witchcraft build operational? Thank you, Coven, for the 2 legendaries. After casting 5 basic skills, the cooldown's reduced by 1.4 seconds. Don't need that. Okay, show me the... Do we have 677 rot? Gaming. Gaming. Hoping next season has a good druid. I think this season has a good druid. Companion druid looks hilarious and fun. You can have like a host of like 4 or 5 werewolves just following you around who are 3 times the size of the player. And then an army of ghost wolves, and a bunch of them can have like hurricane around them. So you're just like a roving band of wolves and werewolves and like hurricanes across the map or something. So it looks pretty good. Okay. Here's what I need to do. Chat, I need to take a gamer death break because I need to take a quick bathroom break. And then I already have picked out the witch powers that I want. So we're going to pick out like the set that I want to level and start leveling them. Because I think they can go up to level like 20 or something. So that's going to be one of the main grinds. And then do this with Galena. And then we're getting close to 53. So only 7 levels away from level cap. Should easily hit level cap today, which is nice. I need to remember to take an elixir when I get back. So remind me to do that. I'll be RB. Appreciate you guys hanging out today. Thanks for watching. Whatever you are playing, doing, whether it's something or nothing, I hope you're having a fun time and a nice Wednesday. Let's do this. BRB. Spinning. Ooh, all right. More gamers. We got 6 people who need to accept their own request. Oh, look at that. I'm the highest level online in the guild. Until someone else logs in, of course. I'm here. I'm ready. So, witch powers. I have done a little bit of prep, a little bit of research, and decided on these 5 with a unique that we haven't earned yet. So let's start setting it up. So I think I want to end up going with Abyssal Resonance and Hex of Flames. The problem is this one's actually disabled right now, so I might need to do a little adjustment. They had to hotfix this out of the game because it was like lagging people's client or something in multiplayer. So I need a different growth and decay spell. But I'm just not going to put any points into it because I don't want to. I just want to level up Hex of Whispers. So Abyssal Resonance and Hex of Flames. Let's start there. Here's Hex of Flames. Lucky hit, up to a 22% chance to inflict Hex of Flames. When you damage an enemy afflicted by this, deal 104 fire damage to them. Okay? So we got Abyssal Resonance, boom. And then Hex of Flames. Goodbye, Fire Bats. You've been fun. To be honest, Fire Bats just seems like it does a lot of damage, actually. We'll see how much Hex of Flames does. The reason I want Hex of Flames is because it's a hex, and we've got some occult gemstones from the season that we're going to be crafting up that go inside of sockets that have a bonus toward hexed enemies. So if I attack hexed enemies, my mastery skills, in this case, Ball Lightning is mastery, will deal 25% multiplicative to hexed. So we don't have that yet, but we're going to work on getting it. Okay. So I need a new growth and decay skill. We have Frog. We have Soul Harvest. I suppose we could just use Soul Harvest for now. Because if not that, then we can't use Hex of Whispers because it's not in the game. Your witchcraft effects deal an additional damage over time. Don't care. Your servants, minions, and companions grow. That'd be cool, but we don't have any of those. Aura of Siphoning. Actually, I kind of like... This one was a decent alternate. There's an aura that surrounds you, dealing poison damage every second, and if you get it to rank 10, it heals you 1% max life per damage. I'm okay with either of those. Or I could just get the one that buffs my core stat, depending on how many enemies are around me. That's just bad against bosses, I guess. Good against packs. I don't know what a surrounding enemy is, I think, is sort of the issue. What is a surround... Like, how close is surrounding? I'm just going to buy Aura of Siphoning. That way we can compare them. And then What else is there? There is Breath of the Coven. Dealing damage or applying crowd control with Eldritch, Psyche, or Growth and Decay. Increases your attack speed by 5.5% once per category. So 3 stacks. While all 3 bonuses are active, you gain 25% lucky hit chance. Okay? Breath of the Coven. Do we already have that? Or maybe we haven't unlocked these yet. I thought we unlocked... Maybe we didn't unlock all of them. Oh. Never mind then. Yeah, not... Yeah, when... Never mind. I don't want to... When do you get these? Does anyone in chat know when you get the other witch powers? I guess by completing the quests. It stands to reason. I thought I had unlocked all of them, but I guess not. Okay, then we want the barrier, which I already got. That is this one. Aura of Lament is giving us resources, and then Shaken Souls applying vulnerable, which is cool. We'll come back to the Hex once we actually have the gem that goes with it. And I'll try the Aura of Siphoning for now. Actually, I'll try Soul Harvest first. It's really rare. It's really rare, but like I kind of appreciate these moments in time when I'm playing a game that none of you know the answer to my questions. Like, it's a very strange circumstance that I could just be like, hey, what does anyone know this thing about Diablo 4? And none of you know it. Or if you do, you're on the toilet right now and you can't come to the phone. So it's kind of a novel feeling knowing that I ask a question, dead silence, crickets chirping, most unhelpful chat possible, which is in this case a good thing. Probably. Sometimes. All right. Any sign of Una, which is the witch that betrayed them and has been corrupting all the heads and burying them in the ground and such.
There are signs of Una all over Estuar. The moment I sense her in one place, she darts away to another. But I feel I am close to...
We ain't close to nothing. She's seen to that. But if we can't find where she is, how about where she's been? Years ago, she'd run to a hiding place when she was ill, when she'd had enough of my fussing. There's a small cave near the border of Teganza.
I have sensed her in that area more than once. She may have left something behind. Meet me there, Wanderer, quick as you can.
I'll be on my way. Why is Rahir like at 60% HP though? All right, dungeon time. Dungeon time. Let's salvage that. Take an elixir. I'm gonna remember. Okay, 5% bonus XP. And let's go. Where? Near Zarbin's at. Okay. Cork Marquis spinning in chat for Prime. That's pretty much all chat's good for right now is spinning.
The open road is nice, but I did miss civilization.
Moonmaster, I sent you an invite. And then we got 6 people ready to hop online. Why am I stuck? To be honest, ARPGs are one of my favorite genres of games to just play. They're just fun to play. I'm glad that there are more games in the genre now. Like the gap in terms of years between D3 and D4 was a large gap in years. and it's nice that PoE 2 has entered the mix. Okay, what are these little circles around me? I don't know what that is, dude. Oh, wait, is that one of the legendaries that I equipped? Oh, the dagger. Hold that thought. Yeah, I don't want that at all. It's telling me which elements are currently buffed for me. It alternates. Yeah, we've mentioned the Grim Dawn expansion multiple times, yeah. I'm looking forward to that too, so I can have an excuse to try Grim Dawn. Because I've never played it. But I think I own it, actually. Oh, nice. The favorites did go to the top. Convenient. Let's do... Unstable Currents has a 34% chance to cast even an extra shock skill. Let's do that. Okay, something that's actually going to do some damage. I think you'd have a lot of fun doing a Grim Dawn playthrough. I think so too, yeah. Grim Dawn is revered, it seems, so it'd be fun to see what everybody has, you know, so nostalgic about. Not that it's that old, but I don't see anything. Where's Una?
Our Una is skilled in illusions. I sense a shrouding charm nearby. It must be found and destroyed.
I also think that one of the innovations in the ARPG scene over the last decade has been seasons. Like, you have a game, you don't have to pay an MMO subscription fee, and every few months, suddenly, the thing that you've invested hundreds of hours in has new content and a reason to come back and check it out. Like, I wish a lot of the strategy games I like could do anything like that. You know what I mean? Like, obviously doing a season as such would be difficult, but imagine if there were like innovations on how you play, even like, say, Hearts of Iron or something like that, that didn't require you to buy 2 to 3 DLCs a year. That were just like live service seasons. Obviously that would be tough to do for a World War II game, but still, you could do like a ahistorical setup or something as a mode that you play. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Like, why is that the only game genre that does like seasonal content that isn't subscription based? I feel like there's room for more. Like, ARPGs are the only genre where you can put in thousands of hours and still be disappointed for some stupid reason. Because they just like keep dumping so much free content on you. Titan Quest 2 in the near future? That'd be sick. There is Total War, but it's DLC. Yeah, exactly.
Long have I been far from my love, adrift in the doldrums at sea.
The damned rot.
Who's singing to me? But yeah, I'm thinking seasonal content more is just like new enhanced way to play the game, not tied to an expansion or a purchase. I guess it only exists, like the pessimistic view of seasons is that they only exist to sell season passes and cosmetics. I guess.
I and cry to the winds. Bring my love back to me.
Alien, please. But even still, it's just cool, like, having a game you already like, just giving you a new way to play and a reason to start over every few months. And I think that there's room in other game genres to do something similar, where it just kind of keeps you logging in.
You're not Una. Where is Una?
I am afraid Una is missing, and we badly need to find her. Might we ask a few questions?
No. Impossible. Oh, I need to click on you. Why did Una take you from the tree?
Why would a daughter save her family? The people who raised her, who gave her knowledge, when every day she watched them suffer. She saw that forever is too high a price. For the answers we gave her, she will give us new life.
A fugitive head. I like that her title is Fugitive Head. Once Human's another game that does pretty well with the seasons being different scenarios. Isn't Once Human kind of like a MMORPG-esque hybrid game? Kingdom 2 is kind of doing that with DLC coming out every season for a year. I remember Witcher 3 did that originally, right? Like just, hey look, we've got a ton of little things to add to the game after release. What has Una done to you, the other heads?
The ritual is complex. Our bonds to the tree, uncleanly severed. But Una will cleanse the rot. She will find a way.
Okay, where can I find Una?
She comes and she goes. So much to prepare for when she takes us to... I can't remember.
I don't believe you, head. Destroy this head.
Enough.
Could Una truly save the heads?
Even if she could, how many lives would it cost? I know you think of your friend Lorath, and whether he might be spared the tree. But would he value his life over thousands of others? I am taking this head back to the tree, and so help me, it will tell me where Una is. You must continue to follow the whispers. Lives depend on it.
You got it. I hope the new Civ is good. I also hope the new Civ is good, yeah. I honestly, I'll be real, I haven't watched any gameplay of it. I know as little as you could know about the new Civ. Let's go. I wouldn't mind doing a stronghold, actually. I think that's one of our season objectives anyway. Doesn't Civ have scenarios added every month or something? Maybe. I'm thinking about less scenarios and more like fundamental ways that you play. Like for ARPGs, just using Diablo as an example, all the witch powers can combo with your existing powers, which changes your build at a fundamental level because you can build around like a bunch of new decisions that didn't exist previously. For example.
Unfortunately.
Excuse me, coming through. Civ scenarios are neat but they feel more like almost starting conditions. I'm sure there are plenty that change the actual like mechanics and the rules as well, but it just feels different. I was gonna ask what was new with Civ. I don't know. I do not know. All right, this is not gonna progress the Whispers, but it will progress the season. This is a stronghold, which should have like tougher monsters. And all the strongholds kind of have like a small, light story to go with them. I think I've done all of them before. I want to say the monsters are slightly... I need to turn the damage numbers back off. There we go. Just the crits, please. Run around shocking everybody. Does anybody in chat know like what the big differences are in Civ, other than I know you can sort of like change your Civ at certain points or something? Looking for able-bodied adventurers to clear out a nest of snakes in Virez village. Vireses? That's a fun way to approach games you're likely to get anyway, just like not knowing anything about it. Here's the thing. I'm a little worried that I am gonna become the thing that I made fun of, which, you know, has happened before. It wouldn't be the first time. But when I put hundreds of hours into Civ 6, there were so many people who came into the stream and were like, yeah, well, it's not Civilization 5. Civ 5 is my favorite. So how do I know I'm not gonna just play Civ 7 and be like, ugh, man, in Civ 6, you got, you know, guys, in Civ 6, dude.
I should see if there are more like it.
This statue must be here for a reason. Who put all these giant snake Nangari where all the villagers are supposed to be? What are you guys even doing over here? A serpent's eye shrine. Yeah, let's just break those. It looks like you guys worship this shrine and then it turned you into stone. Trying to summon like a Nangari god or something, probably. If I had to guess. So we want to go back there, but we can't yet. Okay. Choices you make in one age unlock certain civs you can play in the next age. It's kind of like 3 games in a row now. Each age has special rules and mechanics. So there's a soft reset between ages. Interesting. I don't know exactly how that's going to play out functionally. Oh, hey guys. Sorry I left you here bound to these
You have my sword.
stakes before. Oh, you're following me now? Oh, sick. You guys are probably super dead, but I'll try and keep you alive. I hope they figure out Civ 7 in-game. It felt lacking against AI. I think that that's one aspect that strategy games are just doomed. I don't think that there's many strategy games that have a good end game. So it's hard to say what a good end game looks like. The eyes judge you unworthy. All right, the rules of Mario. I destroyed 3 statues, therefore the doors that I was trying to get through should open. Indeed they do. Every game will be playing against the same civs. Only 10 civs to choose from each age. So if there are 10 players, everyone gets 1 civ each. Would you get more than 1 if you were playing with fewer players? We all know they'll be releasing new civs every 6 months for the next 8 years. True. Why is this one freezing? Oh. You guys are waking up. I see. Okay. Ult time. There we go. Cleared the area a little bit. I wonder how hard it's going to be to find the unique that we need to really bring the build online. Thundering Nangari Oracle gets stunned. We do a lot of stunning. Oh, big boy. Who's critting for 4K? Am I critting for 4K? I mean, like, which ability is it, I wonder? Would it be like Humankind where if someone picks a civ, it locks it for everyone else? I wouldn't want duplicates in the same game anyway, right? In Civ? Do you want 2 people playing the same Civ? I feel like no. I can't believe our 2 like assistant human guards are still alive somehow. These guys are bros, man. What's up here? What are you hiding? A resplendent chest up here? But yeah, I didn't vibe with Humankind too much. So my hope is that the combat is largely unchanged from the Civ formula, because I like the Civ 6 combat. It can be a little too slow, to be sure, but I felt like the Humankind combat was way slower. Because every single battle, no matter how small, just felt like it was taken way more seriously than it needed to be. Because it's like, all right, I'm gonna beat these guys. They have a tiny force, but I still have to like go in and manually handle it because I don't trust the auto-resolve. The problem, you know, that like Total War has. Total War is just like, I don't trust the AI to auto-resolve this. I will fight everything myself now, unless I have overwhelming chance of success. Hello, King of the Poison Snakes. I would like to say a ripperoni in advance to my 2 bros, these little crusaders. I might be able to keep the other one alive, because I'm just doing so much stagger stun to this dude. I'm doing what I can. I can see his, look at the tan bar that's building is his stun meter. And then once he's stunned, boom, we pop ult. Slam abilities down. It's so close. Well, the defense and mitigation that we upgraded is working for sure, because he's not even tickling. Did we saved one of the dudes. Good job. Can't believe you survived, bro. Grats. Civ feels like one of those games you wait a year to buy. I disagree. I'm buying it on launch. I think they show auto-resolve results before battles so you no longer get just your siege units killed. I remember that, yeah. I remember that patch. It was always so unfortunate when that would happen. Okay, so once you finish a stronghold, you basically cleanse an area. You only get to do each stronghold once, but it resets each season. And often when you clear the stronghold, there can be cities and towns underneath it, dungeons, vendors, quests, side quests, and all that stuff. So it's fun to do. They all have like little mini stories, like this town was taken over by the snakes. We reclaimed the ruins. All right, that was part of the season journey there. And it's nice to have like a waypoint in this zone. Chat, what's your favorite Civ to play as? Am I a fake fan if I can't tell you that I have one? Does that make me a fake fan? Let's max our cooldown reduction to 12%. They'll definitely do sales and bundles though, so there's nothing wrong with waiting. They will go on sale. I think the embargo fully lifts on the 5th. It's coming up. 2 weeks. 2 weeks, baby. Where the hell did they go? Bro, where are they? Am I DC'd? Chat, is the stream still on? Why did those guys just run all the way over here? I'm having nightmares after getting disconnected last night. The frogs spawned in those dudes and they just peepo ran across the map. That was weird. I like the frog. It's actually not my frog, Brain Fist. I could have one, but I don't think it goes with my build necessarily. I'm just trying to activate them so that they spawn enemies that I kill. Basically for rep. We have to seek 3 little spirit animals and help them find rest. Like this little dude right here. Hop, 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 hop. And then he goes, bleh. Then a bunch of skelly spawn. And then I pop my ult, stand in the middle of everybody. And let the lightning do the rest. Okay, that's 2. Where is a 3rd one? These guys' shields are crazy. Like, we do pretty okay AoE, but we're definitely not ready for Torment 1 yet. Though, to be fair, I have not optimized any of our gear at all. Who is this? There's an elite. Swinging Axis, Summoner, Suppressor, Head Rotten. Durward. Durward. Tanky as hell, man. Yeah, we're not ready for the next difficulty level yet. We're gonna have to hit level 60 Get a little bit of gear. The only real upside is that they can't kill me. Like I feel like I'm way tankier than I was even an hour ago. Like the main thing I think is we swapped out like the barrier's doing okay.
That will come in handy.
What's the main thing that I did? I think the main thing I did was like on the abilities tab, we have like 30% damage reduction permanently. And then I think I have like another legendary aspect that's building the armor. So we probably have like max armor. And then I'm self-healing when you cast a skill, heal for 1.6% of your life, double while under 50%. So yeah, our survivability, and then Tasses of the Dawning Sky maxed our resist all. So we're just way tankier, but our damage is down, I think. That's the main thing. If there are any other D4 gamers out there, I want you tell me about your character that you're working on. I already heard from Arch, though Arch hasn't started their character yet, technically. And how your build's going. Want some Burger King? Bro, I haven't wanted Burger King in a while, but you kind of just influenced me, Greg. I kind of want a cheeseburger. I would accept Burger King. I don't like Burger King at all. But this like Burger King plant in chat just incepted it into my brain. See, I want like a croissantwich. Actually. You know what's funny? As much like effect bullshit as is happening on the screen right now, I think my PoE 2 monk had more. Because my monk's attack speed was faster than this. And when I was at full attack speed and I had the bell and I had the like lightning bolts raining down on like every dead enemy summon lightning bolts, the herald of whatever. And then we got that one specialization on the ascendancy for free elemental attacks every time you did a different attack. There was a lot more stuff. It was just all concentrated in one direction instead of every direction. I'm bringing food chat online. Chat, if you could order takeout right now, what are you getting? Wendy's butter chicken and garlic naan. See, I want some cheese naan. Pizza Hut. DiGiorno's not takeout, bro. I'm like, chat, what would you get for takeout? You're like, a ham sandwich. I'm like, brother, that is not... That is food in your freezer, man. All right, where the Tree of Whispers? Where's my bro? Where's the Raven for turn-in? But I want a ham sandwich. No, you don't. Nobody wants a ham sandwich. Unless it's like Thanksgiving quality ham, you know what I'm saying? Is there a raven here, to be honest? Yeah, there is. It's up there. Ow! Oh! Where did this elite come from? Chat, am I getting fortified right now? And if so, what's fortifying me? Is it right here? Why am I fortified? I don't know where this fortify is coming from. It's 15% damage mitigation, which is cool. But I have no idea what's doing it. Chicken lo mein, hold the mushrooms? I have no time to help you, I'm so sorry. I can't help you unless there's a reward involved.
It is done.
Okay, gauntlets it is. 55, level up, that's another ding. 5 more levels to cap. Let's go. Let's go. Time for another elixir? Question mark. I would like an elixir too. I would like one too. Do you like plain sunships? Give me the garden salsa. Or, if you don't like garden salsa, then I guess cheddar. But I'd prefer garden salsa. Oh, what up? Who dis? They do be exploding in that little circle and freezing. What the hell? Who brought all these guys over here? I'm gonna get like turned into stone. The move speed buff we have is crazy. I genuinely don't know why there's so many enemies here, actually. We're kind of smoking them now, though, to be honest. Just takes a while. I guess you're not smoking them if it takes a while. I like the little AoE explosions we have. I feel like are our best damage. One of them is picking up unstable currents. And the other one is the witch power. Okay, I legit have not moved from this spot. Slay head rotten to gather wisps until they are laid to rest. Do I not have them? Oh, I almost died. Elixir! All right, if you had to order fast food, what are you ordering right now? And why is it Popeyes? Taco Bell, because it's 8:51 p.m. Ramen? You're ordering ramen fast food. That's interesting. Does that mean you're going to Del Taco? I could respect some Del Taco, but only for the ramen, to be honest with you. Popeyes Rooks. That's right, socks. Dude, the build's not even online yet. This is gonna be insane when we actually do get it. This is just like leveling. Things are kinda working, but not really. Once we get our items going, this thing, and we get that unique, one of the two, any of the two uniques, to be honest, would be amazing. Have to get a little lucky there. Destroy an exposed route to free wisps. All right, let's go help with the wisp up here. The orange one. I'm coming. Oh, there's a bunch of players here. A thick burger, in and out just to spite Etal. To be honest, like, I can eat in and out. I don't like hate it. I just don't get the hype, but that's all. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference. If someone else is like, I could really go for some in and out, I'd be like, okay, that's cool. If you have like a craving, let's go. These players are insane, actually, because I didn't do anything. But thank you guys for all the loot. Gold everywhere. Getting rich. Got 25 million in the bank. And now I need to turn in, which is conveniently located right here.
It is done.
Greater collection of gold. I don't like picking this, but if it's orange, I'm picking it. Level 56. Dude, we are cruising, man. I think bumping the difficulty up to Penitent was actually the right idea, yeah. Because the XP bonuses, plus we put in our first Ash for another 10% bonus. We might have slowed down on killing things, but the XP bonuses, I think, are just compensating for that. All right, what's in my cash? I assume gold. Yeah, that was like 4 million gold, 3 million gold. 2 manuals. All right, we're collecting all the temper manuals. I don't really care until we start getting the legendary ones. Collection of gauntlets from before that I didn't open. I do love that noise. I guess I'll pick up the yellows and then kind of like go back and sell real quick. Cleanse the yellows. Why are you going to Shake Shack and getting chicken nuggies, Greg? Why are you not getting a Shack burger, a Chicken Shack, fries, maybe a shake if you feel grotesque? Because calories don't matter. They can't hurt you if you don't count them. And then maybe one of the specialty burgers. I wouldn't get nuggies from there either. I only get in and out on road trips. I think that's fair. BK has onion rings. Okay. So does Sonic, but I don't really go to Sonic, you know? We're gonna have to do like a full actual respec here soon. Because these points are not really where I want them to be yet. I'll put one in like... Dude, I don't know where to put one actually. Who's over here shooting arrows? I also see skeletons running around. Oh, there's a barb doing the build I wanted to do. Can I go see their build? No player to inspect. There we go. Barbethany? What you got, Barbethany? You've already got sockets in here. You're a little more serious than me right now. Gain Fortify when berserking. Damage reduction. After swapping weapons 8 times, you'll overpower. After being damaged, for 20% become immune. Damaging an enemy with kick or ground stomp resets leap. You got overkill. Death blow creates a shockwave. Resets death blow's cooldown. It's like a death blow build. You were like always berserk. Why am I dying? Man, I'm trying to inspect the player, dude. Have some respect. I can't now. I'll never see them again. A Wendy's Baconator? True. True. Statistically speaking, I just made at least one person order like DoorDash just now. You know what I mean? Like at least one person. It's kind of like, statistically speaking, there's at least one person for whom me going, Alexa, add Diablo 4 to cart. Confirm, right? That had to work on at least one person. Probably. Dude, I don't know where these points should go. I need to look at my build. Like, ultimately, I wanted to do these freeze ones, but we don't have any way to freeze right now. That comes later. I guess this does give me damage. Your Frost Shock and Pyromancy skills deal increased damage for each skill you have equipped of their type. That's really not that much. I guess it'll be 3% per. So it'd be like lightning, 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 lightning. So it'd be like 3, 6, 9, 12%. I don't know, something. Damage is damage. All right, where is anything that is productive? What's up, Aldkin? You did just make me unplug my Alexa speaker. See? Statistically, somebody.
No. Too much.
Aldkin, man, I don't know if I can do this one, bro. I gotta be stronger. I don't think I'm strong enough to beat this one on my own. So like the timer's on the right hand side. I gotta kill the enemies, and do you see like the giant red bar that's expanding? Yeah. It means I don't do enough damage yet. Is what that means.
I won't give up.
I won't give up, Aldkin. And neither should you, though I am gonna fail this by a lot, to be honest. At least my lightning is just flying around stunning every single monster on the screen. Like, we have really high lucky hit now, I think, so they're just perma-stunned unless they can build immunity to it somehow. So we have a lot of CC. I just need a way to bring them all into the same place, like a pull.
It feels nice to help Sanctuary.
I tried. Didn't get mastery. So sad. Okay, lots of legendaries that just dropped at random places, and also this area is not good for farming the seasonal. Ordering stuff was not even an option on the East Coast? Really? You guys don't have anything that's 24 hours? Like, Vegas doesn't have much that's 24 hours anymore, but there's definitely something. Like, mostly burritos. There are a ton of 24-hour burrito and taquerias. At the very least. If not, maybe one or two fast food places that are open super late. I don't know what you guys did over here. But thanks for the gold, bros. And I'm full and dying. Okay, hold on. Okay. Where was I? Let's get out of here. It's really just Greek diners and McDonald's at midnight. Most diners aren't 24/7 here. See, most diners are here because every casino has a diner. So if you're within driving distance of any casino at all, then they have a 24-hour diner. So you could always get some food. Now, casino diners are not very high quality, but you know, if you're hungry and it's 2 a.m., there's somewhere for you to eat. Like, there just is.
Bless and thank you.
Oh, dude, level 56 and a half, getting close. We could do some dungeons, but I feel like I may as well just grind out this for now. I can start leveling my, there's really no reason not to spend this Restless Rot, like I'm just hoarding it. Yeah. Yeah, like the really good breakfast and brunch places close. Yeah, in like the early afternoon. All the truly great diners are not open 24 hours, unfortunately. How many times a week do you go to the casino? 0 right now. When I moved here for the first couple years, probably a few times a week because we would go out pretty late and get food at said diners in the pre-COVID times, which is crazy that it's 6 years ago now. That's hurts my brain, actually. But the prices were immaculate. I've said this before, so I know I'm repeating myself, but we would go out at like 12 a.m., 1 a.m., 2 a.m. to a casino and then get the graveyard special, which was like a plate of, you know, bacon, eggs, like bacon, 2 eggs, breakfast sausage, toast, jam, maybe biscuits if you didn't get toast. And it would be like $4.50. It was like $4.25 or $4.50 for like a full plate of breakfast. So yeah, we did that quite a bit. It was good times. Bill, please. My bill's not very good right now, Mr. Narlk. I haven't hit 60 yet. I'm still working on the build over here on the planner. I'm kind of just making it up as I go, but I'm still working on it because I haven't added all of my uniques yet. I just know I'm going to be building around Okun's Catalyst and probably Tal Rasha's. And I'm trying to see if it's possible not to use defensive spells, which it may not be possible. But if I don't use defense, then I can have aspect of tenuous destruction, which is 75% on the amulet, multiplicative increased damage with no defensive skills on the bar. So I want to see if that's possible because 75% is huge. But yeah, I don't have like a finished build. But the goal is going to be ball lightnings orbiting while ice blades and overflowing energy reduce my cooldown so I can have hopefully permanent uptime of unstable currents and just have an insane screen full of shock skills flying around, killing everything. I need to come up with a consistent way to pull enemies in, and then it'll be golden. I don't want to do telestomp. I don't know, I get kind of bored by telestomp. So, I'm gonna look for a different way to do it. But I'm still working on it as I go. Palpatine build? Basically, yeah. Let's start upgrading some of these. So I know for a fact... Like, I want to see if this can get to rank 20, if it's a 0.5 second cooldown reduction. It could be an amazing way to keep barrier up in lieu of, since I'm not doing defensive skills, then Twilight Warding as a seasonal power. If it goes down 0.5 seconds per level, and we're at 12 seconds right now, every 12 seconds we get a barrier, then it has 14 more levels to go, which should be 7 more seconds off. So it should be every 5 seconds you get a 30% max life barrier for 5 seconds, which seems okay. And it reflects enemy projectiles. Like every 5 seconds is pretty quick for 30% barrier, I think. The other way I'm probably going to be building barrier is summoning Druid Bulwark. So like maybe if they work together. So maybe I start upgrading that one and try to get it to rank 12 so it reflects projectiles. I love having to decide on these seasonals is really fun. All right, let's upgrade that one first. So this costs 80 to upgrade. Am I just gonna go all in on it? It is a lot of survivability. May as well just get it to rank 12, right? There we go. Rank 12, it now reflects projectiles, and the barrier comes up every 9 seconds instead of every, like, 12 seconds. I'm spending this Restless Rot, which I've been accumulating quite a lot of. I'm not really sticking with these in totality, but the ones that I want to use, I kind of can't use yet. So maybe we start leveling up Abyssal Resonance just to buff the damage. Because I like the rank 10 every third explosion pulls in enemies. I don't know if that's going to happen often enough. We'll see. But let's start leveling it up. 1144 shadow damage becomes 1450, so like 300 extra shadow damage. Get it to rank 4. Spend all those points. Okay, a little power boost. It's been 6 years. It's been 6 years. All right, equip. I think I am going to pop these, like this new helm, because the 137 armor and the int is a lot. But I need to change the aspect on that. I want to keep... See, like, this is why I try and change my weapons out whenever possible. Because it doesn't take much to start getting a 120 damage per second increase. Like, our total DPS is like 350, and that's plus 120, so that's just an insane damage bonus. Plus 35 int, plus a bunch of max life, like an insane amount of max life. Basic skills grant attack speed is meh. Okay, I need to move these so I remember what skills I want. Don't really want to lose too much max life on these. But yeah, it's probably worth. Okay. Get a bunch of aspects up. Thank you, Blacksmith. Now, for the Codex, we need 45% increased damage with no defense on the bar. Imprint that on the offhand. This is just like a weaker version of what I've got, but it's probably fine. That's not worth imprinting. Okay, the helmet. I don't think I've gone through these and favorited the ones that I actually need yet, so I should probably do that real quick. Or at least ones that are useful, like casting Conjuration gives you damage reduction. It's reasonable. Bad, 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 bad. Don't have defense skills. Don't need dodge. Don't have deep freeze. Don't have Frost Nova. Most of these are not applicable, actually. When you cast a skill, heal is not, like, essential, but it's worth favoriting. Mostly we want utilities, I think, not defense. Such as... Chance to Daze is not my fave, but I'll favorite it. Oh wait, it is my fave. Lucky hit chance with a barrier is okay. Don't have flame shield. Oh, I did like this one. Lucky hit up to a 6. It could be 13%, so this is a bad roll. Chance to reduce the cooldown of your ultimate skill by 2 seconds once per skill cast. That's gonna be one I want. The ball lightning one. Okay, let me try the ball lightning one again. Here's the thing.
Nobody walks anymore.
Does it work? Let's go test it real quick. It's supposed to be every 5th cast of ball lightning does like a pull. So we got 1, 2, 3. I can see the number right here. After 5 casts, your next one pulls. Let's see, does it pull? Right here, chill out, man. Did it pull? Was that little circle around me or something else? Four, 5. All right, your next cast pulls enemies. Am I crazy? Or is nothing happening? Did it pull an enemy to that one orb? Like, nothing's happening. I don't notice any change with that aspect. Maybe it'd be more obvious if they were orbiting around me or something. Says it implodes, pulling in enemies and doing damage. I can't even see it, dude. I would rather have like a small chance to reduce cooldown of ult at this moment. Show skills? I just did, man. I just showed you my whole build. I told you I'm not done with it. I'm using lightning spear, ball lightning, familiar, ice blades, unstable currents, and my basic, which I'm not using unless I don't have mana. Sorry, let me turn the volume down. What's up, Typer? Easy bait. Thanks for the engagement, bro. Account created in 2012? Man. Bro's been on Twitch for 13 years and still hasn't grown out of the console wars era. It's crazy. Maybe in another 13 years. Okay, let's go do Whispers over here. And try to finish the push to level 60. I'll go... Let's... You know what? We haven't really done Kurast area. Let's go back to Icarfall. Have you looked at the B42 patch notes? I mean, yeah, I knew about them like a week before it even came out, yeah, because it was in public testing. People were playing it, streaming it, and all that, so I wouldn't, it's not really new, per se. It wasn't public testing, it was being tested publicly. That'd be a better way to put it. I need to clear that, I think. Oh, Jesus. I need to set like a waypoint. Because I'm pretty sure that I need to clear a stronghold to port there properly. So it's easier just to go to Kurast instead. These guys look so stupid. Just like riding on their human-sized chariot. Cracking me up. But yeah, so we were talking about earlier, Killjoy was like, even if I downloaded the patch and applied it to the existing game, it feels kind of bad to like have spent 60 hours looking for a thing and then just downloading a patch and it being like, oh, here it is. You know what I mean? It feels like you need like a fresh start or a fresh campaign for that. Or like, may as well have downloaded a mod. It's good, like it's good for the game that you can craft it now. With the Dogbane. But for that specific playthrough, kind of feels like the search is over. What else does Yelga have to live for? Where are the objectives? Anyways, I'm also stupid, and I realized that Typer was praising Diablo and shitting on Path of Exile too. Carry on. No, I'm just kidding. I misread your comment, but I stand by what I said. I'm the only one around here allowed to shit on Path of Exile 2. And don't you forget it. Whoops, just ulted for no reason. Look at the cooldown on my ult, because I have that new thing that's like lucky hit. By the way, I feel like we were doing insane damage now all of a sudden after we changed weapons and imprinted a couple of perks. We went from struggling to kill things to kind of like almost killing things as fast as I can move through the area, which is pretty cool. Pretty nice, dude. Pretty nice. And we're getting this move speed buff, which I still, to be honest, don't know where it's from. I honestly forget. Hey, what's up, Avik? You came in at just the right time, because I'm glad you weren't here 45 seconds ago when I'm making a fool out of myself. Now you'll just have to wait until the next time I make a fool out of myself, I suppose. What's up, gamers? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome back, raiders. Etal, did you ever update the guild invites? I did for this. Yeah, I sent an invite. You have to check your clan page, clan tag. I can't kill this guy. This is an angry tree that's unkillable. My blood has been splattered on the ground. Let me TP back for just a second to get away from this dude. What's up, Yob God, Elof, Quantum? Hello, Nuclear Archmage, Strange Wolf, Flying Llama Beans, welcome back. What's up, Miss Lissadea, Anubis? Hey, guys. Chad, did someone clip it? No, I was just joking. I was just saying, someone in chat was making fun of Path of Exile 2, and I said, I'm the only one allowed to make fun of Path of Exile 2. Don't worry about it. You had to be here to understand. I thought they were making fun of this game anyway. Anyway, what's up, Raiders? If you're in my chat and you haven't already followed our friend Avik, check him out. He's been streaming a bunch of Stationeers lately. I was having a good time hanging out in there earlier today whilst I was eating some food and sitting and relaxing, having some lunch after I woke up. Enjoyed hanging out on the stream. It's also Avik's birthday yesterday, so if you don't follow Avik, then that means you gave a reverse birthday present, which is like stealing someone's birthday present. So you have to follow in order to give them a good free birthday present and show your appreciation for the other lovely chatters who have come to replace you. So now that the Raiders are here, welcome, Raiders. Glad to have you. My chatters, you guys can go. Don't need you anymore. And welcome to D4. We're doing some level grinding, level 56. I am almost level cap, level 60. So I'm trying to hit 60 tonight and then maybe start on some of that. Like when I would say the real game begins, quote unquote, I think that's pretty fair. We'll unlock the Paragon board and a lot of other cool features. This is my sorceress. We finally actually did some wardrobe cosmetics. Maybe once she hits 60, we'll give her less of a torn leather scrap aesthetic and something a little bit more fancy and applicable to her rising status and stature as a sorceress. But I'm playing a electric lightning ball or ball lightning sorcerers. So I'm trying to get a build online that basically spams a bunch of electric attacks back to back. I can actually show you what I do right now because it is going to look like a laser light show when I start killing things. What's up, Quantum Reagent? Is that a cat pet? Yes, there are pets in D4, and they do serve a function besides being very cute. There's mine right there. A little cold outside, shaking some snow off of the mane. Sometimes they will sit, sleep, chase their tail, other cute things. But pets will actually go and pick up gold, crafting materials, other things that drop that are not gear, and automatically kind of like go out around you to pick things up so that you don't have to walk to everything. Can you pet them? You can pet them.
Hello.
Oh, look at the kitty. Asking the important question.
Greetings.
What a good kitty. There's also dogs. You can also pet the random pets and animals that you find across the game world. So you just have to say hello to them. But yeah, we've been grinding some D4. This is day 2. Season 7 just came out yesterday. And I've been having a good time. I think it's a great season. Lots of fun decisions to make. Bunch of new powers to choose from. Called witch powers. Don't mind my companion here, Rahir, who's just going to attack this target dummy once I begin. But yeah, I do a bunch of lightning damage. So we have a basic attack, which I try not to use unless I'm out of mana. Then our primary damage is going to be, but it's not currently, this ball lightning, which just kind of flows and then zaps. We're going to get an item that makes it orbit around us, and that way we can stack a bunch of them around and then kind of move through enemies and zap them as we go. We also have Lightning Spear, which kind of like chases and seeks multiple enemies and then passes through them, can crit them and stun them. Then we have Familiars, which have fire, ice, and lightning iterations, and they kind of harass enemies, zap, do damage around, and then ground pound. We also have Ice Blades, which are small blades of ice that help lower the cooldowns of our other things and make enemies take more damage, as well as give me some attack speed. And then, of course, we have our ultimate, which is Unstable Currents. So once I cast my ult, we have 10 seconds, and any ability we cast, as long as there's a shock skill, will cast additional random shock skills. So once I cast it like now, I want to cast things as fast as possible, and then that really gets the fireworks going, because it is just creating duplicates of all of our lightning spears, all of our familiars, all of our ball lightnings, and then just a cacophony of electricity. But yeah, I want to become the electric ball chain lawnmower. Exactly. And then we have some witch powers that are doing things as well. Like every time I spend a certain amount of mana, there's a little purple explosion around me. And every time that explodes, normally I build mana a little faster than this. Then the explosion gets bigger. It's going to pull enemies in now, which is going to be good for us once we get the lightning, ball lightning going around. So it's been a fun build. It's been a fun build. But if you're coming over from Mavik's channel, thank you for popping in, saying hi. We're currently doing the seasonal activities, including, what's this? Cosmetic Spear. Okay. Inviting people to the clan. Now, I'm not trying to poach Dapperlings, but if you would like to, you are free to join the Knights Who Say E. We got a little guild going, so you can check in on your fellow chatters. But there's a lot of benefits to grouping up with people, so feel free to use the guild chat. In fact, I'll do it now. Hey, I just said hey in the guild chat. Let's see if anybody is gonna respond. No response. They're busy. You wouldn't... My guild members go to a different school. You wouldn't know them. But we're basically going to these zones highlighted blue on the map. And there are many objectives for us to do. Usually stuff you can just do by roaming, such as save some villagers, search for 7 herbs and cleanse the rot around them, guide wildlife to safety, and there are these roots that spawn out of the ground, and you have to like burst them.
This is the sound redemption.
And then the E's jump out. And then if you do enough of those, you kind of progress the season rep, and you also gain XP while you're doing it, and new powers to boot. Is that enough ease, Avik? Is that enough ease for you? How went the rest of Station Years for you, dude? What project are you working on now? But if you are Dapperling and you came over and you have any questions about Diablo or just ARPGs in general, we've been playing a lot of Path of Exile 2 recently. Now some D4. I am a big Diablo fan. I guess when D4 launched, we did a full marathon of all the Diablos from D1, D2, D3, and D4. Did a full lore playthrough. That was a lot of fun. Listen to all of Deckard Cain's wisdoms and advices. And just a big fan of the series. I like all of them. I don't think there's a Diablo that I don't like. I like them all for different reasons. I think they all have redeeming qualities. Makes it sound like there's more negatives than positives, but I think that they all have good reasons why one or the other might be someone's favorite. Let's put it like that. Okay, not Immortal. I have not played Immortal. You got me. I have played all of the mainline Diablos. I know that Immortal is technically canon. Avik says, really good, actually. Made some huge progress. Got the furnace mostly hooked up with logic. Started a farm. Have water refilling and massively upgraded my power setup. Yeah, I heard you mention earlier that Stationeers has a form of like flowing liquid, like flowing water now, which is pretty cool. So I assume you can actually do like pipes and plumbing and all of that good stuff. I do, in fact, gave a phone. You're doing great with your phone, Alisteria. You're doing wonderful with your phone. As we speak. Chad, do I need to take an elixir for more XP? I do. Trying to lead these animals to this tree for a whisper, which a whisper in this case is like, I wouldn't call it a quest. It's more just like tracking completion. So these were things that were in the game before this season, but they've sort of been spun on their head. They added a bunch of different ones for this season, and the enemies here are much tougher. The enemy density is significantly higher. And there's a lot of little bosses that can kind of pop up if we find... We're looking for like the roots on the ground, and then we can start spawning those bosses in, which gives an alert to all other players who are in the area, so it's a good way to like kind of summon them to help. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see if one appears on the map. Like these exposed roots. So you start popping the roots, loot drops out of them. This one turned into the legendary cocoon. A head. We're doing head hunting for a mystical tree. The players are here. Here they come. The lore, without getting into super spoiler territory, is basically that there is this tree, and it's ancient, and it has a wealth of knowledge. It will exchange that knowledge to you, but in return, you must add your head to the tree when you die, and you stay there forever, and add your knowledge to the wealth of knowledge of the tree. So it's pretty metal. So we are doing head hunting for the tree because the heads have escaped somehow. And that's part of the season storyline that we've been progressing. So they kind of do like a fun thing where you do enough of these whispers and you get grim favors, and once you get enough, you kind of unlock the next quest. Like there's a whisper right there. And progress the season story and the season rep and all the season rewards that way. All right, yeah, the players are here. Bam. They melted that boss. That one's worth 5 whispers, so it's really good. And then once you get 10 whispers, you don't need the 50. Once you get 10, this meter on your map fills up, and then every time you've completed 10 whispers, doesn't mean 10 individual whispers. Whispers can be like, that one was worth 5, right? Some of them are worth 3, some of them are worth 1. So it doesn't mean you have to do 10 of the little mini quests necessarily. They have different values. You go and talk to the raven who reports back to the tree, and they reward you with loot of your choosing. I'll go chaos. And then you pop open this magnificent loot fountain and see what you get. In this case, a bunch of gloves. But we want the manuals and the runes and the whispering key. Sorry, I'm adjusting the volume for you so it doesn't blow out your eardrums. How's your source leveling going? It's going really well, actually. We just gained a level, I think just now. Doing that doesn't just give you loot, it gives you like 700,000 to 800,000 XP, which for us is like a third of a level. So completing that and turning it in is worth like a third of a level. Who is this? They are really tanky. But we're 2.5 levels away from level cap. And then, like I said, I think that's when I would say the real game begins, quote unquote. But it's been going well. Thanks for asking. Good to hear that the Stationeers has been going good too. When you play Stationeers, do you have a bunch? Don't mind the other players spamming their screen filling abilities here. We may as well stick by them and the Spiritborn. There's 4 or 5 other players here that are just like melting bosses, so we can kind of like pretend like we're helping, you know? To be honest, they're not melting this boss as fast as I thought they were going to. Now that the shield's down, they're dying. I don't think you can get the credit for the whisper for that. Oh, you can? Okay. Well, no, that was a different thing. I thought that was like the same one. Probably have to go to like a different area for that. Insanity, dude. I almost died to those explosions. They're going crazy, man. All right, you guys have fun with that. I'm going over here. I can't see what's happening, bro. What's your DPS on Ball Lightning? It's terrible right now, yeah. Terrible. It's not very good at the moment. The best thing Ball Lightning does is it's dropping 2 of these crackling energies at my feet, which is keeping crackling energy full. So when I get proximity close to enemies, I zap them. See these little zaps? And each time I zap an enemy, I reduce all my cooldowns. So at the moment, it's enabling me to pop ult zap enemies, and then my cooldown for my ult goes from 50 seconds to under 20 seconds by the time the ult is done firing off, and then just keeps going down. So I can like keep ulting. Instead of waiting 70 seconds, I wait like 20 seconds or less. And then I can just fill the screen with electric attacks. Oh, what I was gonna ask, I don't know if I asked this, Avic. What I was gonna ask is, when you play Stationeers, do you tend to have longer term goals in mind when you start, or do you kind of like react to different problems that pop up as they pop up? Or are there things that you pretty much want to do in every Stationeers campaign that are just like, you know, time consuming to put together? But also, if you gotta go eat some food, you've probably been streaming a long time, you don't have to sit here and entertain my questions. But have a good rest of your night, dude. And those of you that want to hang out for a little longer, you're welcome to stick around as we get max level here shortly. I'm gonna have to respec my character and move some of these points around because they're just kind of just getting thrown wherever we have room at the moment. This is like a damage bonus based on how many skills I have on my hotbar. This should be like a 12% multiplicative, I think. What is this? Destroy roots, slay head rotten. I can do that. There's one right there. I want to use these temper manuals. Knight's Penitent. All right. I love the Knight's Penitent, man. I really hope the next character is a holy character. Why are these guys flickering? Cunning Head Rotten Knight Penitent? But yeah, once we get a little bit better gear and once we get some specific uniques, then it's gonna, like, all of the lightning orbs are gonna orbit me, and then it's gonna really do some damage. Who is this Lost Wisp? Why am I following them? I don't know what this is. I don't know if they're actually taking damage or they just look like they're taking damage. I don't know, but there's a... Do we follow the wisp or do we go to the orange thing? How do you do both? What if I do both? Can I kill these guys? Wicked Head Rotten Knight Penitent. Is this a quest? Or the Whisper? Alright, I'm going back up to this thing. Level 58 already? Dude. We upped it to max difficulty for us, which is Penitent. That's the highest we can currently do. And you get a big XP bonus for doing it, so... Alright, I went back to help this dude. This level 49. I'm actually like... Is that a level 39? I'm the big dog in this engagement? That's the first time. I'm the high level? Don't worry, boys. I got this, okay? Maybe not. He's still got, like, half shield. Don't let it go to your head. Look, I always go for the head, okay? There's the stun. Bros, we can't even break the damn shield. This dude is incredibly tanky. What is root bound? I don't know what that affix for elites means. All right, we finally broke the shield, so now we should actually start being able to do damage. At last. I thought I was carrying these guys, but maybe they're carrying me. It's like a 5-minute spam fest. I'm gonna blame my friends for making the enemy stronger without bringing anything to the table. I thought they were carrying me. They're holding me back. Finally. Did you see that reflex from Path of Exile 2? How I moved away from the enemy after they died? I was like, oh, what if they explode, I die, and lose all the loot? That's PTSD right there. I wonder what happened to that little ghost that was moving around. Have you been crashing the desktop? No, not at all. Avik said, okay, I asked Avik whether there's long-term plans or kind of just as it goes in Stationeers, and Avik said, bit of a mix, some long-term goals in mind that exist for pretty much all games. But depending on where you land, or what difficulty, there's lots of dynamic goals that impress themselves based on the situations. Gotcha. Okay, one more wildlife to safety. And then that one's done. And of course, some things, you know, you'll start doing it and realize that there's a more optimal way to do it. Or perhaps like a different spin that you didn't expect to do before, so it's sort of a new learning challenge just to kind of solve for maybe an old problem that you can solve in a new way. Maybe have access to different resources, like you said, depending on where you spawn. Okay, we're not quite full yet. Oh, this area is toast anyways. The spell has been disenchanted. How's the world boss thing? What world boss thing? There's a world boss in 40 minutes. Maybe I missed one. You don't have to do every world boss. There's like a weekly reward for doing the world boss, but usually I'll tell you up here what's happening. And then you just have to find it on the map. So that's the Legion. The world boss is here. I've already got the weekly bonus, but you can still do this as a Whisper. It's worth 5 Grim Favors, so that's good on its own. That wouldn't count toward the Whispers for the seasonal stuff, but it would still just be good on its own. I guess while we're here, may as well sort out ye old inventory. Normally I just pick up yellow stuff just to sell, because I always think I'll have enough money and then I don't. And honestly, most of this stuff we can just trash. The only thing I might change is the chest, because we haven't had a chest upgrade since 539 item power, so we just get Omega max life and intelligence. Like, we have 600 life, and a single chest piece can add almost 137. That's like a 20+% increase to max life. So for those types of things, it's worth doing the occasional upgrade, and then once we hit level 60, then we can start really filling it out and focusing on the armor that we have and kind of min-maxing a little bit more so that we can compete on the Torment difficulty where we can get ancestral gear. And that is what we want long term. Havoc says, very much so. For example, setting up AC for the base is a very different challenge on a map where you have an atmosphere to dump heat into, pull heat out of, versus trying to manage heat with no atmosphere at all. I think that was one of the problems that I had when I was playing, actually, if memory serves. Sounds familiar. Anyway. You know what? Sure, let's take the extra 31 damage per second from this sword. Don't really care about the aspect. 700 eye level. That's a lot of intelligence and attack speed. Sure. We lose a little bit of max life and some armor. Boots. Yeah, the boots we have are very old. Oh, I think that's where the move speed's coming from being unstoppable. +2 evade charges, that's pretty good. Dodge chance, move speed, and armor. Sure. The rings are okay. I'll replace the oldest stinky ring. Gonna keep the amulet I have for now. All right, salvage everything else.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Get a bunch of aspects, some crafting mats. Okay, looking good. So if I might want to change one of these aspects. What was the one? This one is useless. I don't even use Flame Shield. Let's do when you cast a spell, heal.
What a superior product.
And then instead of Flame Shield, how about I mean, I don't mind the mobility ones, but I don't know if we have any good ones. We don't have defensive skills, we don't have teleport. Moving away from slow or chill enemies, don't have firewall. Okay. In that case, I guess the only one that makes sense is maybe damaging an enemy has a chance to daze them, and we deal more damage against dazed, or lucky hit increase while you have a barrier. Let's do the dazed one for now. Okay, that's good enough. What did I miss? Recipe manual and a legendary.
The forge is
okay.
Always hot.
Getting close. Level 58 and change, 2 levels to go. Let's do it. I like how this person's name is Oof. The Trash. Oof the Trash. Classic. Path of Forked Tongues Town Portal. That looks pretty cool. Too bad I use every familiar except Hydra. Take me to... not Hawazar. Take me to... Kedbardu. But no, Zero Mercy, I haven't crashed in D4 at all. When's the last time you've updated your graphics drivers? Because if they're especially old, that could do it. Okay, sorry. I'm not trying to die here. What is this? Destroy a root. What is going on here, guys? You guys got any roots around here? Nope. I'll take the cleansing pyre though. I can't activate it. It's too much damage. I wish there was a sorceress ability that auto-casted familiar. Like, not create free ones, but auto-cast the ones you have, because they're coming off of cooldown, like, really fast. So I want to keep spamming ball lightning. But all my other abilities cooldowns are coming off cooldown so fast that I have to spam them too. So I feel like this build is not going to appeal to people who don't want a button-heavy build. I could probably make it that way. But I think this is a button-heavy build. It's not a one-button build. But you do have to spam a lot of attacks. However, having 8 lightning spears at a time is kind of fun on its own. It's been a while since I've updated drivers. That would be the first thing I try. I was having a lot of crashing in Satisfactory, and then I discovered that I have an Intel board. I actually had to update my motherboard's BIOS, so that was new to me. I was not expecting that one. And that actually allowed me to play Unreal Engine games, which I don't believe Diablo 4 is an Unreal Engine game, so kind of unrelated. But yeah, Unreal Engine games worked fine with my current computer, and then they must have updated the Unreal 5 point something engine. I don't know what to. And then it stopped working until I updated my BIOS. But if you dare say Intel CPU on stream, multiple people will just be like, Drew, your CPU is probably permanently damaged. It's not, no. No, it's not. As much as people want it to be, there is nothing wrong with my CPU at all. I know this is going to sound crazy. Your CPU is cooked and you should feel bad. Yeah, but it's going to sound crazy, but they don't have a 100% fail rate or anywhere close to that. But yeah, it was actually motherboard related, not CPU related. And I know this because multiple other people who had AMD had the exact same problems with Unreal Engine crashing on their computer. I have no idea why. Unless you ran it at, you could not run like DirectX 12. It was only runnable on like old DirectX. To be honest, it's just UE5 sucks. And I hope the Witcher devs can figure it out, because it seems like nobody else can except for like maybe is Marvel Rivals Unreal Engine? Rivals is pretty optimized. And feels pretty good. No, I don't want to be in your party, bro. But I appreciate it. I like insta rejected that. I kind of feel bad. I could have like let it sit for a second, like I was thinking. They wouldn't want me in their party anyways. I am really slow at gaming. All right, I gotta go collect some Grim Favors, bro. Gotta go get my Grim Favors. UE games make my room unbearably hot. Honestly, that's most games on my computer, yeah. My computer is like a little space heater. It just takes initiative over the air conditioner.
It is done.
Give me one-handed weapons collection. All right, another 700,000 XP. I need to take an elixir. No, I don't. In 2 minutes. Internal alarm clock is going off. I feel like I've... it's like when you need to wake up for something really early in the morning, and you wake up an hour and a half before you're actually supposed to. Look at the clock, be like, ah, too soon, too soon. Go back to sleep. 15 minutes later, wake up. What time is it? You know what I'm saying?
Impressive.
Oh, I still got an hour. We might actually be ready for Torment 1 soon. We have good resists, and we'll have okay armor soon. Our damage has gone up. We're not face melting, but we can kill things. I wish I just knew what was doing the majority of our damage, because it's not ball lightning. It might be like this damage pulse, to be honest. Like, this thing is... Crackling Energy has a 15% chance to release a lightning nova dealing 1,000 damage. Like, that has got to be a good chunk of our damage, because 1,000 damage at this stage I feel like is a lot for us. And it's a huge zap. So, generating Crackling Energy is probably carrying us right now. In high school, I'd take showers at 2 a.m. thinking it was 7 a.m. Were you looking at the clock upside down? Or you were just in a full panic? I wouldn't be getting up that early. A headless husk has emerged. It must be destroyed. All right, now I need to drink. Let's do attack speed. Give me that extra 5%, bro. Seek out hidden head rotten. I trusted my internal clock when I shouldn't have. Oh, I see. So you just woke up and were like, oh man, I feel like it's almost time to go. In fact, it was not almost time to go. Damage, moves, and man. Oh, I know what it is. I remember where I'm getting all this move speed from. It's coming from this. We can have 10 stacks of 6% move speed, 6% summon damage, and 12% mana regen for every active summon up to 10. That's where it's coming from. Yeah. Now I remember. I'm dying, dude. Where do these points go? You know what? I'm just gonna go rogue. Put the points in for more chance at even more crackling energy. We'll walk over them. They all have a 15% chance to explode for 1,000. And I'm just gonna do damage on a 15% RNG. I definitely had a rude awakening when I first went to college. And I was in charge of waking myself up. I was in charge of waking myself up in high school as well. But you know, if I didn't, it's not like my mom would leave me. You know? She'd be like, yo, get up. She didn't say yo, but she'd be like, get up. It's time to get up. So when I went to college, I definitely slept through a few morning classes trying to get used to how to hear my alarm. And so I had simply adopted a job in adulthood that does not require me to wake up in the morning. How about that? If I oversleep before stream, I could just be like, chat, my bad. My bad. What are you gonna do? Fire me? Probably. Probably, actually. You guys are gonna replace me with AI. I need literally one more Grim Favor. Slay 120 monsters with the guard. Deposit moats. Do we have moats? I've probably been picking them up from just killing these fools. Turn them in. The shadows of corruption manifest. Okay, if we murder all these guys fast enough, then I'm gonna say we're probably ready for the next difficulty. I mean, that's pretty good, right? I feel like that's pretty solid. Whispers on the wind. Uh-oh, I got the legendary cocoon. This game's been out for 2 years. This guy still hasn't hit level 60. Listen, 9. I'm almost there, bro. Okay, I've been on the grind today, all right? I'm trying to come up with a build I never even done before. What are you doing? The same necromancer you do every season? Got it down to a science? Doing the same necro every season, and then in like 3 days, go on Discord and be like, Diablo sucks, I'm bored. I'm going back to Victor Vran. Okay, there we go. The game refuses to drop one aspect I need. It do be like that, yeah. That's how I'm gonna feel trying to get the literal one unique that makes my build go online. I'm gonna have to like target farm that unique. All right, the Tree of Whispers awaits. Let me get out of here before they summon that again. This could be it, actually. Maybe. It'll be close. We need to go back anyway. Don't hit me. Okay, do you have cameras in my house? Is that you, Late Night Hero? Play the same build every single season? I couldn't wake up till I got one of those alarm clocks with lights on it. Oh, the one that simulates like the sun rising. I think that works better if you probably have like blackout curtains, stuff like that, I would say. But I've heard a bunch of people like those. Okay, getting some more temper manuals. Those are going to be important soon. Right now, they're just being collected. Oh yeah, I forgot to open the one-handed weapon cache. Give me the juice. Yeah, we're getting a ton of manuals now. Blue Rose. I've never seen this one before. Up to 30% chance to form an exploding ice spike. Triple the ice spike's damage if the enemy is frozen. Chance for ice spikes to explode twice. Has anyone done an ice spike build? That sounds like a weird one. I don't think I've even heard of that. I'm sure it exists somewhere. Are there many ice spike-esque abilities? There's 3 aspects with the keyword ice spike. While deep freeze is active, exploding ice spikes form in the area. Your ice spikes have 50% increased explode radius, so you just become an invulnerable ice cube while ice spikes murder everything. While ice armor is active, leave behind ice spikes. Your ice spikes deal bonus damage to frozen enemies. When you cast Blizzard, spawn exploding ice spikes. They chill enemies. So there's at least 3 aspects that pertain to ice spikes. I'm not sure how many more uniques there are that are ice spiky. Because we just found one. Rahir, leveling up, baby. Contains masterwork materials and legendary armor. Got some more marks for the den to do some bartering.
Excellent find.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate you. Okay. Let's not dally too much. Dilly-dally too much. We might actually hit... Ooh, where did I drop all these? I missed this many legendaries? It's almost full. What?
I carry the best. Blessed.
Oh, wait. Give me that back. Gotta get the transmog.
Another time, then.
Gotta get the transmog. Can't believe somehow we left that many items behind.
It is done.
Okay, is this going to be enough to get the XP to hit 60? Let's go gauntlets. No! No! Like 34k XP. 34k XP. We're just short. Unless there's XP in these, which I don't think there is there? Manual. This page is getting full of dungeon keys.
May the light keep you.
What do we got? Probably just gonna salvage all these because I'm really not interested in gear unless it's level 60. And we're almost level 60. So may as well just like salvage everything. We're still getting a ton of new and upgraded aspects for now. That's gonna slow down these little symbols. Chain lightning, blizzard, thorns, crowd control, ice blades, chain lightning. So none of these. I'll keep blue rose. Actually, this is a level 59. I'm just gonna salvage everything. Get rid of it. Goodbye. I'm here from my legendary Coven crate. Think. When do I get the rest of the witch powers? I mean, I guess follow the campaign. Or are they here now? Cause yeah, Doom Orb is here. It wasn't here before. When did we unlock this? Yo, when did we unlock these? It wasn't this one. No idea. We got 224 Restless Rot. No, it wasn't the one I just moused over, because we went back here specifically when I unlocked it, and then looked, and I was like, where are the rest of them? We still don't have all of them either. We don't have these ones. We don't have the ones with the blue horns, the magic witch powers. Probably have to continue the story to get those. But I can go ahead and grab Doom Orb. An ominous orb of pure eldritch energy encircles you, damaging any enemy it touches for 1,800 fire damage. That's a lot for us right now. It may launch at distant enemies and then return. They also have the cycle. When you deal damage, a 15% chance to grow a flower. When this flower grows, it'll do 25... If it's stepped on by an enemy, it'll do 2,500 poison damage. If it's stepped on by an ally, heal. Every 2 seconds. Or vengeful spirits, every 19 seconds, a spirit is summoned for 6. While active, any damage you take goes to the spirit. So that's pretty cool. For my build, I'm doing Doom Orb, because I need Eldritch powers, and I believe it's Eldritch tagged. We don't need the Eldritch yet, but we will. So I want to see this ominous orb of pure Eldritch energy, because it sounds pretty cool. And ranking it up also costs 100 points. Wow, all right. At rank 5, kills or damage to bosses empower the orb's damage by 5%. At 100%, it explodes, dealing 3,700 damage before reforming 3 seconds later. Do you want it to explode, though? That's the question. Doesn't it seem better if it just stayed up permanently and kept circling and doing damage? I guess while you're getting kills, it's getting stronger before it does the reform, right? So it says 5% damage per kill. Interesting. Let's plug the rest of our points into Resonance. Buffing that AoE. Trying to make it into a pool. All right, I'm here. I'm here. I'm about to be level 60. What happened?
They head from Una's den. It said she hides in the wastes. I told Caden we needed to prepare to face her, but the fool ran off without me. We must get to the wastes now.
Okay, I'm going. Cycle's very pretty visually. I'm not surprised you picked the flower one. Did you, be honest, did you pick the flower one because of your character's cosmetics? World boss in 8 minutes. There's no way this quest is going to take less than 8 minutes. What can I do for 8 minutes? Can you explain how airplanes work? Gnomish ingenuity. Do I care about... I probably just don't care about this world boss if I've already got the weekly bonus. So let's just do the mission. Because I can get 5 whispers from any of these scattered around. Dude, these are juiced. 5 Grim Favors per major whisper is kind of crazy. The Infernal Hordes is 5 as well. Where's this mission anyway? Oh, right there. Wait, where was it? Oh, it's literally right here. Okay, never mind, I'm stupid. I was looking across the other side of the map for the thing that's right next to me. Classic.
What?
What? I hate this swamp. This swamp, venom-drenched path, is my least favorite spot in the whole game. I try to do as little combat and fighting here, and there's that little kid that's always crying.
Quite
the ghost child. Games need less swamp. I agree. I like marshes. Marshes are cool. Winding path maze swamps, not as much. Stronghold here that I'm gonna have to do. Volume down. What's up, Robot Mystic? Battle Brothers?
Show yourself.
I don't know about that.
Let me help you.
There you are, foolish toad.
How are you surviving out here before I was here, dude? What do you think you're doing, Caden?
Oh, I thought I'd visit the wastes and scream at the dirt. I'm trying to find Una, dimwit.
Did you just call the hero of the world
Let's put
dimwit?
aside who has lost his wits. Una has cast an illusion here. Look for shrouding charms.
We should kill this guy. Like, I'm the main character, you just call me a dimwit? That's death. Oh, look at the Doom Orb! Holy, the Doom Orb looks awesome!
Must be another charm.
Look at this thing. I just noticed it. Our Witch Power ulti? I like the colors. The purple and the orange look good. I want to see how much damage it does, though.
There it is! Inside, quickly!
Okay, I'm gonna leave the volume up for this so I can hear the dialogue. But the combat might be loud. Nothing much, glad to catch a stream. Well, we're about to ding 60.
It's completely overgrown.
9k XP.
What has she done? We have to find her.
I feel her in there, through this rot. Caden, help me open the way. Sadarat, Feti, Lobad.
Sadarat, Feti, Lobad.
You're doing
Go,
great.
Wanderer, bring her back.
I like how it just destroys everything just by walking into it. That's gonna be...
You're too late. The ritual is finished.
What have you done, Una? You traitor. Stop this.
All the heads did was ask questions. No answers are worth an eternity of suffering. I thought I could cut their bond to the tree, but the rot always spills from the wound. I failed them. I cannot give them the freedom they deserve. But I can help you stop this now. We must return them to the tree.
She's seen the error of her ways. Help Una recapture her loved ones. All right, let's go. Level 60, Paragon 1, let's go! Reach level 60 as a source. Achievo unlocked.
Any of you.
Now it's Paragon time. The true game has begun. Well, once we hit Torment. Now we can actually work toward Torment, though. All right. Listen. You guys want to bust it all out at once? We can do that too. Those explosions are gonna hurt. This big circle that I'm standing in, I think, is like suppressor.
You have to go back.
I think you have to be standing inside to do damage. Help Una. Where does she go? You have to go back? Oh, this headless husk. Yeah, I'm gonna need the head off of you. How you doing, Doomorb? Is Doomorb doing damage? I assume so, but I turned off normal damage numbers. I guess as long as I stay close enough to the enemy. Eventually, the Doomorb is going to be joined by a bunch of lightning orbs. But they haven't gotten the ability to orbit yet. God, our movement speed is so much better now, too. Our lightning is just, every time lightning crits, there's like a chance to stun. So we kind of keep enemies stun locked. Obviously, bosses can't be stun locked. But you can build stun meter. It's called Stagger in Diablo 4. All right, that should be it for this chump. I'm seeing some 8K crits in there. That number's gonna go up into the millions eventually.
Bless my soul. She survived.
Caden.
I'm not a scratch on you neither. What's wrong, child?
Yeah, I can see how much damage it does if I turn on the normal damage numbers. I just turned them off, so there was less. There's already enough stuff going on screen. I love how on D4, no character ever faces consequences for their actions. Well, it's funny you say that, because it's clear you didn't play the DLC. Because that is actually the entire storyline of the DLC. Is all of the characters facing the consequences of their actions. But also, the people of Sanctuary have it rough, you know? The angels and demons are kind of act like the humans aren't even there. But yeah, if I went to the training ground, we'd be able to see more of like what the orb is doing. It just occasionally goes out and chases enemies and kind of like I don't know if it explodes, but it just goes out, does damage, and then comes back, I believe. The tree does not forgive or forget. I said that backwards. How are there still people in this setting? Well, Diablo 4 takes place in a different region than Diablo 3. And it has a tiny bit of overlap with Diablo 2, but it's largely a completely different region of the world. I don't know if that probably still doesn't do enough to explain it, because yes, a lot of people die. There's like an apocalypse every 40 years in game or so.
She sent a raven. But you're still alive. The tree can't take you until...
I knew the tree would never forgive me for what I have done. I hope you someday can.
No, we can't give her head to the tree. Tell her, Galena. Galena!
A witch makes their own choices. She has made hers.
Well, if that's so, then I'll have no part in it.
Yes, Una?
I have no right to ask this of you, but you must undo what I have done. Follow the whispers. Bring the heads back where they belong.
You should go now, Wanderer. Come, Una. Let us sit.
Oh, Paragon 2. It's Paragon time. So her punishment for betraying the tree is to join the tree. And now we have to go get all of the heads that she severed from it and bring them back. Did I just get another blue rose? But this one's level 60. Ice spikes. Level 60, let's go. Get some gems. I'm excited, dude. Paragon time. Get some obols. How many obols do we have? How many is that? 303 out of 2,500? Not many at all. Okay. Well, Doomorb looks sick. Now what? Well, now we have the Paragon board. So now that we hit level 60, of course we got one more skill point that I'm gonna need to choose where it goes. Now we start progressing this, which is actually, in my opinion, has a lot of similarity to the Path of Exile 2 skill tree. The difference being that Path of Exile 2 has a bit more freedom. It would be the same if in Diablo 4 you could use the Paragon board from any class. That being said, Path of Exile 2 does still change their skill tree depending on the class, right? Like some classes, it's not an identical skill tree for every class, but there is a significant amount of overlap, right? But on this, we effectively go... We have 30 points to start with. I think we had 29. We just got an extra one. And you progress up and gather various passives. There were also these glyph sockets. We're going to have to start unlocking and earning glyphs. And then we socket those in. We can level these up via... it used to be Nightmare Dungeons, right? But now it is not Nightmare Dungeons. It's the other thing. Pits. You level these up by doing pits, which we're going to have to start doing anyways. And then various passives get better as you get more stats and base stats. And then once you get to here, you get an attachment gate. And then from that attachment gate, you get to choose one of like 8 or 9 different boards. Choose how it's rotated and then keep progressing the points. So like on this one, for example, we have resist all and we have plus to non-physical damage. I'm probably going to want both of these. The resist all is going to be probably the best once we start upping the torment, because every time I up the difficulty, it's going to reduce our resist all by like 25%. So I'm going to start probably just by going up. So that's 5 intelligence, 5 willpower, 5 dex. So you're getting base stats while you go up here, which is similar to how you acquire base stats in PoE 2 when you're moving between nodes. Except gear is not tied to your base stats in Diablo 4. So it's a little less important than it is in PoE 2. But it still gives you like strength increases your armor. My main stats intelligence, so that's damage. Willpower is resource generation and healing and overpower damage. And then dex is crit chance and dodge chance. So it's still, they're all doing something even though it may not be my main stat per se. So I'm going to do resist alls first, even though we're resist capped right now, because I think this is what we're going to want long term. So that's a 1.5% resist all, 3% resist all. I also really like the plus to max life. So we have 924 max life. We want that to go way up. So 924 becomes 962. It'll continuously be 2%, you know, as we get more base stats. Let's get an extra resist right there. Probably gonna want all those. All right, now I want to get up to this glyph socket, but we only have one glyph right now, and it's not very good. So I need to figure out kind of how this is gonna go. And the first one, we're probably gonna get intelligence stuff, so I'm probably gonna go straight up to here, actually. No, we probably, well, yeah, we're gonna want all of this. Which is a little awkward. Hello, Sewer Rat. What's up for 51 months? Hope everyone's having a great day killing some demons and angels. Yeah, D4 has been a lot of fun. We just hit level cap. But thank you for 51 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the sub. Howdy. How's the expansion new class? I like both quite a lot, Metro. I haven't actually played the expansion class. I've played through the whole expansion, though. Alice, my partner, was a Spiritborn, and it looked like so much fun that I was jealous when I was on my Necromancer. But it's on sale right now on Battle.net. For like 30% off, I think. If you had been holding off on it, if you don't have it on Steam. What if I do this? What if we take that off? So what I'm doing is effectively, when we have a glyph, it's going to have an AoE around it that rewards us for picking various traits. So like, the one that I'm going to start with, I've kind of planned just a teeny bit of this. I haven't finished. I have 222 points left. But I've sort of pre-planned a little bit. This isn't a necessary one, for example. And then we're going to throw Adept in there once we get it. So it creates like a AoE around it. And in this case, for every 5 intelligence in range, mastery skills get bonus damage. So mastery skill is my ball lightning. So I'm going to get that. It has 30% increased area, so the ball lightning should be larger, I think. So that seems like a really good additional bonus. And so I want to tag every intelligence node that I can inside that, so it gets the maximum of like almost 500% bonus damage. I heard it's like the D3 monk. Yeah, it's basically like a hybrid of the monk and the witch doctor, is how I would describe it. Metropolis. I also had a monk in D3. My main was Crusader, so I'm missing the Crusader. But I had a witch doctor and a monk and a Crusader. It was a good time. Very, very fun class, so I would recommend. And I like the DLC story. Some people on the internet hated it, but undeservedly, in my opinion. Okay. And then up here, yeah, I want that non-physical. So that's sort of what we're looking at. And I'm kind of just trying to do something similar. But right now, I guess I'll just socket Eliminator in since we don't have anything else. 20% bonus to all normal nodes in range. You could respec these at any time, so it's not especially harsh. Take the physical damage there. Actually, we might end up skipping that. No, that's fine. That's fine. And then we're gonna pop these once we have upgraded a glyph. You only have a finite number of points, so making sure that you kind of do it the exact way you want to is kind of important. Like, I know that we want the 30% damage to elites and the 10 intelligence. Like, this is giving us a bunch of base stats by itself, to be honest. And then I also want to loop back around down and get those damage bonuses, and there's also some max life down there. But you could also just try and rush to the board attachment gate before you do anything else. And try, because if you get to the attachment gate, there are other rewards. Right, you could just go boom, dexterity, intelligence, willpower. You get 5 of every stat for getting to the attachment gate, and then an additional 5 of every stat on the other side of the attachment gate. So I've kind of planned tentatively on getting Static Surge first. So Static Surge is going to be another board that has a relevant node. Hitting enemies with at least 8 times with shock skills restores 30% max mana and increases your damage by 50% multiplicative for 8 seconds. It's pretty good. That's a huge damage buff. 50% multiplicative is crazy. And then there are other rare nodes on it. So this is what the board looks like, and you get to kind of rotate it any way you want. So wherever it links up, if you wanted to get the glyph first, you might want it to be down here. If you wanted to get, I don't want lightning resist, so I'm trying to put that on the opposite side. I do want the max life and the resist all, but I think I'm going to keep it at the default spread here. So there's the extra 5 to all. And then we're kind of just going to go straight up, and I want to get that legendary node first. So if I want to get the legendary node first, if I'm really interested in it, then I could just go boom, 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 boom. Kind of refund those for now. And just try and like speed run over to it. Get a little closer. That because I think that's going to be the biggest difference maker, like early. But yeah, you can have up to 5 of these boards. So there are a whole slew of different ones. There's different boards per class. So for the sorceress, we have pyromancy skill board, a burning damage board for damage over time, frigid fate. So there's like cold and vulnerable synergies, frost skill synergies, crackling energy synergies, which we're currently using. Conjuration and summoning, enchantments. This one just seems good. Your sorceress enchantments are just stronger, and then a bonus for applying status effects or critting. So they each have a bunch of different rares. Like this one has damage to stunned, crit damage, heals, and max life. Resist all, lots of stuff. Thanks for fixing whatever the issue was. I don't know what the issue was, to be honest. I'm not even sure what I did to fix it. But we should have just picked up a ton of base stats just now. Because just going down 30 points on the Paragon tree, we just got like a ton of intelligence and other things, right? That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's at least like 70, 80 intelligence, maybe more. So our raw damage probably just went way up. Okay, GG's. Let's keep going. Like I said, the game kind of just started. Who's out here, man? Giant skeleton. Look at these giant skeletons. Massive necromancer skellies. They're huge. They probably got grow. So at this stage, we want to get out of this difficulty, which means we need to go to Karagar, right? And start pushing the pit and see what we can handle. Hopefully the next class is like a Paladin Crusader. That's my expectation. I really think.
Good place for us to regroup.
If I were them, I would make the Templar sidekick character from Diablo 3 the new class for Diablo 4. Because I think a Templar could be lighter armored and faster than a Paladin while still having a similar sort of aesthetic and moveset. Because I think people were extremely appreciative of the Spiritborn's mobility, so it would be kind of counterintuitive to make the next class a slow, sluggish, clunky tank. But if they wanted to, if they could do it in a fun way, I'm down, because that's the kind of class I like. But making like a fast holy character and calling it like the Templar, I think would make a lot of sense. So that's my bet. I'm throwing my dart at the board. It might be time for a respec soon, because I do not have points where I actually want them. Yet. So I don't know where to put the points, because they're going to go into cold. We don't do any frost right now. Crits give us 4% move speed. I don't know. We're not ready yet. Where's the pit thing? Here it is. Torment 1 is pit 20. Chat, where do I get I have to get Artificer Stones. Of course. What does it look like I'm doing? Normally I always have Artificer Stones. You have to do Legions, Nightmare Dungeons, Infernal Hordes, or Undercity to get those. Or just Helltide. You get Tortured Gifts. You're supposed to get them as cash rewards from the Tree of Whispers, but I haven't gotten any from cash rewards. We could do a Nightmare Dungeon. I think that'd be fine. Let me get rid of all this stuff first. Oh, we're finally getting level 60 gear. Wow. +2 to core skills is not bad. Resource cost reduction is not bad. Intelligence is not bad. None of those things are bad. But I need a different aspect. Finally getting level 60 drops. Don't talk to me unless it is level 60, bro. Let's go to the Undercity. Are you talking about WoW, or are you talking about something else?
What's left, you ask?
Which Undercity we talking here? Okay. I need to put some gemstones in. We need to craft some better gemstones also. This is kind of embarrassing. I'll wait until we get to Torment 1 first. Oh, we hit level 60 so we can upgrade our potion too. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff to do. Greater healing potion, 200 life instantly instead of 96. It's gonna cost me $1 million. The next tier's, we have plenty of herbs because we've been doing so many whispers, and we have plenty of angel breath, but it's going to cost 3 milli to go straight to the next one. It's like a resource check. 400 life instantly. I can do all of them. Let's just do all of them. We've been getting incredible amounts of angel breath and bundled herbs from doing all the whispers. 5 million? Yeah, I thought I had a bunch of money. I just spent like 9 mil. But we have the best potion in the game, so that's a good upgrade. Okay. Use your brain. What's next? Open up a nightmare dungeon? Nope. Go to the occultists. We have to change an aspect.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Okay, that's an interesting way to start this conversation. How about skills deal bonus damage based on how much primary resource you have upon casting?
My magics await your return.
My magics will tear you apart. My magic will tear you apart. All right, we need to do like a nightmare dungeon or something to get some resources, probably. How about this? Let's take a quick BRB, then do pop some Nightmare Dungeons, then we do Pit, and then we try to unlock Torment 1. I only need 3 Artificer to unlock Pit 20. I don't even have 3 stones. Interesting. Nightmare Dungeons reward Obdicites, which we will need for upgrading our gear. Anyways, and also they have different affixes. They can give bonus XP, they can give bonus gold. And Nightmare Dungeons are pretty chill. They were very stressful at launch. They do have some negative things, like monsters get a barrier, something explodes and chases you around. But honestly, they're pretty chill now. They used to have a time limit. They don't have a time limit anymore. So you can wander around. Monsters drop a resource called Obdicite, which you use to temper your gear, which is a way to upgrade it. You'll need a ton of it. So it's a really fun way to just walk around the dungeon, kill a bunch of monsters, pick up some important loot. Even though it's a bit of a grind, watch a stream, you know, something like that. But I'll take a quick BRB. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Thanks for watching. Late Night Chatters. Hope you're all having a wonderful end of your Wednesday. It's not quite 11 p.m. here. I will let you listen to this, and then I will be right back. Hang tight, spin, etc. Yo. Thanks for waiting. What class would you say is more fun between Necro and Rogue? I would say this is a good season to play Necro if you want to try minion build, because I'll show you. Because there is a witch power called Grow. That might be fun to play with. It is this one. After casting an ultimate skill, your servants, minions, and companions are empowered in dark magic, growing larger in size and dealing 26% multiplicative bonus summoning damage. So, two things. Number one, you'll get a 10-second buff, so you'll probably want a Necro build that uses an ult every 10 seconds, you know, to keep this up permanently. What's cool about it is your minions physically grow. They become huge. So there's just like these big, it's like D4 big head mode. Like they physically become larger. And then on top of that, every time you rank it up, they do more damage. So if you can rank it up 20 times, if it's consistently 1% bonus damage per rank, then it might end up close to, you know, 45% multiplicative bonus damage for summons. That's huge, right? So it's a pretty fun time to try Necro if you like minions, because that's big minion damage. But what's up, Lazal? That's what I would go with. We should go watch Alex play Dark Age of Camelot. I actually played Dark Age of Camelot at launch. I'm that old. I am that old. Where's the occultist? Let's salvage some keys. I'm just gonna salvage every key that is gold for now. And just focus on the ones. Also, every single Hawazar one, screw Hawazar. Chat, I'm gonna be real with you. I've been playing this for 2 days now, and I just noticed this. I didn't realize there was a new key for strangling root holds. So the dungeon we've been doing as part of the campaign, you can just activate yourself whenever you want. That's pretty awesome, actually. I was wondering, I was like, huh, how do you do these dungeons outside of the little campaign? Like, I was thinking about that, but I didn't ask it out loud. It turns out I've just been earning keys and didn't realize it the whole time. All right, those are sick. We got quite a few of them. I suppose it is better to save them till you're on the difficulty you want, so that way the loot scales up. You know what I'm saying? So there's nothing wrong with saving them right now, because they're aging like a fine wine. But I do need to pop a dungeon. Let's do Razok's Descent. So this is a nightmare dungeon. You earn 10% more XP in this dungeon. Elemental totems occasionally spawn in combat that buff nearby enemies till destroyed. We should be able to destroy them because all of our electricity is just flying everywhere. Also, can I craft elixirs? Not elixirs. Can I craft the other thing now? Yes, I can make incense. Excellent. Excellent. All right, give me that. Let's just get Increased intelligence by 100 for all nearby players. Cost some herbs, veiled crystals, and the topaz fragments are actually kind of annoying. We'll just craft a few. And then I like the max life ones quite a bit, but that costs ruby fragments. We'll end up getting a lot more fragments and won't be that big of a deal. But what these do is they give you a stat buff, and they also increase your XP gain by 5%, and they stack with elixirs. So you can come in here, and if your thing is like attack speed, you can get a buff for that. The 20% max life can be very handy frequently. That takes skull fragments, though. I think I'm just going to use the elixirs we have at the moment. Okay, so step 1. Activate the Nightmare Dungeon. Remember back in vanilla D4 when you had to walk to your dungeons? Remember then when they patched it where you could teleport to them, but it teleported you outside and every single person complained about it until they made it where they finally teleport you inside the dungeon, you lazy?
Anything could be lurking here.
They don't want to walk across our map. Not only do they not want to walk across our map, they don't want to left click to go in. So sad. So now you just teleport straight in. I still think that's funny. Also, Aku says just in time, People Popcorn. Did you arrive just in time for me to leave? What's up, Aku? Let's get that XP. Let's go attack speed and plus intelligence. And then we get a nice buff to both. I am frozen. Our attack speed is pretty good like this. So we should just be able to cruise through this dungeon and pick up Opticite, which will come up as little like yellow resources on the ground. You can kind of see it being collected down here when we pick it up. And we're going to be using hundreds of that for tempering. So honestly, just can't have too much. If you play Diablo on Steam, does it log you into your BNet account? I don't know. I'm playing on BNet, actually. Maybe somebody in chat knows. The problem is you can't have one thing on one platform and one thing on the other. If that makes sense. Like, you couldn't buy the expansion on a different platform. Dude, the Doom Orb seems like it's doing decent damage. Just gonna be a little bonus guy walking or flying around us. And we should be earning a ton of Paragon levels early. Now that we're level 60, we will not gain any more regular levels or skill points. We're going to just earn Paragon levels. 300 is the max, but it's an exponential curve, and it is a steep exponential curve. So like the first 100 levels will take you less time to earn than like levels 100 to 120 or even like 100 to 110. And then once you get past 200, especially to like 250, the final like 50 levels are pain, and the final 10 levels are absolute suffering, etc. But yeah, are you asking for a particular reason, Super Dingler? I feel like the damage is good, dude. We're probably... Oh, we're definitely ready to go to Torment 1. And then once we're on Torment 1, I'm gonna have to actually, like, start thinking about gear. But yeah, when you're doing Nightmare Dungeons, you kind of want to full clear the dungeon. Which I think is nice, because every single enemy can drop Obdicite, which is the main resource we want, so you have like an incentive to full clear. So I think a dungeons type like that, maybe maps are like that. I never got to mapping in PoE 2, but a dungeon like that in PoE 2 would be fun. Kind of want to play on my Steam Deck, but I don't want to start from scratch. The good news is I have a Steam Deck, and I've played Diablo on it. There are actually a lot of tutorials online for how to get BNet to run on your Steam Deck. It's really easy. I don't like customizing things like that normally, but it was like a few-step process. It just involves you, like, using Proton, basically, which means going to the desktop mode. And it ran flawlessly when I played it. So you don't actually have to get it on Steam. You can run Battle.net on Steam Deck, no problem. And D4 runs like a charm on Steam Deck. I would say that D4 is one of the best Steam Deck games there is, actually. My problem is I just don't really have much reason to use my Steam Deck. Like I'm mostly home. And if I'm mostly home, then I'm mostly probably just on the PC anyways. If I'm on the couch, then I'll be on PS5. Yes, I bought Diablo 4 twice. I'm that guy. One on PS5, one on PC. To be fair, it is one of my most played games, so I feel like I got my money's worth. Streamer tax. I actually prefer playing it on my PS5. But it has been fun playing on PC. I like the UI better with mouse and keyboard for sure. And to be honest, I had a Path of Exile 2 training arc, so this doesn't feel that weird. I did PoE 2 campaign without WASD mode. We're kind of doing some crazy damage right now. We have to delete these things? Is that a visual bug and it's already gone? When was the PS5 $1 trillion? I think that was 2020. What year did the PS5 come out? I actually got a regularly priced PS5. I've liked my PS5, but I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like this is the best console generation. You know, like I've gotten my value out of it, but there's definitely room for improvement. The Greed Shrine. Massacre enemies for spoils of gold. All right, you got it. How much money do we have? 31 mil? 31 and a half? Curious if this changes much. Give me the glyph. Glyphs are starting to drop. Hell yeah, let's go. We're gonna need those for the Paragon board. And we gotta collect all of them, so it's gonna take a little while. I don't think the PS5 came out in 2021, did it? It's more than 4 years old. I thought. November 2020? Okay. Yeah, 2020 sounded right. The reason I got a PS5 actually at normal cost on launch was I'm a night owl, so I was just up late, like usual. And I happened to look over at Twitter, which at that time was both Twitter and TweetDeck. Rest in peace to both. Rip TweetDeck, man. I looked over and I saw a live tweet from a like a in-stock alert account that I followed, and it happened to be restocked on Amazon at like 3 a.m. or something like that. So I grabbed it. I clicked over immediately, put it in cart immediately, and checked out as fast as I could. And managed to snag one. Unfortunately, nowadays, we have like AI and bots who will scrape that before I could even have time to do it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that's a duplicatable skill in 2025. Because the internet has been ruined irreparably forever. Yeah, I think it was Wario64, to be honest. Genuinely think it was Wario64 is the reason I got a PS5 at regular price. By the way, Migwar, thank you for the yep. It's not yep time yet, but it will be before, unless Cox wants to butt in again tonight. Because if Cox doesn't butt in, I'd like to do some grind. Because now we're getting to the fun part. Not that I was having plenty of fun before, but I'm actually starting to get, like, look at the move speed's going up, the clear speed is going up. We're actually killing things relatively quickly, damage is being done. Almost ready to go up to the next difficulty. Wait, I think I need to go back here, actually. This is a hidden treasure. I thought that was the boss. I always get confused, but it was not the boss, it was just a hidden treasure. I could buy this again on Steam. I could just complete the trifecta. I could have one copy of D4 on Battle.net, one copy of D4 on PlayStation, one copy of D4 on Steam. I gotta make up for all the people who were boycotting it. You guys are gonna break the bank. I'm gonna have to pay money where you refuse. I think this is just a treasure room with a resplendent chest. Not much to it, but Obdicite's Obdicite. You have 2 unspinability points. We're Paragon level 4. Yes, I'm level 4. Boom. 5 dex, 5 int. We need 4 more points and we get a sick legendary node that's actually going to give us a huge power up. We're almost Paragon 5. The first few levels go really fast. Gotta stay hydrated. I've been hungry, dude. I had to eat some snacks on the break. The weekends ruin me because I eat at like normal times. And then I stream for like 9 hours. And the most I have is like 1 small cookie. And my body's like, bro, what are you doing, man? Do you understand? You already have meals accounted for. Just give them to me. You don't have to struggle like your ancestors did to hunter-gather, you know? You've got them in the fridge. Just go get something. Why are you holding back? You have betrayed me. I think the best games on the PS4... I think the Demon Souls remake is one of the best. Demon Souls is my favorite Souls game. No, I haven't played Elden Ring. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. I know. What? But yeah, Demon Souls is my favorite Souls. And the remake on PS5 was great. I did love the Astra. I haven't played the new Astrobot, but I played the first Astrobot that was more bite-size. Hello, clanless trasher. Oh, clanless. Oh, we do damage. I guess you have to kill the dudes off to the side. Oh. Who are giving him like a shield. And then once you kill those dudes, then back to you. He's stunned. And dead. Excellent. Region progress rewards earned. All right, so we got some legendaries just for finishing the Nightmare Dungeon. Plus whatever dropped, plus Obdicite. So let's see how much Obdicite do we get. We got 179. So it's not a lot, but we had 0. And for finishing the dungeon, we also got some Artificer Stones, which is exactly what we needed to do the pit. So, all good. That is why we ran this in the first place. Thank you for the bonus. 1,000 gold? Wow, so generous. I'll add that to my pile of 32 million. The pit is in Karagar, so we go to Karagar. Other PS5 games, I really liked Final Fantasy VII Remake, which I know is on PC now. God of War, which I guess was PS4 and then had a PS5 version, technically speaking, right? Add 5 more intelligence up here. Best PS5 games. Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart was great. Returnal is goated and is underappreciated. A lot of people have not played Returnal. I think it's amazing. To be honest, there hasn't been a ton of stuff that's like PS5 exclusive. I don't think. It's been a funky console generation. Mostly just like a video box that plays other media. All right, gamers. Hopefully I don't lose. If I die or fail this, I have to go grind 3 more. I don't know if we're actually ready for Torment 1, to be honest. I guess we'll find out momentarily. Maybe I should craft a few gems first.
The finest cuts and clarity.
That's not the right person. Like, what do we even need? Probably want either plus int. See, we're so close to getting 10,000 for this, though. Like, I don't want to craft anymore. Because we're about to be able to make our first royal.
Beware the envious, my friend.
Is there anything else we need to do to buff ourselves? It honestly might be better to take the life consumable, because we have 962 life. This one elixir will get us plus 750 life. So that seems better. It's almost like double. And then instead of attack speed... Oh, I didn't see the Draught of Whispers. That's pretty cool. I would say... Crit chance? I think attack speed's fine. Okay, let's try Torment 1. I'm gonna lose a bunch of armor. Oh, hang on, I need to ditch this stuff. Getting stuck. Look. Oh, this is all 750 eye level as well. I shouldn't have taken that incense yet. Now I actually have to start looking at these for the correct stats. Intelligence, max life, critical strike damage is perfect. It's exactly what we want on a main hand weapon. Just like what it's replacing, except it's getting us an extra 100 life, 25 DPS. Yes. We don't have an offhand to go with it. But that's okay. This ring is also not bad as just a replacement, because it's just plus intelligence, plus way more max life, and plus damage. Okay. This necklace, is it time to get rid of the old necklace? Or do we not care that much? Probably don't care that much. All right, yeah, now I actually have to start paying attention to loot.
What's still got some good in it?
There is magic in all things.
There
Let me
is
show you.
magic in all things. Could you put magic into this weapon, please? Specifically, could you make it... These both suck. According to the build guide, it's my own build, not using an external build guide, for the record. I want the ultimate skill increases your damage, but I only have a 10% roll, which is really embarrassing. I guess I'll take this one. While Unstable Currents is not active, you have an 11% chance for a free cast.
Impeccable.
And then we don't use Deep Freeze. How about... I'll just do the stun one. We do 23% increased damage to stunned enemies. We stun people all the time now. So that was actually useful. Okay, and then we want Armor Skull in here. What's our resist at? Resist is at 91%. These are all at 91 to 99. So we can actually put another skull in the necklace to get our armor up, because this is going to go down on Torment 1. So are the resists. And when we do this dungeon, it's going to be as if we were in Torment 1. Plus 20 int. I don't need... Let's do plus 10 all stats. I don't need these, but I'm just going to put it in, because I don't have a socket in the weapon. Just so at least we're getting some stats out of it. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and... Wait, what? Can you have two elixirs that you cast at the same time, but I guess the damage or the XP doesn't stack, huh? I'm going to pop another elixir so I don't forget. And I hope I don't die here, because that'd be embarrassing. But they might pop me. Let's go. Open the pit. We're going to be... This is a time-gated dungeon as well. So we have to go fast. And we have to kill things quickly. But thanks again, Migwar, for 55 months. I appreciate it, dude. Thanks for your resub earlier. Okay, 15 minutes. And that includes beating the boss in that same amount of time. We just upgraded our weapon. Okay, I need to turn the volume down. It loud. So in the pit, the goal is kill monsters. As you kill monsters, the meter on the right-hand side... What? What did you say? Okay. In the pit, there's a timer over here. It has an orange bar. This is like the Diablo 3 endless dungeon. What's it called? I played it. I played Diablo 3.
Quite the challenge, eh?
What do I'm Diablo 4 brained. I just think about it as the pit now. It'll come to me in a second. Because you had legendary gems and you leveled them inside of the... I'll never go on a game show. No help. I'm never going on a game show. I feel like I'm playing two people in a trivia game and I'm trying to help the other person guess the secret word. Phone a friend? I might need to phone a friend, actually. Either way, I think we're doing quite good. Basically, the little timer is always trying to catch up to the orange bar. So as long as the orange bar is outpacing it, you get to the boss once it fills. And if you beat the boss within the timer, then you clear the pit. And in this case, the pit will open the next very important difficulty. Because we don't have access to all the possible loot drops in the game until we get to that difficulty. So, on Penitent, which is what we've been playing on, ancestral items cannot drop. But once we get to Torment 1, they will be able to drop. And then in every successive Torment, obviously your XP gains go up, the gold gains go up, but also your chances at getting ancestral gear also goes up. But there is no loot that's available in Torment 4 that's not available in Torment 1. It's just going to drop more often on higher Torment levels. So you should have like more and better loot drops. Like more average quality, I guess, would be the right way to put it. But this pit is the same difficulty as Torment 1. And we have quite a lot of time. So our resists are not quite capped because we're hitting minus 25% per Torment level. And our armor is not capped. So we still have some room for improvement defensively. But survivability seems like the barriers are doing okay. And the witch powers are definitely helping. Whoops. Rift, I think? Yes, doing rifts in D3. They weren't... Rift was the shorthand, though. Do you remember what the full name was? Not Riften. Not left on table. In Riften. God, the move speed is actually super nice right now. So last season, they actually made it where the pit is the thing that's timed that you grind for upgrading your glyphs on the Paragon tree. And then they made the Nightmare Dungeons for gathering Obdicite. So they kind of inverted their purposes, and it was a genius move. Honestly, 200 IQ. Having these pits be like timed dungeons that you have to kind of clear at speed is a great test of your character's strength. Gives you an idea of how far along they are relative to the content. And also, it's just fun because there are a ton of enemies. So enemy density's high, orange bar is full, you get a portal to the boss, and it's go, 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 go. It's go, 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 go. Go as fast as you can. So it's pretty fun testing your builds against the pit. You can die, like you're allowed to die, but you take a penalty. Let's see how we do against the boss, because my Necro was struggling against bosses last season because of this red bastard that shows up. Oh, they're stunned. Oh, we're doing great. Yeah, we're doing great. First try, got an ancestral drop already? Let's go. Torment 1 unlocked permanently. Okay, and we got an ancestral drop first try. I got so much XP doing that. We have 7 unspent ability points. My Paragon just went up like 5 levels or something. So the way that it works is there's 150 levels of the pit, and every level is significantly more difficult than the last. Especially once you get the higher tiers. And then most characters will not ever see Pit 150. That's like supposed to be the ultimate challenge. It's supposed to be for the sweatiest of the sweaties. Most characters will probably peak around level like 70 to 100. Unless you are following someone else's OP build guide. How does this compare to a PoE map with 4 things? I see what you did there, Kev. This is a Diablo 4 map with 1 thing. But at the end, you do get more things. Like this is one of the things I got. Doom Treads of Metamorphosis. To be honest, these are pretty goated. Actually. I don't care about the aspect. When you get an Ancestral, the important thing is, number 1, the item power. So it's 800 item power. So the max level for level 60 without Ancestral is 750. So there's a few main differences. Number 1 is the rolls of the affixes can be way higher on Ancestrals. Number 2, even going further beyond, 1 or more of the affixes can get the special little star next to it. So in this case, we rolled a 1 greater affix ancestral because it has 1 of the little starbursts. And since it's next to movement speed, that means that movement speed was a chosen affix that randomly rolled, and it rolls even higher than its normal maximum. So you could have a 3 greater affix boot, and all 3 of them would be super juiced. It would be like even higher than 121 intelligence, even higher than 457 max life. So that would be like the best. Those super rare because it has to drop 3 greater affixes, and they have to be the affixes that you want. I want intelligence, I want max life, and I want move speed. So these are actually like incredible. There's only one thing that they could be better. I can actually roll a +3 to ball lightning on boots. So, the nice thing is you can choose one of the stats and re-roll it as many times as you want. So I can keep the move speed because you can't re-roll greater affixes into other greater affixes, sadly. It would just cancel the greater affix. But the move speed's what I want, regardless. So keep that. Keep the probably max life and probably re-roll the int, actually, because I think in game you want to have like, I'm going to want like 7,000 plus life, and I only have 2,000 right now. So we're going to need to get a lot of max life from a lot of different places. So I think re-rolling the intelligence is good, but it's still a great roll. I can keep it the way it is for now until I really can decide. But yeah, this is an amazing first ancestral to get. So the 4th thing that can be true with ancestrals is that the aspect has a higher maximum roll. Now, in this case, the blue number, the 5 after evade's cooldown is increased by 5 seconds, is actually 1 second away from the maximum roll. So still a really good roll if you wanted to use this aspect. I can actually replace this power with a different power and keep the boots the rest of the way that they are. The +3 max evade charges is also a nice buff for us. Oh man, this is a good first find. Good first find. Nephilim Rift. Yes, Nephilim Rift was the Diablo 3. Correct. So let's put those on. I like to favorite with the little blue flag all of the gear that I definitely never want to accidentally trash. If you favorite something, it can't be crafted or vendored. Just a little FYI. But honestly, very, very strong first start there. Okay, GG's. Oh, wait, don't leave, don't leave. You have unspent glyph points because I can't even see the glyph stone because it's behind this wall. So when we finish a pit, you get to talk to the awakened glyph stone. And if you have any glyphs that you want to level up, this is the place to do it. The problem is, I have not found glyphs that I want to level up yet. Like, I guess Elementalist is okay if I keep familiar the way that it is now, doing fire, lightning, and ice. That's my only source of fire damage, though. It's definitely... It's gotta be better than Eliminator, right? Normal node buff, 10% damage to elites is whatever. I guess it's okay. There's supposed to be a lot more glyphs here, we just haven't found them yet. Damage reduction while you have a barrier. $25% bonus to all rare nodes. Yeah, I'll just do Elementalist for now. So every time you upgrade it, it kind of buffs the bonus. And then you get a legendary perk at level 45. So these will be socketed into the Paragon board, into these empty glyph sockets. So we actually have 7 points right now because we just got a ton of XP. That's just a crazy amount. We just went up 7 levels in one pit. 5 intelligence, 5 dex, and then Static Surge, the legendary node, hitting enemies at least 8 times in a single second with shock skills. Why am I reading this weird? Okay, let me start over. Hitting enemies at least 8 times in a second with shock skills will restore 30% max mana and increase your damage by 50% for 8 seconds. Multiplicative damage. That's a huge buff. We're gonna hit enemies 8 times in a second with shock skills, the way that we're shooting lightning all over the place right now. So it's a 50% multiplicative damage buff and restore mana. Like, that's truly amazing. And then from there, we're going to want to go up to this glyph socket, but since we don't have a glyph to go in it yet, it's not like it's extremely imperative. However, the things that are here are good, so I'm probably just going to pick them because it's like 15% crit damage, 15% crit damage, 30% crit damage, and 10 int. Like, and then we're just going to mosey on up to the glyph. We just need to find the rest of the glyphs.
Nobody walks anymore.
Nobody walks. Anyway, time to up the difficulty. Let's go. Chat, how have I been streaming for 9 hours already? Where has the time gone, dude? Why did I go here? I actually don't know if I like having a favorite place to teleport to. I need to go to a major city real quick. Chat, how are you guys doing tonight? Yup timers, it's almost yup time. 12 minutes till midnight here. Are you just waking up or putting off going to bed? Which one are you? There's those beautiful torment difficulties that we just unlocked. I love this screen and how it gets more dastardly as it goes. Playing some Voices of the Void. I woke you up. Wake up, Tokenias. Putting off sleep almost 3 a.m. I'm always putting off going to bed. Me too. Just woke up for a day off. Good morning. Drinking some Blue Moon. All right, so we're going from Penitent, 175% bonus XP and gold, to Torment 1. The start of Diablo 4's endgame. For characters with the highest level of skill and equipment enhanced by tempering and masterworking. I haven't done any of that yet, so you need to change that description. I'm too powerful. New activities and items are available. What are the new activities that become available in Torment 1 that's not available before? I know about the items, because Ancestrals. What activities are there? Monster kills give 300% instead of 175% more gold and experience. We will never see common, magic, or rare, white, blue, or yellow items again as drops. They automatically get salvaged. Only legendaries and uniques. Ancestrals become available. This is new, seasonal. Forgotten witchcraft altars have a 1% chance to appear in dungeons. Fugitive heads have a 4% chance to appear during head hunts and inside the root hold. Your armor goes down by 250 and resist by 25%. And then the next step, 500 armor reduction, 50% resist, 750 and 75%. And then finally 1,000 and 1,000. So by the time you hit Torment, it's actually a massive difficulty curve. It took me a while to get Torment 4 ready on my last character. I spent a while at Torment 2 and 3 trying to figure things out. But let's go. Torment 1 time. All right. We're here. Oh, the Dark Citadel is the activity that unlocks. Okay. That's like the raid. There's a raid in the expansion that requires other players. At minimum, 1 other player, but 4 players total is recommended. Got the fancy new portal. Okay. Chat got a join request from Nublarian. You're in. If you'd like to join the Knights Who Say E, just search it and send a join request. We got plenty of space. Only 3 brave souls online right now. Well, 2, not including me. Don't know if I'd call myself a brave soul. Per se. All right. Torment difficulty has arrived. So now I would say the true game has begun. We can get ancestral drops, start trying to get more goated drops like this. This was actually god tier. Like, I'm very, very happy with this. Like, I'm probably going to have these boots for the rest of this character's campaign. Period. Getting move speed as the greater affix right off the bat is crazy. With int and max life, just honestly couldn't have drawn it up better. So the good part about this is, once you start getting gear that you actually want to keep, you can start tempering and masterworking. But I'm not going to really temper. No, I'm not here for you. I'm not really going to temper and masterwork until I have the rest of the manuals unlocked, so I can get the good manuals and not the stinky ones.
That's good salvage.
But normally what you do is pluck your item out of your pockets and into this, and then you can add extra affixes to it. This is sort of Diablo's crafting system. So if you find the rest of the manuals and recipes I've been finding, like let's say I really wanted... One thing I am actually going to want is a chance to freeze with Lucky Hit. So I could pop Worldly Fortune onto it, and it would roll. And it would choose one of those 4 affixes. Lucky Hit to slow, to immobilize, to stun, or to freeze. And when I attempted to temper it, I would need Forgotten Souls. So I'd have to play Torment difficulty longer before I could temper anyways. And you add affixes onto it, but it has a finite number of rolls before you brick the item, potentially. So it's like a gamba to try to add affixes. And then once you add 2 affixes, you go to Masterworking, and you pay Obdicite to rank it up, and it boosts all the affixes up to a max rank. And every so often, it'll choose one to super boost. So more Gamba. So if you like Gamba crafting, it's not as Gamba as Path of Exile 2 crafting, but it's still Gamba. but much more controlled.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Okay, so all we need to do before we roll out is go to the occultist, because I need to change the power on these boots. What I wanted my boots to ultimately be, I think, is lucky hit chance while I have a barrier active, but that's not necessary right now. So let me throw on... I don't even think I have this one. Aspect of the Orange Herald. Considering current events, that's kind of a weird, it's kind of a weird name. I don't think we have that one yet. I do. It just sucks. What's it on right now? It's on my helmet. It's a terrible roll. 6%, it's almost a min roll. %20 chance to daze. I guess I'll do the lucky hit while you have a barrier active like I had already drawn it. I need 5 Forgotten Souls to even imprint that. Okay, so we have to do more content. We have to do Infernal Hordes, Undercity, Dark Citadel, Helltide. Okay, so I just don't have any of that.
Father bless.
Father bless. Yes, Father bless you. Oh, the other activities, I guess you can finally do the layers. So there's Uber bosses that you can farm. Those are unlocked now. Okay, yeah, there's a fair amount of content that doesn't unlock until you hit the Torment difficulty. You can fight Uber Lilith if you really hate yourself, because that boss fight sucks. All right, what do we do first then? What do we do first? Try and finish the seasonal content? Or... I just had a thought, and the thought is gone. What was it? Oh, go to the Mercenary Den? Yeah, true. Because I've been picking up these pale marks, which is a currency for the expansion. Okay, Ancestral Staff just dropped from my Mercenary. I can't believe we're starting to get Ancestrals dropping like this already. Plus 100% to damage on the Greater Affix with max life. It's not the worst because of that 124 bonus damage per second. You probably just take that for the huge damage per second buff. Max life is good. Like, look how much more max life there is. 500 bonus max life. These are insane upgrades, actually. The lucky hit chance to heal is not especially good. But our goal now is to kind of get a full set of Ancestrals and get them perfect. Just the way we want them. But yeah, if we just go to the den...
Off we go again.
From the expansion, we might be able to get some stuff from the bartering. Yeah, that's huge damage. It's like 120 DPS. Actually insane.
Demons took much from me, boy.
I'll try to make this quick.
Okay, I don't have my companions leveled up yet, so they only have 4 items for sale. But the den, like, refreshes once a day. You can kind of check it for stuff. Sometimes there's cool stuff there. And you kind of earn pale marks just by playing the game. Usually, see, like, this stuff is level 52, so this stuff sucks. Level 52. Yeah, it must have... We probably just need to do a restock. What if I buy the movement cache? And then do the free restock? Okay, now it's level 60 gear. Yeah. So what I use it for is to try to track down legendary aspects that I don't have. I'll buy a couple things, but I'm not going to go ham. It's kind of just a gamba. Can be a decent way to try to target farm specific aspects you don't have yet. Okay. Let's go. Where do we go? Where haven't we been? We can go to Nahantu. We did a little Nahantu today. Chat, if you're playing a game, what game you playing? T-minus 1 minute to uptime. How did we get here? Dark Souls 1? See, if I was playing Dark Souls 1, I wouldn't be able to watch a stream while I was playing. Pokemon Scarlet? Adventurers Guild? I don't even know what that is. Zomboid, Power Washer, Sailing Era, Elden Ring? Multiple Souls gamers? Alright, let me see how much damage this orb does. It's not a ton, but I mean, like... Constant damage is constant damage. It crits for like 6k. And then occasionally just goes and seeks people out and like bops them. Alright, these are all torment enemies. So this should be more difficult than where we just came from. We'll see how it goes. Anytime you step up a torment, it actually is like a meaningful difficulty step up in spike most of the time. But our character has been pretty good. We just need more armor. And our resistances are kind of amazing because of tacits. So finding tacits of the Dawning Sky that gave us like 36% all resist is actually probably the best defensive difference maker that we could have possibly found. Because sometimes you'll have builds that you do okay damage, but you just get glass cannon squished. Or you just die in a single hit or something like that, you know? So that resist all is just straight damage mitigation. A glyph? I need more of those. Which glyph is that? That's one of the glyphs that we're gonna want. So we can actually start leveling that one. Damage to crowd-controlled enemies. Got some whispers. All right, the cleansing pyre. I think it takes damage. I've been having trouble keeping it alive. See, like it just died. Are you supposed to keep it alive? I'm not really sure because it seems like it just dies instantly. Another glyph. Mastery skill. Oh, that's the main one we want. For every 5 intelligence and range, mastery skills get bonus damage. That's my main attack. Very nice. Dark Souls 2 for life. I'm playing Souls and watching a stream. Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Forever Winter? Are people still play? Wait, Forever Winter? I think I watched Splat play that game. He didn't seem super impressed. Exquisite Blood. We're starting to get some Uber Boss ingredients, and then glyphs are dropping like candy from these guys. Purge the rot. I'm trying, dude. Diablo with you. What's up, Whisper Loot? Are you right behind me? I'm writing in my journal. I've tried probably like half a dozen times over the course of my life to maintain a journal. I'll do like 1, maybe 2 entries, and then like can't build up the actual compulsion to do it ever again. But it is undeniably useful and fun to go back and read old thoughts that you had and realize how much of a big dummy you were. I just don't have the willpower to stay consistent on it. It's too much work. Yo, we are cruising Paragon levels now. The rot has been purged.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Played some demos from the Steam RTS Fest. Is there another fest? A husk has emerged. Am I gonna be the source of the area husk? Maybe. I'm just gonna pop all three at the same time. Ew, a malignant heart. Wait, how did I teleport? Dude, I turn into bats now when I dash? That must be one of my aspects that I didn't even realize I had. No, wait, I'm not the source of the legendary. The legendary's down here, huh? Another player's doing it. I see it on the map. I'm coming. Oh, God. Seems like you guys have been busy. But Malignant Hearts will let us do some Ubers. If we wanted. Or we could save the Ubers for higher torments here. Oh, these dudes are gamers. Getting our first legendary manuals. Okay, okay. The Tree of Whispers awaits. Bros, they're dropping unlimited resources here. I need to go turn in the Whisper, but like, they won't stop dropping gear. Is there not like a, yeah, there's a mini Tree of Whispers here and like a raven that we can go talk to. And also we need to speak with Galena for the next phase of the story. I'm starting to see some 51k crits. I don't know what's doing the 51k.
It is done.
All right, Tree, I hope you're satisfied. Give me a collection of chaos. You guys are so nice. Thank you. Glyph, Heart, Nightmare Sigil, Tribute, Rune, another legendary manual, some unique pant. So now at this point, we don't really get excited for legendaries anymore. Unless they're ancestral, basically. Okay, I guess we can just go back. I only care about ancestrals. Playing Spiritborn just started this season. Let's go. I haven't actually played Spiritborn yet. Maybe next season. I wanted to give it some time to cool off. I don't like doing the super popular thing, though. Maybe Lightning Ball Source is going to be the super popular thing this season. I don't actually know what is. It seems like all the classes have some legit builds this season, which is nice. Let's change our glyph since we got the one we actually want. This is like using all elements. The mastery skill is the one we really wanted. So for every 5 intelligence in range, mastery skills get 3% increased damage. Doesn't sound like much right now, but it's also not ranked up at all. So the red radius around it is the intelligence that it's tracking. So that's like 5, 10, 15 right there. You can expand the radius by doing pits and leveling up the glyphs. So it'll eventually reach all the way over here and here. And then once you do that, you're also buffing how much increased damage you're getting from the glyph itself. So it's like, just gets mo better. It just gets mo better. And then in the second glyph spot, I tentatively put control in there because it just made sense. Because control is for every 5 dex purchased within range, you deal bonus damage to crowd controlled targets. And then if you get the additional bonus with 25 dex, you get a 10% damage bonus to slow or chill enemies and a 20% to stunned or frozen. And we do a lot of stunning. We're also going to end up doing freezing. And I think we also do a slow. We're going to do like an AoE slow also. So that one just makes the most sense. Plug those in. And we're still missing quite a few. We're going to be able to have 5 total. Conjuration skills get crit. Bonus to all rare nodes. Bonus to rare nodes. Bonus to rare nodes. Okay. So I have one more point left. Let's just go up. I guess I want to activate this, but I need 25 dex. It's going to be kind of hard. I'll just go up and grab these for now, for the bonus damage. All right. What legendary manual do we get? Natural finesse, damage to crowd controlled, close and distant. And then Hydra Ice Blade, Lightning Spear, and Familiar. I don't think we're going to use those. But nice to have, nonetheless. We started getting some Uber resources to get bosses to spawn. But yes, I like hitting the stage because at this stage... Actually, we could probably go in there and do a Malignant Burrow now. I don't know if I could kill that boss on this difficulty level, though. Not sure. I left some loot behind. Contains the dreaming knowledge on how to craft the... Dude, I left this on the ground because I thought it was a blue, but now I realize blue items don't drop on this difficulty unless they're important. You can make an occult gem with this crafting recipe. So this is how you make occult gems. Okay. Whoops. Anyway, at this difficulty, it's nice because I can pretty much trash all the basic legendaries once I have 650 eye level in all slots. Like, this is a great helm to replace. I want to have level 60 gear in every slot, and then I want to have upgrade to Ancestrals in every slot. This is really good. +2 to all conjuration skills. That's going to hit Lightning Spear. That's going to hit Familiar. That's going to hit Ice Blades. Honestly, very good. +2. Plus the int and the max life. I'd like more armor. Don't care about the weapons. What about the unique pants? I kind of need the unique pants because of the resist all. So the pants have to stay until we can fix the resistances. And we already have boots. So we need level 60 rings. But not this one. Crackling energy has a chance to deal 40% increased damage and chain to an additional enemy. That's new, I think. I guess we could do a crackling energy kills everything build. I don't know if it'll do enough damage to kill everything, but there's ways to make it do more. Apparently, because I haven't seen that one before. Oh, this ring's not bad. Better intelligence. You lose 4% crit chance though. But we don't have to. We can roll for that. I'm gonna have to get rid of this amulet. Cause it's old. But I'll keep it for now.
There's that.
Okay, a couple things. Now that we're actually at Torment 1, I gotta take this seriously. My brain does start to hurt after 9.5 hours, though. I'll get there. Hearts of Iron 4 is on sale, is it? Oh yeah, because there's like a whole RTS sale, huh? Are there any good demos from the Steam RTS Fest that were fun to check out? Also, one sec. Yo. They got him. They got him. They got him. I need to make a... I need fashion chat to come online. We need... Now that we're level 60 in Torment, we need a new costume. Very important. But first... I need to check the gear I just put on. We don't even use Hydras. So, the aspect is useless. Unstable current has a 34% chance for an additional skill. That's an important one. So we can still afford to imprint aspects onto these non-ancestrals, but we don't have the right resources to craft them onto the ancestrals yet. It's not too expensive due to the old ones, though.
Exquisite.
Okay. Like, I have this channeling incinerate power, but I can't use it, but I also can't change it because we don't have... Oh, wait, or do I? Maybe I can change it. Maybe we just got it? Oh yeah, we must have just gotten Forgotten Souls from... That's weird though, right? Because it says you can find them in Helltide, which we haven't done. Infernal Horde, we haven't done. Undercity of Kurast, which we haven't done. Dark Citadel, which we haven't done. I guess we did bartering. Maybe we got it from bartering. Or did we get it from the Whisper cache? Because it doesn't say Whispers. Anyway, I think our damage is about to go up again. So when you put an aspect on a two-hander, it doubles the power potency of the aspect. So this is a 45% multiplicative damage increase when you have no defensive skills on your action bar. So that 45 becomes a 90% multiplicative damage buff. Does cost a lot of Forgotten Souls, but we'll get more. And a lot of money, but we'll get more. We might actually be critical to Torment 2 if we had more armor. We're going to have the damage for Torment 1, but we're not going to have, like, the armor and the resists yet. Can I change this off of when you evade, you turn into a cloud of bats? I think I'm gonna want up to something chance to reduce the cooldown of your ultimate by 2 seconds. The problem is that's a terrible roll. Not a very good roll at all. But I guess I'll take it. 6% is better than 0% chance to reduce your ultimate cooldown by 2 seconds. I'm gonna run out of Forgotten Souls real quick. Okay, are we good? This one is kind of unnecessary. Casting a conjuration skill grants damage reduction. What do I actually want on this? I want the one that does ball lightnings implode, pulling in surrounding enemies, but I haven't noticed it doing anything. Your next ball lightning implodes, pulling in enemies and then dealing damage in a small area. I genuinely haven't seen this doing anything
What a superior product.
Okay. And then, since we're going to use this for a minute, I might Gamba. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of Gamba. This is not going to be our forever weapon. But since I don't need a lucky hit 15% chance to heal 79 life, I can choose it to replace. And then try and spend iron, veiled crystals, and baleful fragments to, and a bunch of money to re-roll it. The Gamba time. So I'm not going to Gamba everything we've got on this. There you go. Boom. Oh, these are both good. Resource cost reduction means I get to spam more ball lightning. Intelligence means you gotta take the int, right? That's 236 intelligence. But 10% resource cost reduction is really good for like spamming abilities. I think we want the intelligence for now. Honestly, really good Gamba on the first try. Our attack power just went up by like 400 or 500 from doing that. We don't even have anything socketed yet. Then I wanted to re-roll something else. Probably the damage here. No change. Gamba. Critical strike damage is better than damage. It's difficult to explain why, but it is. Okay, we don't want to break the bank here. Let's ditch the other 23% damage. I'm not going to try to explain damage buckets in this Diablo 4 stream. I'll do resource cost reduction. All right, those are solid. And then we need more armor. Where is ye old jewel crafter? Can you craft me a royal skull for $1 million? Plus 160 armor. Can you also create a socket in this ring, please? For 124k. Thank you so much. Because we only have 400 armor, which is a little embarrassing. So we throw in the new fancy skull for 160, then 80. That's up to a much more respectable 670, right? Can you also craft... Cannot craft a royal topaz yet. What about a... You can do a royal diamond for resists. What about sapphires? Yeah, we barely have enough fragments to craft these.
Well
like,
done.
I need way more than one, bro. That's plus 36% vulnerable and plus 18% vulnerable damage, I guess. And then we need like fancier topaz. Okay, I'm just gonna make a few flawless for now. You can always craft these back down and get the resources back. You just won't get the money back. Which I think is fine. Like, you can go here and do salvage gems. Bop, bop, and you get the dust back. So we have 2, 3, 4, 5 sockets. So I want 5 of these.
What color and brilliance.
Because these are intelligence when planted in armor, and that's our main stat. So we want int, 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 int. Why did our attack power go way down? Were we like 40-something hundred? Or were we at 2,700 and now we're at 3,800? I don't know. Microtransaction time? What are we doing with microtransactions? Oh, my buffs ran out. True, true, true. Okay, so we just revealed our true form. Good call, yeah. The elixirs ran out. Okay, I'm ready. I'm as powerful as I'm gonna get right now. We're probably honestly strong enough to handle Torment 2. I'm just not tanky enough to handle Torment 2 yet, so. But we probably do enough damage for it. Oh, fashion. Yeah, fashion. Good call. Speaking of microtransactions, just earned some platinum. That's not what I wanted to do, though. This is what I wanted to do. Okay. Important decisions are made here. What does our tier 2 outfit even look like? One tier above Scrappy Underdog. Level 60. I think glowing eyes is a little much. The giant horns is also kind of a lot. I'm thinking like this
Welcome to my
this
home away from
headpiece. This is your home away from home? This is an adventurer's tunic. It's not bad. Ignore the pants. Exceptional armor. The glorious tunic. It's an interesting cloak. I really don't have I don't have any pay to win cosmetics for the sorceress, to be honest. Just the previous season pass. The runic mail looks pretty badass, I'm not gonna lie, but we'll save that one. Fashion time, let's go. I think the adventurer's tunic, I don't know, the pauldrons are okay. I like the cloak. It looks like a World of Warcraft cloak. The Coven's raiment kind of looks like a low tier one also. All right, what if we do that? Let's have some proper gloves. They don't really match. It's like a different material. I guess maybe once we change the color scheme of them, they might match more. I think the pigment is already. None of these are really speaking to me. That's not really gloves. They say they're heavy gloves though, but maybe that one because the color is kind of the same as that, like, gold. That is the part that goes with this top. The adventurers, unless you wanted to go off book and mix and match. I do like the mail on the side. The runic leggings are pretty cool too. Sturdy kind of fits pretty well. It's like almost the same color. The swashbuckler. Lots of male greaves. Like plate mail. We need a suit and tie. We do have the ball. I don't know. I didn't really see any that leapt out. They're either really armored or really plain. In a weird way. There's not much in between. All right, I'm not gonna go through the whole thing a third time. The ones I was eyeing... I feel like these would make her calves look huge. Like disproportionate. In a weird way. I was kind of eyeing these, but I don't know about the color scheme. Let's see. Pigment time. Pew. The yellow looks pretty good. There's a lot of texture going on in this costume, though. The perp. Canopy. Honestly, I like that green quite a bit. What do you think, chat? Too much? Too much? Too much green? Oh. I go sleep now? You're not allowed to sleep. Overly esoteric. You have to stay up the whole night. What about the staff? What completes the look? The carved staff sorta goes. I do like this seer staff. Not quite the same yellow gold as the rest of the armor, though. Maybe we take this one. That almost works, but not quite. Oh yeah, we got this thing. But it's Hydra. We're not Hydra source. I'll take my pay-to-win road to Kurust. Boom. Okay. Fashion achieved. What do you have to say, Galena? First of all, what occult gem did we just unlock? The Phantom String. You deal bonus overpower to hexed enemies. So you have to get a fugitive head, 1,000 restless rot. Oh man, crafting these gems is not a small feat then. Okay. And 50k skull fragments. So this is not something you just do in 1 second. Got it. All right, now I understand. I'm sorry for what happened with Una.
I devoted my life to serving this swamp. A harsh place, but one of fairness. Give and take. Oaths and debts. And for this swamp, I killed that young woman, cut her head from her body, and gave it to that tree. To watch me for the rest of my days. It had to be done. She accepted it, and Polekisha, she tried to comfort me as I drew the blade.
That's messed up. Wait, there's 2 dialogue choices? Una made an oath. She knew the consequences when she broke it. Una was right. No one deserves eternity on the tree. I'm assuming there's no such thing as a wrong answer here. To be honest, chat, if you walk up to a tree and go, I really need to know the answer to a very important question, and the tree says, I will answer it, but only if you promise to give me your head to add to the tree after you die to live here for eternity, and you go, okay, just don't, you know what I mean? Like, eternity, no, it's true, no one deserves eternity stuck to the tree, but also, like, you gotta think about that before you commit to it, right? She knew the consequences when she broke the oath.
Indeed. And perhaps she knew we would be left to clean her mess, bringing her beloved heads one by one back to bondage on the tree. Each a reminder of her, of your friend, Lorath. And yet this is our task. Follow the whispers, cleanse the rot, and restore every last head to the tree. We cannot abandon it as Caden has.
A witch makes their own choices.
Go to Una's grave. She lives forever on the tree. Bright flowers skillfully planted in the soil of Una's grave. A puppet leans against the stems, wearing a folded leaf as a wide-brimmed hat. Letter from Caden.
Sorry I called you a dimwit.
Thanks.
You're a good sort, Wanderer.
I didn't kill you.
You treated us kindly, fought for us. Tried to do what's right, especially by our Una. I've brewed an elixir for you that I hope helps you fix things. But once they're fixed, you should ask yourself why you serve that bloody tree, and do what's right when the time comes.
The witch's story is complete. Continue to collect restless rot to master witchcraft. Search for powerful forgotten altars to discover mysterious new witchcraft. We haven't even seen one of these yet. Seek out fugitive heads. We haven't seen this either. During head hunts and in root holds. Exchange these with Galena for new gems. Okay. Thanks for the Paragon point, by the way. Much appreciated. I'll take the lightning damage. What'd you just give me? Chad, they just gave me a freaking ancestral, man. Too bad it sucks. Now, am I... the unfortunate greater affix on the cold resist. That is too bad. The aspect's okay. Maybe. The attack speed is good. We do want attack speed on there. But not cold resist. I'll hold on to those for now. Contains the dreaming knowledge on how to craft the occult gem Wicked Pact. Which one is Wicked Pact? Galena, I'm sorry you had to kill your friend and give the head to the tree. That's really sad. Wait, where's Galena? Oh, we also got a unique Coven crate for rep. An assortment of powerful items, including a guaranteed unique and common crafting mats. And we finished the Grim Service, Tier 9.
Excellent find.
A unique staff. The only unique we want is an offhand. We want a focus. But exploit is a good glyph. Damage to vulnerable. That's a nice one. We got Staff of Endless Rage. Every third cast of Fireball launches 2 additional projectiles and deals increased damage. The Fireball Spam Staff. 64% chance for fireballs to cast twice. Okay. I'll put that in the box. I can't pivot the entire build to fireballs suddenly. Sorry. Oh, wait. I need another chest. 200k to buy 50 slots. Hold on. I didn't have to use real money to get more bag space? What? It's crazy, man. Wait. Armor. Let's do this. And if this is weapons, do that. This is uniques. Okay, and then salvage the rest. Well, we finished the seasonal storylines. That's cool. Priority quest available. No, I'm not going to do that. We're not doing the Dark Citadel on stream. That would be chaos. $440 Grim Favors? That's a lot of Grim Favors, bro. You're going to be grinding that for a while. Okay. Now what? What do we need? To finish the seasonal story, do you have to complete the original story? At least once, ever. I think so. If you've already beaten the story once, you don't have to beat it a second time. In fact, you might even be able to skip it. There was some doubt about that before. Do you have to finish the D4 story to do seasons? I think, I mean, it makes sense. I think you need to complete the story at least once. You don't have to finish the expansion, though. Just the base game. I saw the community rep earlier today say that if you just do the prologue of the expansion, which is like 30 minutes in their estimate, then you can do the seasonal content without having to finish the expansion story. But you have to at least do the prologue. And then it'll open up. So maybe that's the problem people were having yesterday. Perhaps. Chat, what do I do? What's the goal right now? The goal is get loot, man. What do you mean? You gotta get the ancestrals. All right, let's just go do... Now we can do whatever content we want. Because I do need to get the witch things. But... we could run some pits just to get some glyph levels. That's an option. We could also do... we could do hell. Actually, we could do it. Let's do some Helltide. Yeah, let's do some Helltide. How long is the Helltide here? 6 minutes. Oh, what about here? 6 minutes. Okay, we're not going to do Helltide yet. There's a Legion in 1 minute 36 seconds, and I guess we can go check that out. I could do a pit for a Whisper, but it expires in 4 minutes also. The grind is real. Late night chat, you guys are all asleep. Chat's eeping. I'm still grinding. Gotta get further, man. I gotta catch up to the people talking shit about my level from yesterday, who were like, look how much higher level I am than you. Now I'm catching up because you're asleep. And I'm not. Legions are kinda not my favorite content. It's like group content, but we probably won't do anything. Well, there's no one here. Oh, we got one gamer. Usually what happens is people stomp the content and I never even get to fight anything. But there's not that there's not that many high-level people here.
Thank you.
All right. Maybe we will get to fight stuff because it's Paragon level 50, Paragon 57. And it's usually hard to tell what's even happening. The upside is I can probably keep up because we have crazy movement speed compared to normally where I am at this stage in the game. Honestly, we do pretty good damage. So what I do is I look at the minimap and the section that's going to spawn enemies pulses with a little white circle, and you head toward that, kill enemies to provoke the servants of hell. And then once they have been sufficiently provoked, they will send their overlords to fight you. And you have to destroy their little podiums. And then once you destroy the podiums, they become vulnerable and they die. And then you look for the next pulsing circle and you keep going and everybody just kind of runs with other players around. And you just try and kill all the bad guys. I am doing a lot of damage. Okay, no, that's my damage. Are we OP right now? Am I the OP one? Yeah, that's me. Killing these dudes. Update, I am doing the same rogue build because it felt wrong to finish the story. Oh, that's true. Yeah, if you haven't done the expansion, then it does feel weird to do it with a brand new character. And all the pre-existing characters are like pretending to know you. Like, adventurer, hero, yes. Yes, yeah, I've been traveling with you the whole time, I think. You look a little different, and you seem weaker now. But otherwise, I'm sure you're the same person, right? We're doing... So I do wish there was like a damage number. I think they're afraid people will get their feelings hurt if they do see the damage meters and they're not doing any damage. Hi, how does Source feel this season? This is my first time playing a Source. Ever. So it feels pretty good to me. It's gonna feel better once this build gets fully online. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. I think the season is just really fun. The witch powers are really cool. And look at all these boxes of loots. Get some ancestral drops. Let's go. I think that the new uniques for ball lightning are really nifty.
Nice.
So I haven't got one yet. But I'm gonna, now that I just hit Torment 1, so I'm gonna be able to start seeking that out. But yeah, I feel pretty powerful. Like you can see my witch powers right here. I got the Doom Orb following me, so that's gonna combo with the new unique for orbiting ball lightning. Once we get that, once we get these guys to start orbiting, we're just gonna have a giant gravity well of damage, and just you can cast them on the move with that unique as well. So ton of move speed plus damage, and then I can cast unstable currents. And I'm trying to get the unstable currents ult cooldown as low as possible so that I can have just as many lightning spears and familiars on the screen as possible. Which I guess would be 6 familiars. I don't know if there's a cap on how many lightning spears you can have at one time, though. But how about you, all three? Are you playing Source? Or what class are you playing? Nitro Laws has started Druid, leveling Druid, got to Torment, no longer want to play Druid. What happened? What build are you doing? The one that looks the most fun for Druid this season, I think, is the Companion build. Also, what did we just get loot-wise? We just got 2 Ancestral drops, both of them necklaces. Terrible Greater Affix roll on the chance to heal, but, you know, we could have gotten like a max roll aspect. And then the Vulgar Chain of Frozen Memories, plus to max life, plus poison resist, and plus 2 to Primordial Binding. What is Primordial Binding? What? It's one of these passives, dude. I have not memorized the names of all the passives yet. Oh, it's actually the one that I'm using for summon damage, move speed, and mana regen. So if I wanted the summons to do even more damage, that would be a really good one. The problem is my main damage dealer is going to be Ball Lightning, which is not a summon. We also got Shock Finesse, which is actually one of the main legendary temper manuals we need for the shock critical damage. So that's a really good one too. Is it worth replacing? I'm going to hold on to this. I at least won't like craft it down. This one can get crafted. Wanted to play Source, but heard it's the weakest class this season. I mean, if you're... It really depends on what you define as weakest. Like right now, every class has at least a couple A-tier builds. Often S-tier builds. It really comes down to what you want out of the game. Like if you played Spiritborn last season, then everything's gonna feel weak. You know what I'm saying? So comparatively to clearing pit level 150 in 2.5 minutes, everything's gonna feel weak as shit comparatively, right? I don't think so, boys. Nice bait, though. I couldn't tell you how it stacks up to the rest. I am sure that Necro is very powerful this season because of minions. Like, the minion builds are probably pretty strong with the new Witch Power Grow. And then I imagine Hoda Barbs are pretty strong because they used to be super strong, and now that there's some new Hammer of the Ancients builds, I imagine those are probably in vogue. And then where is the Helltide nowadays? Rogue, I feel like has always been fairly consistently good. I haven't had any problems with my Source. That's all I can tell you. So if weakest class this season means is not going to clear pit 120, I don't know, maybe. It kind of depends on what you want to achieve. It's more than powerful enough to handle Torment 4. And probably all the Uber bosses. I peeped Max Roll. They had like 6 different in-game builds for Rogue, so as usual, you kind of do whatever you want. Usually you kind of do whatever you want, yeah. I started a Barb, not really vibing with it, fighting the urge to go back to Necro. See, I love the Barb. I love jumping, leaping, kicking, throwing the weapons around. I just don't like Hammer of the Ancients. So I probably would not do a Hoda Barb anyway, so I didn't end up doing a Barb this season. Maybe they'll have a better seasonal unique next season. All right, we are doing a Helltide for the first time. Interesting time to do it because we just got to Torment 1. Haven't really even got our feet wet, and we're already in the Helltide. So Helltides have stronger versions of enemies. Chat, where am I stupid? Where are the cinders? Ardent Cinder is supposed to be dropping? We're supposed to be getting a currency resource for the Helltide. And I haven't seen a single one drop yet. Currently trying to do Hoda Barb. The drops aren't there yet. Struggle busting with upheaval. Yeah, none of these guys are dropping anything. What's up, Papa Joe? How's it going? The Helltide has risen in multiple territories. Did it not technically rise here? It's just a, maybe this is just a graphic bug and it's not there. Like maybe the map is bugged. It does have the currency counters in the top. That's very strange. Earthquake spam thing looked funny. I would probably, if I did Barb again, I would want to bring the ult online. Specifically, the weapon change one. What's it called? It's been a while. The weapon swap ult. Iron Maelstrom, I think. Back at launch, you could do Iron Maelstrom with attack speed, and it was awesome. So it would actually cast faster if you had faster attack speed. I think they nerfed that at some point after I stopped playing, so I'm not really sure how to make it work, because it's kind of a slow, chunky ultimate. But there's a lot more ways that weapon swapping can benefit your character now. Do you remember your build with that? I still have that. I could show you that character. The problem is that the build doesn't really work because of the nerfs that they did after. It's still, the spirit of it still works, but it's a little clunky. I can show you real quick. But anyway, how's it going, Papa Joe? I love Corpse Explosion so much. See, here's the thing, every chicken. I was doing Corpse Explosion on my Necro while I was leveling, and the sound of the explosion just started to piss me off after a while. Because I think I had that ring, the unique ring that makes Corpse Explosion pop like every 0.5 seconds or every 1 second or something like that.
In fire.
Keep the night penitent
And it was just like boom, 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 boom. You know, like it was it was just like it was just like a rhythmic repetitious annoying sound, and it drove me insane. I don't know the buttons for this, so I think it was like I generated with Stomp and then used Double Swing, and if I crit with Double Swing, basically when it came online I could just infinite Double Swing, and then that to refill energy if I had problems with that. Stomp. So I was trying to get like big attack speed, and then I think if I hit a few times with basic attack, that does something too because it weapon swaps. So I kind of want to do everything, right? I want to just like leap in, stomp, Iron Maelstrom probably on cooldown, bonk every so often just to get that weapon swap in, but also if I needed... See, like, in the heyday, I never ran out of Fury, so something changed between then and now where I right now I'm kind of running out of Fury sometimes. And then Leap had its cooldown recharged by doing something. I forgot. There was something that gives me a free leap. But I don't remember what it was. Like if I went back and tried to edit it, it would probably be fine. But yeah, it was just leap to chase people around, and if I could just keep the attack speed bonus up, then it was just like infinite double swing And then Iron Maelstrom scaled with attack speed, so I like maxed my attack speed, and it would just be like boom, 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 like all 3 attacks within 0.3 seconds. So it was pretty fun. So I enjoyed it. And then my Torment 4 Necro from last season. This is my first seasonal character. I didn't play seasons 1 through 5. And I came back to Diablo last season. The Sever Necro was super fun, very powerful actually. It took some very specific gearing though to make it actually pop. It needed very specific aspects and very specific gear, so it wasn't like super easy to put together, but God, it was fun because I would just be like, I got to use Soul Rift, which was the new ult from the expansion, and just sit back there and do that, you know? Pop some corpses. And then when everything was firing on all cylinders, it could put out some crazy damage. So it wasn't doing Spiritborn numbers, but it would do 50 to 100 million damage because they do more damage with more people, I think. There we go. 185 mil, 250 mil, 1.3, 1,300 million. So it's like is that a billion? What is that? So yeah, when there was a group, I was terrible against bosses. Honestly, pretty bad against bosses. But by the end, I mean, it did take Harlequins and Ring of Starless Skies. Look at this Ring of Starless Skies, by the way. That was a really exciting drop. I did enjoy this one quite a bit. Got attack speed and core skill, greater affix. Huge drop last season. With masterworking on the core skills and the attack speed only. So that was my pride and joy last season. But yeah, it took a couple things to bring it fully online. However, by the end, I could beat Torment 4 Ubers easily. So I can do it. Well, not easily. Andoriel still gets me sometimes, but yeah, I could do all of the major content with this build. And I have perma uptime on my ult. So you just run around with this, build barrier and shield permanently, and never run out of barrier. It's just full-time barrier. See, like, ult's back up already. But yeah, critting for like 250 mil. And it has a really big cleave, so it hits a ton of enemies with that sever. Anyway. It was a lot of fun. I like Diablo builds that are pick a core skill and figure out how to cast it as often as possible. I do enjoy those builds. And figure out how to make it the most powerful, spammable core skill ever.
Let us help this land.
All right, does the Helltide actually work this time? Extremely late. What's up, Orangutan? The Uptime chat is here, dude. So you're here at the right time. Did I get a cinder? I'm getting cinders now. At the top right, next to the minimap. Because I think we need to do some Helltide stuff to progress the season.
Be careful.
I love these dudes just chilling under the cart. Protect them, man. Let me turn the volume down a little bit. There we go. Enemies? My favorite Diablo build was a D2 Frenzy Barb that just moved so fast the game would have trouble loading screens. It was fun to have like high move speed in D2. Or just like teleport across the map everywhere. Yo, I'm actually doing sick damage considering that we just got to Torment 1. And I went to the Helltide, which is like juiced enemies. I could swap to Torment 2, but I don't have good resists or armor yet. I think we have enough damage for Torment 2, though. But I'd probably be getting squished. Because the little pulses are doing like... I can't really... Is that 169k? I think... I wonder if it's the little pulse, like that lightning pulse right there from picking up the little zappies. Is that my best damage right now? It's only a 15% chance to fire. So Helltides are pretty cool if you haven't played Diablo before. High enemy density, and the forces of hell get pissed at you. So the more enemies you kill, the angrier hell gets. As you kill enemies, you acquire cinders. When you acquire enough cinders, you can take them to these various chests that are on the map that offer you gifts. So if you're seeking an amulet, you can try target farming for specific types of gear. But as the forces of hell get angrier, this bar fills up like a GTA wanted meter. And then at certain thresholds, they basically send demon hitmen after you. That's the town, which we don't want to go in. So, unlike what we've been doing before, there's not really any like mini objectives or mini quests. It's just murder, kill everybody, get the cinders. However, there's a bit of a risk reward because if you're in over your head or you're not comfortable at the difficulty level you're at, if you die, I think you lose half of the cinders. So if I get popped by one of these, then you lose like a bunch of your cinders. I don't think you lose all of them, do you? And there's also an area boss here that you can summon, so players can use resources to summon an area super boss and work together to fight that boss, which drops a whole bunch of cinders because it summons a ton of enemies around. Did they rework that? Yeah, Helltides are different from launch. They're much improved. There's just a lot more stuff going on. And then on top of that, when you do like events, like the orange areas that are inside of Helltide zones, they can spawn a specific type of enemy. I forget what it's called. But yeah, Helltides are not like infinitely fun, but they're like way more fun than they were at launch. So you can kind of see like my wanted level rising. They also increase the density of Helltides a lot since launch, so if you haven't done one since back then, it's gonna feel like you're a bit overwhelmed until you kind of get into the flow of your character. Because mob density is one of the biggest things that they've stepped up since launch. That was one of the most in-demand things from the launch, to be honest. I remember everybody just kind of constantly complaining about it all the time, like incessantly. But there's more things to activate, like this Hellspire. more ways to get cinders. There's just a better flow. There's a good flow to the area. There you go. Forces of hell get infuriated. And they start summoning people to come fight you. Like that. Popping out of the ground. And I think the wandering boss is still in there. That weird bug. That weird bug dude is still here somewhere. I don't know where the altar is. Not that altar. In this zone. Oh, there's the Gift of Mysteries. I want that. I probably wouldn't want to summon the area boss here without other people. But maybe I have enough damage. They were such a good idea that just felt a little hollow back then. That's what I would describe about most of the content from D4 launch. They've kind of taken most of the things that were like, oh, that's a decent idea. And then they've enhanced them since launch, or increased the quality of life, or just given them more purpose. Like, Nightmare Dungeons were kind of like really annoying back at launch to me. I just hated them. And now they're actually one of the more chill things you can do in the game that still feel very productive. For example, the addition of pits was very nice. The Hell Tides are just really enhanced compared to what they were before. Then you've got, obviously, Uber bosses that you can farm that do become trivial once you get extremely powerful, but until you get extremely powerful, I think they're pretty fun. And then, I think the Undercity is kind of fun. Kurast Undercity. The Citadel, which is basically like an actual raid that you need to know the mechanics of the bosses in order to be able to defeat in co-op. And then, what's the one I'm forgetting? The Infernal Horde. The Infernal Horde is like sort of a pseudo roguelike encounter where you're in like a room of hell and you sort of choose modifiers that make the room harder. Kind of reminds me actually of a less insanely difficult Path of Exile 2 Ascendancy. And when you're in there, the more modifiers you pick, the more currency you get, and then once you get to the end, you can kind of like spend the currency easy buddy, on like a loot chest, as well as either gold or obdicite, which is great for masterworking. And it's basically just like a room that spawns hundreds and hundreds of enemies, and it kind of gets progressively harder over the course of waves. So I think that's pretty fun too. Yeah, so there's just a shit ton of different activities that you can do. Sure, they kind of all come back down to just kill monsters, but it's just kill monsters with different flavors, which is what you want in an ARPG, right?
What is this?
You just want enough different flavors that it never tastes completely stale. I'm really surprised how much damage we're doing right now. Considering we just got to Torment and we're sort of like cakewalking it. I'm making this Helltide look easy, and I didn't know it was going to be like that. There's a few things that contributed to that. Two in particular. So we just spent 250 cinders. Double GA amulets. Let's go. 2 is better than 1. I don't think we need a unique amulet, so I don't know what it could possibly be. But let me look. It's Fractured Winter Glass. We get a greater affix on resist all and chance for Frozen Orb to cast twice. Hello? You don't look at your loot during the Helltide, is the moral of the story. Casting Frozen Orb has a 55%. That's not a bad roll on the aspect. Respectable. Chance to spawn a random conjuration when it explodes. Your conjurations have up to a 76% chance to launch a frozen orb. So it's a frozen orb conjuration necklace. Kind of got a low roll on primordial binding, unfortunately. But I guess the resist all and chance to cast twice is better than getting non-physical damage. And the non-physical damage roll's okay. It's pretty solid, dude. Unfortunately useless to us, unless I wanted to pivot my build to Frozen Orb. Yo, chill, man. All right, we're almost at max wanted level. And then they're gonna send some bros after me. Oh, this is the accursed ritual. So if you wanted to summon the area boss for the Helltide, you do it at this. But you have to have the resources. You have to have 3 baneful hearts. Uh-oh. The forces of hell are freaking pissed. That was a chapter objective. Chat, we're too strong, man. We're ready for Torment 2. Oh man, we're actually, I don't know what am I doing so much damage all of a sudden? Are we gamer gods? I got 7 Paragon points, bro. I killed the GTA 5-star wanted level boss in like 2 seconds. Like we're face melting them. Or is it you? Ginyid? Maybe it's Ginyid. Okay, maybe we didn't face melt them, but they're dead now. I wouldn't say face melted, but they're dead now. And we are completing a lot of chapter objectives suddenly. Streamer man loves to pivot. I mean, it's a good item. It's like a free way to get conjurations if you wanted to go full conjuration. We're like partial conjuration. Oh, no. I'm sorry, lady. I just turned you into a demon. My bad. But yeah, I don't think I have any baneful hearts, do I? Bro, what is killing these dudes? If I just go stand next to them, are they what are they dying to? Is it the Doom Orb? Is Doom Orb murdering them? Be honest. I think it is. Right? Like, I'm not even attacking right now. Things are just dying around me. It's pretty sick, dude. All right. We got 31 minutes left in this Helltide. All right, let's do... I mean, we're also zapping them with crackling energies, so I don't know how much damage that's doing. Not that much. How much damage does a single ball lightning do? Not that much. Sorry, I'm just trying to see like what in my build is doing the crazy damage. Doom Orb's going crazy for sure. It is not called the Chill Orb, that's correct. And I also think it's that like big AoE circle. Is it a treasure gobbo? Get over here, man. On incest chat, are getting some Ancestrals, considering it's just Torment 1. Intelligence? Crit chance? Hell yeah, let's go. Honestly, just re-roll the overpower damage, and it's good. Didn't they change late last season how Ancestrals roll their aspects now? Or am I crazy? Because I feel like our Ancestrals have had really high rolls with their aspects, but not quite max. Now, what we want long-term on the ring is attack speed, crit chance, and possibly lucky hit. But it's either lucky hit or intelligence. So we can reroll the overpower to try to get attack speed. No, it's not the greater affix that I'm talking about. I'm talking about aspect. Last season, there was a lot of complaining that people were trying to farm Ancestrals, and they were getting terrible rolls on their legendary aspect. And they patched it somehow last season, but I forget how. Like, it was a late season patch. They basically made them roll higher, I believe. On the aspects, not the affixes. I need to open another chest. Let's go Gift of Weaponry, because I am going to need to get that unique focus. That's gonna. I assume unique focuses can drop from, like, chest of weapons. And we have 176 cinders. Dude, I didn't think we'd be shredding this much this fast. Chest! It is nice not seeing blue and yellow items anymore, I gotta say. Also, we have like 100 things to check, actually. I have like 8 Paragon points. 9? Make it 9. I haven't even used a elixir for the bonus XP. Yeah, once we can cast Ball Lightning on the move, then we're really going to be gaming.
You saved my life.
I saved your life. Let me see how if anyone from the guild still online. Let's find out. It's just me, baby. It's just me. Streamer, I have to go to work tomorrow. Yo, streamer, I gotta go to school, man. You guys aren't even real gamers. You gotta hit the grind, man. At what point can I go up to Torment 2? If I could just figure out how to get a little more armor. I mean, we could probably just bump it up to Torment 2, because I'm doing a silly amount of damage. A Gift of Helms. Where the hell did you guys come from? Got a unique helm? I haven't looked at every single source unique, so I don't really know exactly what I'm looking for. Godslayer Crown. When you stun, freeze, or immobilize an elite, pull in all nearby enemies, deal up to 60% increased damage to them for 3 seconds once every 12 seconds. Cooldown reduction, plus damage to elites, plus all stats. It's interesting. Once every 12 seconds, I don't think is often enough. Like, I wish the pull could happen once every, like, 6 seconds, and then the damage was once every 12. Maybe. Waiting 12 seconds for a pull is not frequent enough. I am kind of in gamer mode, yeah. I just want to grind. I need 20 more cinders. Like, I want to just do enough to bring the build online. We're doing a shit ton of damage, but I haven't even, like, got the build where I want it yet. That's what's crazy. Extremely good progress today. We went from, did we start on hard today? And now I'm on Torment 1, possibly 2. Hard to expert to penitent to T1. That's a lot for one day. Nerf him. They've actually got a lot better about that. Nom nom. They don't really nerf anymore. They nerf between seasons. They actually learned their lesson from the early couple months of D4, and they kind of want you to be a little OP because they think players have more fun, which I think they do have more fun when they just get, you know, a taste of that extra power level. So they want you to feel a little bit more powerful. They were extremely heavy-handed with the nerfs, especially back at launch, to be honest. Yeah, I think that Circle Zap is doing like 177k. It's a 15% chance to proc whenever I pick up a Crackling Energy, and I spawn Crackling Energy twice whenever I right-click. So I'm basically right-clicking and giving myself a chance to do the giant circle zap every time, and it's just melting them, I think. I think that's coming from a unique. See that, like... Blizz being better and being nice to the players? Yeah, Diablo 4 got a lot less spiteful after that first month. Good night, Robo Mystic. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. Got that late night gamer hours right now. Burping all over me, man. I haven't even had to use my ult. That's how I can tell. Once I finish this Helltide, I think I'll just open one more box. Maybe the amulet box. And then bump the difficulty and see if we get destroyed. My goal is basically to have a character that can do Tier 4 or Torment 4 comfortably and do all the content on Torment 4. That's like my personal win condition, basically. And we're not going to be able to do that with without a bunch more Ancestrals. And also some Tempering and some Masterworking. Who's this? Who's this elite dude on the map? Oh, that's the GTA guy. Oh, yeah. He can stay mad. I gotta spend these 11 Paragon points. Yeah, we are. I need to see what else is doing damage. Like, are the familiars doing damage? If I just spawn all three of them. Yeah, but they didn't, like, wipe the screen. Okay. 125 cinders for a gift of amulets. Thank you. So nice. 1 amulet. Reins of the Marsh Roan Steed. Did we just get, like, a mount cosmetic? Use reins to add the Marsh Roan Steed to your stables. Yo, got a mount drop? Sick. Sick. Oh. How's it been 11 hours already, bro? Too much. I'm grinding too hard. It's 1:30. Good morning, chatters who just woke up. I have 11 Paragon points to 12 Paragon points to spend. What do I need to do first? 20% lightning damage, 10 intelligence. We have 2,600 life. We like I blinked and we went from 700 life to 2,600 life just by upgrading our items to like eye level 750 and then a couple ancestrals, which is insane. We just like almost 4 extra life. In Finland, it's 11:35. It's still good. It's still a good morning. You're not afternoon yet. My mercenary leveled up twice. Additional legendary item is offered while bartering. So more available bartering at the den. Some marks to barter with. Can I help you? Why are you up? You hungry or something? You think it's food time? You'd like that, wouldn't you? He's like, yeah, it's food time, man. What are you talking about? All right, let's try and activate these glyphs because I haven't done that yet. To do that, I'm gonna go straight out here. Like, I need to just level up this guy. We'll come back to that one. I need all the int. Ultimately, I'm going to loop like this. All right, we got... So, inside of the red circle, we can level this glyph up to expand the red circle to encompass all the intelligence over here. But for now, this will do. So we have just a little 24% mastery damage. That's like our damage that we're doing with ball lightning. But because we have 40 intelligence picked around this inside the red, it now says mastery skills have 30% increased area. So I'm wondering if the ball lightning is actually larger. Let me see. Is it 30% larger? I think so, right? Those look... Let's try taking it away. Yeah, right? That's larger. Look how little it is. Chuck that back in. Oh, yeah. So that should hit like a larger amount of monsters, which is good. And then I would like to bring this glyph on. We need 25 dex in range. 25 dex. So that's like all these. Plus damage to crowd control enemies. I don't think that we actually can't do this without upgrading this glyph. Am I stupid, or is there not enough? Where's the rest of the decks? Okay, I guess it just doesn't reach yet. Because it's only 15 out of 25. Like, these ones will eventually reach. I don't think I see any more. This one will eventually reach. But right now they don't. So, I guess these are unimportant until I level this up. 2% max life. Some life per second. Doesn't really matter. I'm here for this, the 8% to max life. And then we're going to want... Ooh, we want the resist all more, I think. Yeah, we want the resist all more. Because that's 1.5, 3%, and then 6% resist all, and you get another 3% if you get 285 willpower. Plus more max life here. It's really good. Okay. And then we'll probably like ping pong over to the next board. Try to get another legendary node power. Seems good. Seems good. All right, look at all this garbage. I'm a professional yapper. I am a professional yapper, it's true. You are not wrong. Oh, these gloves are actually pretty good. Bro, what? You tell me I found 2 gloves at the same time with max roll, 750 eye level attack speed, and 6.5% crit chance? And they both have cold resist. What? Literally the same affixes in the same order. Almost the same rolls all the way down. What? How did that even happen? Okay, do we get any upgrades? Crackling energy has a 48% chance to deal 40% increased damage. I just don't think our crackling energy is doing that much damage. But chaining, is chaining to an additional enemy good? If... Is chaining to an additional enemy good if our key passive says each time crackling energy hits an enemy, your cooldowns are reduced by 0.1 seconds? So if it chains to an additional enemy, does that not create more cascading cooldown reduction when you're in a group? It's not good against bosses, just against giant packs of enemies. Are we throwing this away? Why am I throwing this away? I think I'm holding on to those. Okay. And then flame shield. Okay, none of these. Junk. Making sure I don't accidentally trash the ancestrals I just got. I like to create a small stockpile of ancestral grade stuff in case I decide to use it. Oh, dude, I see what's going on. The necklace that we have, yeah, it's when I collect crackling energy, there's a 15% chance it does a lightning nova, and I was like, it's only supposed to do 1,544 damage, but it increases by 120% multiplicative for every 100 intelligence I have. So since I recently got pumped to 14 hundo intelligence, it's doing 1,680% bonus damage. So it's 1,544 is the damage times 1,680. Which is... Chat, am I stupid? How do you do that? Time... It's too late for math. I guess it'd be 16.8 times 16.8. So it's actually 26,000 damage every time it fires off on that 15% chance. And then if it crits, it's going to do an extra 282% damage on top of that. So it would hit for like almost 53k, 54k after a crit. I think that's where all of our damage is coming from right now. For sure. All right, gamers, I could stay up and do this all night, but then I would be tired and die gamer death. So I think I'm just going to leave these things in my inventory and let future me look at them, presumably tomorrow. So, before I forget, we should go to Kurast and bump the difficulty up to Torment 2, and then try Torment 2 out tomorrow and see if we can hack it. But the resists are going to go down again, and the armor is going to go down again. Which is a problem. That is a problem. I need to get a new horsey, too. It's actually one of my favorite areas in the game. I love this little statue. I guess we can choose this tomorrow. And look at it then. All right, GG's. We got to level cap. We went further beyond from level cap. Got to Paragon 30. Bumped up the difficulty like 2 or 3 times. Finished the seasonal storyline. We haven't finished the seasonal content, though. Not even close. Though the witch powers are still untapped. Actually turned into a really strong character. And it's like 50-60% done, like 50. I'd say the character's like 50% done. It like the bones are there, but the gear sucks. I haven't respec. We don't even freeze yet. There's a lot of stuff that we haven't even done. So like if this keeps up, this character's gonna be like busted OP by the time I get to Torment 4. Which would be fun, you know, I'd enjoy that. Especially doing it all myself and making the build has been cool. Spamming, all gas, no brakes, spam lightning damage, do no defense. Just kill everything as fast as you can. I'm probably going to end up just getting like popped by some stuff once it gets too powerful, once the enemies get more powerful. But yeah, a good character to add to the mix. I got to 237 Paragon last. I guess it was less than that because it probably comboed with their Paragon level. But yeah, I'm in the 200s. Paragon last season. Takes a long time to get there though. I need to get my items out of the stash apparently. All right, GG's gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. I appreciate each and every one of you, Yuptime gamers, for keeping me company. Thanks for sticking around. I'm gonna send you guys off on an end of stream raid. Let's go say what's up to your boy Nomak, who has been playing some Mass Effect. First time gamer doing Mass Effect 2. He's currently looking at Symphony of War, the Nephilim saga, which is an anime Advance Wars game that I have played a bunch of, and I think it's awesome. I actually really like it. We streamed it once, and chat was like, what the hell is this? And I was like, you wouldn't understand. It's really fun. You should all play it. It was pretty cool. Yeah, it was actually a lot of fun. But let's go give Nomek some love. Check him out. Toss him a follow if you like what you see. I got a sub message to share. I'll send you guys over there. Give him a nice strong raid. Those of you who are still awake, let them know you're there. Or you can go in complete silence. You could just do ... if you want to. If you don't want to talk, you know. But thank you for hanging out on the stream. Thanks, Every Chicken, Super Dingler, Durf, Ottercog. Good night, Greg, Namnamaki. Later, Habitual Loaf, Just Mojo. Good night, Rody, Crather, GG Ottercogs, Nom Nom. Have a good rest of your work. All right, later, guys. I'm gonna go get some food, feed the dog. I'll catch you again for the Thursday stream in like 13 hours. Okay? Night-night. Now get out of here.